Hey, Raffle Boy, should we think that you have a man crush on Chris? I don't give a fuck about Chris. That's to the extent I have a man crush on him. I really don't give a fuck about him. And I know what you will say. Why are you making videos about him? Because people ask me to make videos about him. I don't know why it's what's the right word? A concept that a lot of people seem to not grasp is that YouTubers tend to make a lot of videos by demand. You know, either the audience asks for it or the algorithm tells you to do it, meaning that if you make videos about a certain subject, people are watching it more than others. So, I really don't care about him, to be honest. But as long as he's making a fool out of himself, and as long as his fanboys are making a fool out of themselves, it's entertainment. It's a train wreck waiting to happen. So why not enjoy it? And yeah, I had to put this beware of sarcasm sign up while we're waiting for people to roll in, because people take things too seriously. Which is another fun part of this whole YouTube thing. I don't know if I would like to hang with him, to be honest. I don't know. The more I listen to him speak, the more I see how he interacts with other people. I don't do well with people that have a too big of an ego or too big self-importance syndrome, or whatever the fuck you will call it. And or superiority complex, I think you will call it. And he looks like or seem like he's a little bit he seems to be a little bit running in that kind of field and that kind of nature of being, is that he's too full of himself. And put me into a room with people that are too full of themselves and you will have a heated fucking discussion. It's not sarcasm if you warn about it ahead of time. It's the internet, Mr. Robot, that's playing Farming Sim right now. We all know you have Farming Sim running on all your fucking computers. We know it. It's the internet. You have to be upfront about everything, or else people will fucking lose their marbles. Well, he's an American with some money. I know a lot of Americans, and they are all humble people. Like the stereotype about Americans being arrogant, maybe a little bit more than Europeans, but not to this degree. They all of the Americans I talk to, they are like normal human being. You know, it's and I talk to fucking successful Americans and fucking meth addicts and all of that fucking shit during my lifetime on the internet. And yeah, it's one of those stereotypes where I think that's not fitting that well to the American people, that they are arrogant. Hey, sad Joker. I will say that they may have a superiority complex, where they think that the United States is the country that are doing the right things, like the way they are doing things is the right way of doing things, and not really open to looking into other ways of doing general things, because we are American and we do it here. Find me a rant stream. All my streams are rant streams, you fool. You know that. Hey, Mr. Cheese. Yeah, thanks for being here, man. Oh, it's just me fucking around today. I don't have any really big plans here. I was just bored. I should have been editing some videos. I made a reaction video to EB's rant about Chris Titus Tech and me. So that will come out first thing next week, but I still have Monday to edit on. So my plan is to go to the gym tomorrow morning, look at some hot, sexy asses and some titties, and then go home for a shower, go shop, home for a shower, and edit some videos. Anyone pulled an extra scandal on CDON? I have no idea what you mean by that. I'm not really following scandals and all of that shit. I tend to stay out of drama in general, to be honest. Let's see if there's any updates while we're in here. I'm really digging ZSH lately. Oh, we could read some of the amazing and joyful comments I got on my Chris Titus Tech video. It's some... I know what CDON is. Extra is a seller there who scammed a lot. Oh, well, yeah. If you have an online seller or online market, you will always have scammers. It's kind of going hand in hand. Sadly enough. I didn't know Chris Titus Tech had fanboys. Oh, dude. He couldn't get to where he is right now without having fanboys. And they are some of the most obnoxious ones. So let me... Yeah, there are people defending him hard. So here, let's dive into that subject a little bit. What is it called? C Matrix? So if we do apt install C Matrix, read comments live. Yeah. I think I will do that. Let's look at this while I'm talking about why people are defending him. So some people, when they are, let's say, watching a content creator, fan of a TV series, fan of a Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, whatever it is, if they see someone criticizing it, they see it as that person criticizing their choice to be a fan or buy said thing. So they feel a little bit like a personal attack, and then they get emotional and have to defend why we are a fan of Chris Titus Tech, why we are buying Xbox, and so on. When in reality, most of us talking about Chris Titus Tech, we really don't talk about his fans. Most of the people that are criticizing Xbox are not criticizing the fans of Xbox or PlayStation or Nintendo or Copenhagen Coffee or Snoss or what the fuck, you know. It's the fanboys themselves that think you are doing that because you're defending something they like. Also, you're criticizing something they like, and there is a psychological term for it. I can't remember what the fuck it's being called, but it's a really like honest thing. It's the same. A lot of you guys in here love English Bob. I love English Bob. So if someone goes out and criticizes English Bob because you like English Bob, you may feel that they are attacking you also because you are affiliated with him, you like him, and you have like a soft spot for him. But in reality, they're not talking about us, the viewers. They are talking about English Bob. I also remember Chris Titus Tech anti-Ubuntu rant. Yeah, he... Oh boy. He's that person when you go to work, and every fucking job have at least one of these. He's the person when you go to work. We call them mayors here, or know-it-alls. So when you go to work, there is this one guy or girl that just know how they know everything. They know how the company should be run. They know how the finance situation is. If there's a problem with anything within the company, you have to just come to me. I know what I'm talking about. Let me fix this. They don't know what the fuck they are doing. There's always this, a lot of times more than one person at a job that are like that. You know, if they buy one product, they have a fucking gripe about that, or they are bitching and moaning about the management style or the resource distribution within the company and all of that fuck. They know everything, and here's the fun thing of it. They have the lowest fucking job that you can get at those companies for the most time. So they are like janitors. Nothing wrong with being a janitor or, you know, a cleaning lady or guy, anything like that. But there's a reason why you're not a CEO. There's a reason why you're not the head of the financial department. But they always think that they are. And they are really, really funny to talk to. You can have some really, really fun conversations with these kind of people. If you just play along with them a little bit, and you feed into their belief of grandeur or self-importance, or maybe it's a little bit of narcissism, I don't know. You can get them on a roll where they just fucking rant for hours about how smart they are, and it's really funny. And that's kind of where Chris Tiles Tech he fits in, if you ask me. Again, I'm not a psychiatrist or psychologist or anything like that, so I can't, I cannot sit here and say with like credentials that he is what he is. If Chris Tiles Tech does a reaction video on you, will you comment? I would probably just, let's say he did it, I would probably just say, hey, keep it up. I don't care. I really don't care what other people say and think about me online. I care about what my peers and people I respect think about me. Hey, Lamer, so I care about what Silent Robot think of me. I care about what Sad Joker think about me. I care about what the delicious Dutch cheese think about me. I care about what English Bob think about me. I care about what Christian from The Digital Life thinks about me. Because I interact with them, they are kind of like my online circle. What Chris Tiles Tech, I have nothing to do with Chris Tiles Tech. So, hey Del, by the way, I hope you're doing well. So why should I care about someone that's not in my circle, what they think and do with me? I really don't care. I don't even think I would be watching it. I would probably be commenting on it and say just, hey, keep up the good work or something like that. But yeah, I honestly don't care. It sounds a little bit cold, what you will call it, but I really don't care. As long as they are not part of my life, why should I care about them? Because they don't know me. I don't know them. And they have their opinion about me, and I have my opinion about them. Yeah, Lamer is always lurking while he's waiting on distro hopping. So Lamer, we have the amazing and wonderful, intelligent Silent Robot in here. I think you should try out... I need to change this fucking default webpage. You have to try out Silent OS. Can I even spell it? No. Salient OS, there you go. It's broken, I will not bother. Lamer, you should still check it out, because you can fix broken things. What's wrong with it, by the way? Is it that whole GDPC thingy? I don't care what other things about me unless I care about that. Yeah, exactly. But Lamer, this is your new operating system. I'm going to move everything over to Salient OS. Fuck Windows 11, fuck Ubuntu. Fuck Ubuntu that I'm actually working on some scripts for you and Bogdan here. For the distribution that I'm making to stop you guys distro hopping. I'm calling it Omega OS, don't steal the name. But yeah, when 2210 is coming out, I will probably have a respin of it, and I think I will call it Laneborg or something like that. Hey, Homic. But yeah, I'm a little bit on and off working on some scripts and tweaks tools and stuff like that. I have things I need to do here, so I need to make a script that's the Microsoft Stack, Virtual Studio Code, .NET. I've made that one. ZSH and all my ZSH I made. ASP.NET one time. I need SQL Server script. I need to make Azure script. I need to make PostSQL script. MySQL script. And then I enabled a shit ton of PPAs from Martin Wimpress by Dunning & Kruger OS. That could be a fucking fun name, yeah. Lamer OS sounds amazing, yeah. Good luck at the moment, yeah. I'm in the middle of refactoring everything. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I missed coding and I miss messing with Linux on a distribution level, so that's why I made that group for you two in my Discord, just to fuck around with you guys. But yeah, there will be an ISO out like a month or so after it's coming out, and it will be based on Ubuntu or Kubuntu, because Bogdan liked Kubuntu. I think this desktop install has already worked. Oh no, I need to put the shell true in here. They updated that in Python. Even though it's not 100% secure, you can still do it. Pre-lockdown days, I got you, yeah. Yeah, good old English Bob, man. He... How long do you guys think he will stay on Ubuntu? Come on, English Bob is not in here right now, so let's be honest. How long do you guys think he will be on Ubuntu? I give it like maybe 6 months at most. I tried. I'm sticking with Ubuntu. Well, it is Ubuntu, Lama. This is Ubuntu. Like, I'm running Ubuntu right now. It's Kubuntu. It's just KDE instead of GNOME. So I'm using the TV. Works fine on Windows, but Linux shows a black screen. You give him 2 months. Yeah. I don't know, but it will. Yeah, it will. I think about 6 months. He may be sticking it out longer because we are all busting his balls about it. I think that's what's going on here, is that he may be sticking with it longer than we expected, and he's doing that just because he to stick it to us, you know, to basically you know, show us that we are wrong. Yeah, I love English Bob. He's fucking amazing. So using this command in Python, basically run the command as is, and it could be regarded as a security risk because you can do injections with it, because it's not checking for all kind of variable kind of shit. But if you're just making a simple script like I'm doing right here, it should be okay. Because if you don't do this, before you could just do this with sub-processes, but now you need to basically give it a lot of... So, if you don't do this, Python read all of this separately. So you basically have to put together strings. And then you can check each, you know, letter or each word in here for conditions and so on and so on and so on. But if you do this here, you basically just are telling Python that this is a shell. You know, it's a bash or shell command, so just run it as is. But that can also mean that you can get shell injections. Again, that's my limited understanding from reading up the documentation about Python sub-processes, because I normally use something called system.os or os.system or what the fuck it was. But that's being deprecated now. You can still use it, but for security reasons, they are deprecating it right now. So anyway, a little bit of nerd talk here. That's not what we're here for. We're here because I'm smarter than Chris Titus Tech, and I am superior to any human being, so we have to talk about meaningless fucking shit. Yeah, English Bob is amazing. Oh, Dodge Cheese. I will just call you Mr. Cheese. That's easier for me to remember. Go for it. There's so many fucking great tools to learn Python. And it's not that hard. You just keep with it until it you know, something in your brain just say tick. Now you get it. Like, I know maybe 5% of Python. Like, I can make scripts and some UI elements in Python. I really, really, really want to dive deep into tkinter, you know, the built-in UI interface in Python, because you could do some amazing shit in it, and it's supported on all operating systems. And it's more optimized than TTK, maybe not as optimized as Qt. But Qt has licensing issues and stuff like that. Yeah, even you are smarter than Chris Titus Tech, yeah. Or Chris Titus, yeah. But yeah, Python is not that hard, man. The only thing that can throw people for a loop is that it's you know, you see the spaces down here. I can't remember what they call it. So if you use tab or you use spacebar, it's sensitive to that. because there's no you see here, there's no end of the definition here or function here. Normally you would have something like this, or other way to say, okay, this is the start of a thing and this is the end of a thing. Python do that automatically. So there are indications, that's the word I'm looking for. So if you indicate with space bars or with tab, let's say I indicate the first one up here with 1 tab, and I indicate the last one with 4 space bars, Python would have a hissy fit about it. It's really finicky about that. And that's why if you copy paste Python code, you can sometimes have problems with indication, and then you have to figure out, why is it not working? It's just a copy paste. Well, it's because when you copy paste it transferred some indications from, let's say, tabs to space bars, and then it's get mixed up and there's no unification in it, and Python is just having a hissy fit. Can't wait till I'm done with the semester of college so I can stick with one coding language. Think about following Microsoft Python courses are great. They had is it on YouTube still? They had a course you could follow on YouTube. It's a little bit old, but it's still really, really good. Yeah, this is the one here, Python for beginners. I think this is the one I watched, and this one here. Like, it's really, 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 really good. A good series, this one here. Like, I really like this one. Like, Microsoft have some really great educational content that you can use on all kind of systems. But Chris is less of an a-hole than me. Mr. Cheese, if you want, you can join my Discord, and we have a coding room in there, and we have back-end coders in my Discord, front-end coders, and Python industry professionals, or what you will call it. There are people in my Discord that knows a lot about coding and are way smarter about it than I am, and can help you way more than I could ever do. So feel free to join in there and ask all your coding questions, and I could probably help out sometimes also. But yeah, the Python courses here, I really, really like what they're doing in here. And my good friend Christian from the Digital Life, his Discord is filled with IT professionals, and it's Linux, it's Mac OS, it's administration, it's server oriented, it's home server oriented, it's programming oriented, and all that fucking shit. So if you want to go a little bit more advanced into the subject, let's say you want to talk to certified IT professionals within these kind of fields, his Discord is probably way better than mine because he has more people in there. But yeah, if you want to know what the professionals are up about with Windows and Linux and stuff like that, this is where you go and get it. And this is why a lot of fucking Linux people are angry at me, because I talk to people like him. I actually go out and talk to IT professionals about how the world is fucking working in the real world. And when that don't correlate with the Chris Titus text mentality or the DistroTube mentality, where they're sitting around the campfire and fucking circle jerking each other and eating each other's mushroom filled with fucking cum, they get angry. So yeah, you need to talk to people that are in the knee deep into the dirtiness. Lost focus. But yeah, he think about hardware Canucks. But a little bit, he is copying hardware Canucks a lot, if you ask me. but it's still good content, and he's German. He's German, so you get the amazing German accent. He don't like beer for some fucking reason. A German that don't like beer and Oktoberfest. I am baffled about that. I really don't get it. But yeah, his Discord is also amazing to go into if you really, really want to dive knee-deep into the IT industry, and especially certifications, best practices to get a job, and stuff like that. He worked up from being a call center guy, a customer supporter guy, to actually being a system administrator, deploying Ubuntu servers, hundreds of Ubuntu servers, and administrating them, and security, hardening them, the same with Windows and stuff like that. So he knows what the fuck he's talking about. I think the company he works for is a security company in Germany. Yeah, it's strange that a German person don't like beer. Yeah, I was like, what's wrong here, dude? But yeah, I think if I ever reach 4K, we are going to have that fucking trunk stream that I talked with Esnik about, where we are going to get fucking shit ass pissed and just have fun. I don't know if I can put camera on because YouTube have a weird policy with drinking, because I can drink, but I cannot encourage other people to drink. Yeah, take your time, Lamer. When's the rant? What do you want me to rant about? Give me a subject to rant about and we can rant a little bit about it. There really is no rant. I just did it because people are pissed off at my video, or some people are pissed off about my video with Chris Tides Tech. And I just did this to basically piss them all off. Oh yeah, we can look at comments on my video, that's right. Oh. Oh, I actually have quite a lot of I didn't know I had that many comments on it. So Mr. T here have said something really insightful. And here's the thing. This is exactly how a lot of people come to me with, when they're talking about Chris Tides Tech, is what the good old Dust cheese up here say. I really want fucking, I don't know, I want a Danish now, or some sort of pastry, but I don't know why. But okay, I had the exactly the same experience. I started following Chris when he's just starting his Linux journey, and it was fun to see him slowly but surely finding his way, and it was recognizable. Exactly. But soon after that, he started presenting himself as an authority on a kind of subject, Linux being one of them. That is when I started to find his videos less and less desirable. And that's the Dunning-Kruger effect, is that you get a little bit of knowledge, you get a lot of praise, and you get a lot of attaboys, and then your ego takes over, or your pride takes over, and your confidence takes over, and you think you know more than you do, because you may know more than your viewers. And then you start to just rolling with it. You're just winging it. Oh, yeah, they will. Even DJ Ware had a really, really good comment in here. Oh, Sad Joker's in here also. Oh, Chris Esnik is in here. There is one that's really, really fucking cringeworthy. Where is he? Runner is in here. Yeah, this dude here is really, really fucking... Like, this here is like... He didn't get it. And I love poking to them. He's basically saying that I'm like the Chris Tiles Tech, I'm going from low-hanging fruit. And I'm like, yay, but at least I don't pretend to be more than I am. But there's one dude in here that's fucking... Here, this one here. I had a little bit of back and forth with him because I find it really, really interesting. And he responded to me 2 times, apparently. I haven't read these here because I basically... He don't understand the video. And reading this here, I can't even read it out loud because it makes no fucking sense what he's talking about. Basically, he's saying that I'm full of shit for making a video about Chris Tiles Tech being full of shit because I didn't show an example about him being full of shit. The video is not about Chris Tiles Tech being full of shit. The video is about the phenomenon or the occurrence of something called the Dunning-Kruger effect with Chris Tiles Tech as an example. I could have used DistroTube, I could have used Mental Outlaw. And as I explained in said video, is that it's a thing that everyone in the world occur during their life, and we all fall into that trap more than once during our life. We may even do it daily. The thing is that you recognize that you are falling into this trap, that you're being compliant with your knowledge, and think that you're not humble about it, so you don't learn and you don't grow your knowledge base. And when I said grow, he thought it was my YouTube channel. So he started to attack my YouTube channel that, well, his YouTube channel is bigger than mine. Well, I'm not in it for the numbers. I don't give a fuck about my subscriber numbers or anything like that. And then he went on and on and on about it. And I said to him, you know what? He's assuming a lot of fucking shit about me by watching one video. So I said to him, you know what? Do your homework, come into my Discord and we can have a talk about it. And he never did. So, yeah. He's a Karen, man. He's a Karen. I don't know what the fuck he's... Oh, it's two different comments here. Yeah, I'm starting reading it and my brain is already fucking getting lost in here. So, again, like I said before, when you are criticizing a person that someone likes, they feel that you're criticizing them. This video here... Sorry, I'm still a little bit sick from the cold. I remember when Chris Titus Tech once was on Big Daddy Linux... Poby was in there too and was so annoyed. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Jeez, I so want to see that fucking episode. But I could definitely. I think I've seen it now. I think Poby went off on Chris Titus Tech a little bit because he got so much fucking shit wrong. But yeah, so. I think I told this in the video, but I didn't explain it because this video, how long? The video is 20 minutes long. It was originally close to an hour long, so there's a lot of shit I cut out. But this video came because someone in my Discord posted that exact image when we were talking about Chris Titus Tech. And I had talked about Chris Titus Tech and the Dunning-Kruger effect many times on my live stream. So I made this video to basically have a how can you say it, like a one-stop go to explain what I mean and how I think about, you know, Chris Titus Tech and why Chris Titus Tech act the way he is, why Chris Titus Tech is who he is, why his videos are the way they are, why he conduct himself the way he do and all that fucking shit, because it fits really, really into this Dunning-Kruger effect. And this video was made for English Bob and my Discord audience. But I thought, hey, maybe some other people from the outside could find this entertaining or interesting. So that's why I made it a public video. But not a lot, but some people seem to not grasp this, that, even, hey, they don't seem to grasp, I need to collect my thoughts a little bit here. They don't seem to grasp that this video is just a thought exercise to explain the way Chris Titus Tech is acting or conducting himself. It's not to criticize him as much. It's not to say that he's a bad person. It's not to rag on his content. A Big Daddy Linux raffle boy. It's to show that here's a guy that falls into this psychological tool that are being used in the real world, and also that we all fall a victim of this tool to less and higher degree almost every day in our life, or sometimes monthly, weekly, but we all fall into this trap during our lifetime more than once. Most people can just realize it after a little bit of time, and they start to get more knowledge and grow out of the I know everything category, go over to let me actually understand the subject. Where Chris Titus Tech is stuck with I know everything. So it's to show, using him as an example, that this is a trap that we can really easily fall into if we get a little bit of knowledge and we get a lot of pats on the backs. We get a lot of attaboys. We're not self-critical. And our ego takes over. We fall into the trap of not expanding our knowledge more that absolutely need it, and then think that we know everything, and that's a problem, or it's dangerous for us as a human and in the workforce and to the people that we are talking to, because then you are more likely to give out a lot of false information, misleading information, maybe not as good advice as you want to, and then when people are confronting you, the ego takes over and you don't want to acknowledge it, and then you kind of deepen the hole bigger, and it's not good for you or the people that you are associating with. That's basically where it needs to come from. And it's an eye-opener both for me and for everyone else. I hope that, sometimes our ego do take over, and sometimes we do think we know everything. Maybe we should research a little bit more. That video of yours is on the point, because there's more YouTube. Here's the thing. This is not just a Chris Titus Tech problem. If you see gamers, if you see live streamers, if you see anyone becoming popular within a field, they fall into this Dunning-Kruger effect. Because what they have done so far is working right now, and they're really successful with it. I don't need to change anything. I don't need to play other games. I don't need to learn more about live streaming or content creations. I don't need to know about new trends and stuff like that, because what I'm doing right now is highly successful. So they have learned a little bit of things, and they got a lot of success, so they got a lot of confidence. But that will not stick, because the world changed, what the viewer audience want changed, and so on and so on. But if they are not willing to acknowledge that they don't know everything, or that what they know may not be working in the future, they will be stuck at the I know everything, at the top of the Dunning-Kruger effect, and then they will be surpassed by more adaptable, basically humans. And basically what it is, it's basically about adaptability. It's really about adaptability. Because, let's find a picture of it. This is from Wikipedia. The peak of Mount Stupid. Okay, maybe this is not the right one to use. See if we can find one that I want to find one that will not be too much different from the. Hey, I know everything. I don't need advice. This may be a little bit more usable towards the one that I had up there. So if you are stuck up here, you don't adapt, because when the landscape changes, so that could be that your viewer audience, if you're a streamer, they also get more knowledge about Linux. They want more, more knowledgeable content out of you. So if you are up here and think you know everything, but I don't need to chase, I don't need to, acquire new knowledge because I'm on top right now. And then people like Silent Robot can come in and be, hey, I can adapt. I can acknowledge that I know a lot, but now there's a new technology. Now I know nothing and I need to learn again. Or Dutch Cheese can come in and say, oh, I know a lot about this new technology, but there will come a new technology later on that I don't know so much about. So I know I have to always improve to go from noob to expert. And that's why I say, and this is not the way the curve functions, but this is my interpretation which you implied into life, is that this is kind of also a circle. Because if you learn Ubuntu, you can become an expert in Ubuntu. But then you go over to Linux from scratch, you're kind of starting a little bit down here again. And then you have to go through this experience one more time. So it kind of goes in circle, but people like Chris Titus Tech, they tend to be stuck here. Look at DSP, for example. They do one thing that's highly successful, and then they stick with it until they get... hey, welcome back, Layman. They stick with it until it gets passed by newer talent or newer people. And then they can't understand what's going on. They start to play maybe one. it's also a curve about don't let your ego take over, and be adaptable. The tragedy is that we forget more than we know. Yeah, that's true, but that's just how the brain works. We can't have unlimited memory, so we have to, we have to change. I read a study one time, something about there is no amount of computer space. Like it was something like what is it called? Gigabyte or terabyte or what the fuck it's called? If you have to data dump the brain, there's no storage device that can handle the amount of information that you have in your brain right now. It's just so like on a gig. I can't remember how many bytes it is that we have in our brain, but it's so big that you cannot dump your brain into a storage right now. It's something like, I can't fucking remember the numbers. It's years ago since I read it, but like there's something like one day we accumulate like fucking terabytes and terabytes upon data just from virtual stimulants, feeling, hearing, smelling, and stuff like that we could not data dump our brain into a storage device. It's not invented yet that's that big that can handle it. Which is really, really interesting to think about that we are, your brain is basically like a biological storage device. And ancient, so to speak, or maybe not an ancient, it's basically a brain, But it has so much capacity for information, and also handle the information and send information out to your limbs and all kind of places and interpreting it. That it's fascinating to think about that power is not even coming close with computers nowadays. And even, as far as I understand, I need to read up about quantum computing, because I'm really fascinated with quantum computing. But I honestly don't think that quantum computing actually is going to be a thing, because most of quantum computing is theory. It's all theory. And you can do a lot with theory, but you cannot do a lot successful if it's only based on theory. Agreed, the amount of information we process nowadays, not even nowadays, just in general, if you just go for a walk. Like, it's amazing how much we accumulate. Oh yeah, it's the best supercomputer ever, man. That's true. We digest more information. Or do we? Because we are getting information right now by looking at this fucking crazy screen right here. Back in the day, instead of us being online, getting information via Google and YouTube and stuff like that, we would just have gathered at a tavern or at a bar, where there would be hundreds of people talking at the same time, yelling, screaming, bitching, moaning, kissing, stabbing each other, telling jokes and all of that fucking shit. And we all digest that both consciously and unconsciously. So you're still being stimulated. It's just another stimulant. I don't think we accumulate more or less than we did in the Middle Ages. It's just another form of information that we accumulate. So instead of us going to the tavern or go out with a lot of people and getting information from nature and from people around us, we're getting the stimulants from the internet right now. So I think the amount of information is the same. It's just different information. It's more targeted information that we're getting right now. We're not getting the drunk ass guy sitting and masturbating in the corner and yelling at his wife for not blowing him off, basically. We are only getting information that we want now because we're on the internet. We may get the random crazy people in comment sections, but for the most part, it's more targeted information where back in the day you got a lot of noise. A lot of fucking stupid noise. Like go to the mall. When you go to the mall or go shopping, you hear the workers, you hear the other shoppers, you hear maybe sounds from the outside. You pick so much fucking shit up. Right now, we're not really doing that. I'm just picking up what's going on in my headphones and what's on my screen. And then I can maybe hear a little bit of birds outside and some neighbors yelling and screaming and stuff like that while he's butt-fucking his wife or something like that. The data rate has been about the same now. Yeah, it is about the same. It's just more targeted now. We don't have so much noise. So we are getting more useful information. You can look at it like that. That I will agree with. Than back in the day. Because also back in the day, we couldn't really fact check when someone said something. Like, I remember this when I went to school, you know, Google was just starting, search engine and the internet was just starting to come up in the 90s. There was a lot of fucking people telling you a lot of fucking bullshit. Like, because you couldn't really fact check them. Oh, my dad is fucking a fighter pilot and killed so many people in the Gulf War or something. Like, you couldn't really check it up. People could lie their fucking asses off in the 90s and below. Because you couldn't really check it. So there was a lot of bullshit out there. You know, yeah, you went to the library, but what if there was no book available about the subject that you were talking about? It was so easy back in the day to jerk people around because they couldn't just take out their fucking iPhone or Android phone and be like, let me Google this fucking crazy shit about you having an ant having 4 titties or something like that. You know? Yeah, most people still don't fact check anything, that's true. And that's the people we call the Chris Titus tech fanboys. They are just listening to what their deity, the good old Papa Chris, is telling them. And then they are bending over and say, yes, daddy, tell me how it is, daddy. Try to add some American accent to your song. I feel like I don't understand what you're saying. I'm not American. Why should I use American words when I'm not an American? It would be like me telling you to speak more European because I'm European. Most fact checks needs fact checks. That's true. That's true. But yeah, this is actually an example. I can't remember who said that. That Americans have a big ego. This is an example about their superiority complex, that we should conform to their way of thinking because they think that it's better than ours. I'm Danish. I'm from Denmark. I'm on Uranus. Yeah, I'm ready to see the fight go down. Yeah. Best people. I don't know if Danish people are the best people. There are no best people in the world, man. Because no matter where you are in the world, there are good people, there are bad people, there are irritating people. It's, yeah. I posted an article on Facebook about masks. Oh, is it masks? Or the misks? Misk? Facebook fact-checked me and gave me a link. Read the ring and neither article didn't know if it was real or not. But is it masks? I think you mean mask. My dyslexia may be kicking in here. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. I like your Mr. Cheese. I like your avatar, by the way. I need a better avatar. I need to pay someone to make me an avatar at some point. Yeah, I'm just highly against judging people from where they are, or so from where they live, because it really don't mean that much. Cassie Motors rant about Virtus. I can't remember that one, but yeah, Virtus Studio can be a little bit too. I gotta get an avatar too. My own is just a brown circle. Hey, brown circle is really fucking good, man. Oh, you want to make me one lamer? Hey, feel free to do so if you want so, man. But my avatar is so attractive. You know, my butthole is not yours, man. For writing uncredited research papers. I have no fucking... common sense. Use common sense and research your stuff. Make sure that the things that you are saying are well researched and you have the sources, you know, available so people can fact check them. Like I don't have any PhDs or masters or anything like that, but I have seen a lot of people with a lot of PhDs and masters degrees and degrees in everything in general. And when they do research projects and stuff like that, they tend to just find what they want to hear and then put that in their papers. They don't go and say and ask themselves, okay, this is one guy's viewpoint. Is there any opposite viewpoint? And then take both into an account. And especially if you're doing research, you should look at both the pros and the cons, or the positives and the negatives, and make sure that you have, the sources credited so people can read up about it themselves. It's something I need to do better in my videos also. In general, every YouTuber needs to do it better. We need to be better at providing the sources where we get our information from, so you guys can go and say, oh, this fat idiot is talking about this thing now while he's fondling his butthole. Let me see if he's right, or he's just mouth-drooling over Pamela Anderson or something like that. Now I'm really dating myself. Pamela Anderson's not hot anymore. Is the Kardashians the new hot people to drool over? I don't even know. I don't even know who's like who's the most hot people like nowadays. Who's the people that you have to like university think is like attractive as fuck? I'm really lost about that nowadays, to be honest, because I don't follow a lot of pop culture anymore. Oh yeah. Again, it's common sense, I think, because it's becoming so easy, to just Google something like this here. So I googled the Dunning-Kruger effect here, right? And I throw up a picture like this here, but you need to understand the basics of what it is by reading a lot of, the Wikipedia and stuff like that, and other, articles. And it would be beneficial both for us as a creator and you guys and girls as viewers if we put that in our description. And like I said, I need to be better at that. Everyone needs to be better at that, if you ask me. I do my best to do it when I remember it. But it's so when people are disputing you in the comment section, you can just say, well, look at this fucking article. I tend to do this a lot nowadays when people are really yelling at me in the comment section. I just link them an article. It's a trap to fall into so easily. Yeah, confirmation bias. Exactly. And again, it's something we all do. We all are biased. Nothing gets my blue balls boiling more than when I see someone, okay, say things like this. Oh, this is my unbiased opinion. No. No matter how unbiased you think you are, you have a bias. The fact that you live in the city you live in gives you a certain bias towards certain things. What they should be saying is that this is my as unbiased view or opinion as possible. Or just say, well, this is just my opinion. Just leave it at that. Because we all are biased. Science of one of the best projects in the world to provide all research in the world for free. Oh, I have to take that one out. Thanks, man. But yeah, confirmation biases. And again, we all do it. We all falls into it. If someone criticizes a Danish person, I will be more offended if they criticize the German one. Because I'm Danish. It's one of my countryman. And he may be way worse of a person than the German one, but up front, without all the information, the first thing, I will be more defensive towards the Danish one versus the German one, until I get all the facts, of course. And even then, I will be maybe leaning more to give the Danish guy a little bit more leniency in what he or she have been doing, because they are Danish, It's just natural to be like that. I'm not biased, I'm a penguin. Yeah. And you're slapping other penguins around like they are your bitches, or... Yeah, they are your bitches, that's what I want to say. Good old YouTube channel here. McDonald's. Oh, I opened a fake McDonald's. Oh, god, yeah. Why is every game dying? I do love me some Asmongold. Short circuit. 10 years of coding. Oh my god. Where did all his brain cells go? What is saying this Bob up to now? Is he streaming today also? Again? Nah. Streamed 1 day ago. Why is the Nugget Hunt not up? Where's the Nugget Hunt? Ask for Gold was not available. Here's the thing with Asthma Gold. He say a lot of he say a lot of things just to get people aroused or make get a reaction out of people. The thing is, there's a lot of things we don't really know about him. Because he say a lot of shit just to say a lot of shit to get people for entertainment purposes. He knows how to entertain an audience. He knows how to poke the bear enough that people will watch his content and he can keep them engaged because he's poking them a little bit. So yeah, how true that is, I don't really know. But he's definitely a smart fucking dude. He knows what the fuck he's talking about. That's something again that really pisses me off about people in general. Let's take English Bob here and let's take Chris Titus Tech. The way English Bob conducts himself in his live streams, basically playing the court jester, you know, the village fool. And you take Chris Titus Tech that is presenting himself as an authority within a thing. You will automatically think that Chris Titus Tech is the more intelligent one of those two. That's not the case. It's just not the case. It's just not the case. English Bob is way more intelligent about most things than Chris Titus Tech is. I watched both for a long time. I watched English Bob since YouTube was a thing almost. I watched a lot of interviews with English Bob that he has not talked about and that is not being promoted. And if you hear him in interviews and you see Chris Titus Tech, the way he conducts himself in interviews, it's like the boss boy trying to play Einstein, basically. But yeah, I highly recommend. Where the fuck is it? Go watch some English Bob interviews. If you can find them. I don't know where they are anymore. Because you have to go really deep into the rabbit hole of YouTube to find them. Here's the thing with English Bob. And I'm talking about that in my reaction video next week. English Bob is really good at making other people think they are smart to see how smart they really are. Yeah, check yourself before you wreck yourself, yeah. So he will say something really fucking stupid on purpose to see how you react to it. If you're coming up and playing smart ball and know it all and what have you not. You have an interview there. Let's see what this is about. It didn't come up, lamer. Oh, sorry. It's because it opened up the YouTube. Fuck me. Why the fuck is that not working? Why is it opening up in Oh, I lost you guys. Give me a sec. There you go. I need that one there. Yeah, why, Oh, thanks, Lamer. Thanks. Can you post that video in my Discord also? Every time I open it, it just opens up your YouTube Studio for some fucking reason. I don't know why it's doing that. But yeah. Here's the title, Linux Spot. Yeah, that's the one I have. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah. So don't be fooled about him messing around and joking around and playing idiot. He's not a fucking idiot. But if you don't know that, and again, to shit on Chris Titus Tech, people like Chris Titus Tech will look at English Bob and be like, this old, crazy English fucking idiot. I can run circles around him because he's talking about, you know, women farting themselves and saying stupid fucking crazy shit. So Chris Titus Tech will go in with like he's already lost because he thinks he's smarter than English Bob is. Like I'm way smarter than my opponent or the other guy. I am the smartest guy in the room and so on and so on. So he will lose because he's like, I don't need to put in effort to talk to English Bob because English Bob is basically a stupid motherfucking idiot. And if you think that about English Bob, he will run circles with you in fucking seconds, man. You should, no matter how stupid a person looks and acts, you should never think that they are what they seem to be. Because it could all just be an act to see how you react to it. Yeah, I also watched it a couple of times later. Because it gives you a really, really good insight into English Bob as a person. And it's fun to see. I remember I was watching someone from his Discord live stream. And then he was on his way home. He went on to the Discord. And he said something fucking stupid. Oh, I just deleted this to see what happened or something like that. And these 2 or 3 guys, they just fucking, oh my god, why don't you know this? And blah, they went all fucking smart, big head, 5,000 IQ on English Bob. And you could just hear English Bob like secretly like quitting in the back end. Because he played them like a fucking fiddle, man. Like the old saying, don't judge a book by... Exactly. Yeah. I used to watch some of them. Let's see if we can find them here. The, what did you call them? The Linux Spotlight. It's the guy from Big Daddy Linux that made them, right? Yeah, it's the guy from Big Daddy Linux, yeah. Oh, he has one from Nick from the Linux Experiment. Why is nobody interviewing me? I'm a nice guy. I will not say fuck you all the time in an interview. I may tell you to fuck your mother instead. Oh, well, I said fuck. I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm not family friendly. Oh, Philip from Manjaro. Oh, there is English Bob. Chris Fisher. Connor Murphy. I don't know who that is. Oh my god, DistroTube is in there also. Oh, Chris Titus Tech is in there also. Oh my god, you know what? We should make a video where we do a side-by-side versus English Bob versus DistroTube and Chris Titus Tech. So you actually can see in real life who the smart fucking person is. That could be so fucking fun. Yeah, but DistroTube, like... So here's the thing. I may not be fond of Chris Titus Tech. DistroTube, I actually hate as a person. Like, I despise DistroTube. The way he is, what he stands for. his view on things, how he judged. Like, if I listen to DistroTube talk in real life for 30 seconds, I will probably fucking deck him. Chris Tiles Tech, I will probably debate, I will probably have a little bit of a laugh with, I'll probably have a beer with him, and be like, hey dude, we can disagree here. But DistroTube, I will fucking ram him over after like 30 seconds of talking with him. I just can't stand that fucking dude. I want to say that I wish that Level 1 Tech would put more... Yeah, but they are busy, my friend. You know, they have a company to run, and it takes, you know, priority over anything else. But yeah, I saw there was a playlist here. Let's see who they have in the playlist. Eric, the IT guy, I like him. Monica, I don't know who that is. 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 Chris Ware. Ooh, I like Chris Ware. Don Johnson of Manjao Arm. I've heard a little bit about him. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Don't know who that is. Tyler Brown. No. Oh, Mark Shuttleworth. I know who that is. I don't know who that is. Dolphin. Oh, I know who good old Dolphin. Dolphin is a fucking amazing chap, man. I love Dolphin. Oh, DistroTube is like... When someone say that they were put on this earth to promote open source software and force philosophies to the world, and anyone that's not following it is a bad human being, they have lost me right there. Like, he's the most judgmental motherfucker on earth, and I can't deal with those people. Joe's the host of Late Night Linux, a great podcast. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of Linux podcasts. Actually, I don't watch any of them. Matt, I know who is. Windy Hill, I know who is. Of course, Philip. I don't know. Emma, Emma, I've heard a little bit about. Chris Fisher, again. Martin Wimpresser, of course I know him. Rob Collins. There's a lot of these people I don't really know. Oh, Alan Popey. Oh, this one is a good one with Alan Pope. Or Popey, or however you pronounce his name. And here we have good old Chris, Derek, Eric Adams. I know. And English Bob. Yeah, CB Boss. I know who that is also. I love Wendel for introducing me to the term computer janitor. Yeah, Wendel is fucking amazing, man. But didn't Big Daddy Linux like default or something like that? They are not around anymore, right? Yeah, they moved over to something else. They moved over to something else. Can you remember what episode Chris Tiles Tech was on? I know Esnik was on one of these also. And Bruce, I think, was also doing a Big Daddy Linux thing. It's just too many people in a fucking live call. Yeah, if you want to, that would be nice. That would be good old nice. That would be nice. Yeah, I think I watched one Big Daddy Linux podcast, and I was just like, this is too many people talking over each other, and too many people just sitting and looking into a webcam because they don't know what to do with themselves. I just lost it. When I'm 21, I'm gonna do a bunch of friends together, and I'm gonna take a shot every time I find Ubuntu is dead. Yeah, every time Ubuntu is dead, or fuck Ubuntu, or any raging video about Ubuntu, that could be so fucking funny, man. That could actually be a really, really funny That's a good party game. Like every week, you scout, you see if there's any new videos uploaded about Ubuntu being bad. That could be fucking amazeballs. Oh, Infinite Galactica. Okay, I got you. Okay, now I know who he is. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on with them now. If we go over to it's the future. Oh yeah. Hey, Mr. Box. Hard motherfucker user here, and everything will be all right. Yeah. YouTube, the linuxsaloon.com. But that's also kind of dead. Oh no, 3 days ago. Open mic. Storm OS. Oh, he's all over the place with his Storm OS lately. Terminal apps. Oh, so they're still kicking it over here. They don't have many subscribers, sadly enough. Let's see. Oh, that's all it goes up to, apparently. You might like Linux, Late Night Linux or their sister show, Linux Downtime. Oh yeah, I've seen one of those. Yeah, with Wimpress. Yeah, I'm a bad fucking Linux user. I don't really care about that much about Linux content lately. Because most of the time when people are talking about Linux, it's a philosophical, religious talk. That's what it is. It's like anti-Microsoft and anti-government and anti-this. Hey, Esnik, and anti-this and anti-that. And let's wait about this. And Systemd is bad. Ubuntu is bad. No. Flat packages are bad. The tech part of Linux have gone bye-bye. And it's like, yeah. Now Esnik is saying I'm not the smartest guy anymore. But I am still the smartest guy on Uranus because Esnik don't like Uranus. There's too much anus on Uranus. Mark Swift. Oh, PCTLC. I love that dude. I hope he's doing well. I hope he's doing well. What have you been up to lately? I've seen you done a lot of respins of your ISOs, Esnik. Something smells funky on your anus. You like it. You like a bit of funk in the morning. I love going to watch Esnik's videos uploads because it's like a frantic fucking guy's frustration sometimes about doing Ars Linux. It's like fixed, not fixed. We question, fixed, not fixed. Not doing this anymore. Doing it again. It's just like, yep. No more autocrop install. Pause and reset. No returns. glibc versus glibc fixed. Now we are back to the crop install script and Pacman hooks. October release. Now we are back to Plasma and it's like a schizophrenic, what you call it, Arch user going mental uploading video. Arch change too often, so I need to adjust all the time. Yeah, but do you really? Like... Arch is funky. I like using only snaps to download apps and Arch installs to fortune the Arch Linux Discord. Yeah. Yeah, but I just love... every time Esnik uploads a video, I'm like, okay, what is not working this time? What has he tried to fix? Or what is he not doing anymore? It's always like, I'm like, what jackpots do we hit today? Yeah, that's what you get for using ArtSpace. I change my mind often, so I need to put new videos. I just imagine being married to Esnik and his wife calls him in the morning. Hey, honey, what do you want for dinner? Oh, I want a T-bone steak. And then Esnik calls back again at midday. No. I want a stew. And then he calls back again at like 2 o'clock. No. Let's do takeout. And then he calls at like 4 o'clock. Oh, no, let's do the steak again. I like the steak. But I want like mashed potatoes to it. Oh, no. I want rice for it. And then when he comes home, he's just like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I want. Just feed me, bitch. Just get me food in my mouth. I'm just sitting here with my open mouth. Just put it in. Do the plain, like just feed me. Just feed me. A question about... I really want to see what stupid shit DistroTube have been uploading lately, but I don't want to get him into my algorithm too much. Even though this is just a VM. Sounds like me. Yeah, well... We all know that a penguin like you can't decide anything, man. I think we have a similar religious behavior on Android ROM communities. They are talking about de-googling ROMs. Yeah, it's... This is something I also love. Like, let's all de-google while they're having Gmail, Google Docs, YouTube. Yeah, let's de-google our phone, but still use all of the Google services. Hello. Let's yell and scream about privacy while we are on Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, online shopping, online buying food, door dashing, porn sites, YouTube, Google services, but let's talk about Windows and privacy. Oh yeah, I could do that. But I don't really mind getting him into the algorithm because it's just a VM that I'm on. I'll de-google my phone and install nothing but Microsoft apps. I'm de-googling my phone. I'm using, not Android, I'm using iPhones from now on. Yep. You went from one devil to another devil. It's fucking amazeballs. The internet privacy Twitter community is shaking right now. They are so full of shit, most of them. They really are. They are so fucking full of shit. Hey, Kalio. I think that's how you pronounce your name. They really are full of shit a lot of times. Like, I am all for privacy, and we should be concerned about it, and we should be aware of it, and we should take measures to, preserve it. But most people only want to preserve it in one fucking way, and that's Microsoft. Good evening. Hey, good evening, man. It's me all over the place today. I thought about doing that when switching to Microsoft service, but that would take too much time here. Said I can't de-google by going to Windows Phone. No, you cannot. I know a lot of people are angry or will be angry for this statement, but I honestly think that we don't have much privacy left in the world. It's yeah. I think with the internet we lost privacy. There's always some way they can figure out who the fuck you are. If you take hacking, social engineering, and all of that shit and mix it together, it's not that difficult to figure out who you are. And all of this VPN shit, look at my video, my reaction video that I have uploaded, where I react to the guy that say that VPNs don't protect your privacy. VPNs is just a speed bump. If they really want to know where the fuck you are, they can definitely do it, no matter how many VPNs you have. And it's the same thing with people bitching and moaning about that you need an online account to sign into Microsoft. Well, you need an online account to almost do anything nowadays. I know it's not an excuse, But that's we said okay, it's okay to have an account for Twitter. We said it was okay to have an account for our bank. We said it was okay to have an account for Facebook. We have said it's okay to have an account for everything. That now they want everything to have an account. There are so many ways. Yeah, it's not even funny, man. No, the Tor browser don't really help you that much. If they really, really want to figure out who the fuck you are, they can do it. It's just a matter. So here's the thing with VPNs and Tor browsers and stuff, that it may discourage a few people. But if someone really fucking wants to get to know you or get to you, they can do it really fucking easily. And it's a search provider here in the UK is promoting Amazon routers. I assume this is a... Yeah, probably. There's probably spyware on that one, yeah. To me, I will never upload anything I don't feel comfortable sharing. Microsoft has Vault Logger where you can upload personal information in the vault. I'm not Yeah, that's the thing. Never do or upload anything to the internet that you don't want your mom to figure out. Or your grandmother. So if you have really weird porn habits, may stick to them in real life and not online. Because what you're thinking about, they can't yet figure out. Maybe they can in the future, but right now they can't figure out what you're thinking about. What is that phone spy software that almost every government has? What the fuck is it called? Genesis or something? No, it's not Genesis. That's a band. I can't fucking remember it right now. But it can... Pegasus, there you go. Pegasus. It can install itself and delete itself, and you have no fucking idea it's on your phone. You can't figure... You can't see it's there. Well, you probably can if you're really trained to look for it. But it's scary to think about that. And if they can do that on your phone, they probably can also do it on your computer, okay? They can probably also do stuff like that on your computer. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. Because phones is some of the most, like, if you want to, like, if you really, really want privacy, phones is probably the best place to be most private. Compared to, let's say, computers and tablets, or not tablets, consoles and stuff like that. But if they can do stuff like that with Pegasus on your phone, they probably can also do the same shit on your fucking computer. And that's the scary thing. I take my privacy. I'm still going to use Google or Microsoft service, but once I have something that is personal, I'd rather a physical copy. Yeah, I get you. But you can say the same thing about locking your front door. Locks will keep out honest people, but real criminals will get in. No, it's not even the same thing, because VPNs don't protect you from prying eyes. A VPN is not even a locked door. Look at it like this. A VPN would be a locked glass door. So you have locked the door, but they can still look in. Again, in the reaction video that I made, there are information about you nested into the VPN code or the VPN address that they can track you down to. VPNs is not a security measure. It's a masking measure. It's like taking your neighbor's house number and putting it on your door. That's what a VPN is. You're changing your address. That's all it does. It's not protecting you against anything. It's just changing your address. So it will confuse some prying eyes. Give you that. But it's really easy to see that, oh, the numbering scheme here don't mix up anymore. So it's really easy to figure out who you are with a VPN. Yeah, why do VPN... Again, watch the video, because it's a really, really interesting video. I'll see if I can find the original video. This one here, VPNs are a waste of your money. I really highly recommend you guys watch this one here. Because it goes into great details about what a VPN is, what it really does, and how little it actually protects you. Like I said, it's just like taking, you know, another guy's house number and putting it on yours. But yeah, cyber spiral, I think it's called. VPNs are a waste of your money usually. So if you want Netflix from other countries and shit like that, yeah, use VPNs all you want. Oh yeah, Pegasus can, if you have a phone, Pegasus can hit you, man. Yeah, using Tor to be anonymous and then logging into Google. Yeah. What other videos have he done lately? I haven't checked up on him for a while here. How to fail in an interview, yeah. He even commented on my video, which was really fucking amazeballs. He commented on my video here. Yeah. Really friendly guy, by the way. But again, I'm not saying you should not just give up about privacy and use weak passwords and stop using two-factor authentication. Of course, you should do best practices and you should do the best you can to protect your privacy, but don't think that you are 100% secure with your privacy. All you're doing is putting up speed bumps, and you may be averting lazy fucking people of trying to figure out who you are. But it will not make you... It's not like I'm doing these things, so therefore I'm massively, you know, my privacy is massively protected. No, it's just you made it inconvenient for the average Joe to figure out who you are. And you should always think about that. This is an inconvenience towards people that want to hack me and stuff like that. And enough inconveniences makes them want to go for a more easier target. Of course, it's a diversion. But it will not. It's not a protection against you, your privacy. It's just a diversion. Until someone is so determined that they don't want to divert it anymore. So use best password practices, set up firewalls if you want to, set up... use at least two-factor authentication if possible, 3 if you can. Don't use SMS two-factor authentication. It has to be key apps and stuff like that because they can spoof your phone number and all that fucking shit. You know, try not to use passwords that are identifiable with you. Use all kind of symbols in your you know, all of these best practices is of course better than not doing it. But don't do them and think that now I am private. My privacy is now secured. Yeah, the same with locks on bicycles. Yeah, if people really, really want your bicycle, they can get it. And if you put more locks on, they would be like, okay, there's too many locks, I don't want to deal with that fucking shit. But if they really, really want your bicycle, they can take it. But the trap is that people start to think, they get a false sense of security when they do those things. And you should always be aware that this is not a magic shield. You don't miss much, Snap. I always say to use two-factor authentication for security. Yeah, but don't expect privacy from it. Exactly. Exactimundo. I think Esnik has been on Big Daddy Linux also. Oh, and Esnik, English Bob was pimping out your distribution the other day. Oh. Best practices is to get off the internet. Yeah. I wonder, what do you get most downloads from? Ethnic OS or Easy Archer? For the last 20 years, I used John Doe, formerly Java Anonymous Proxy, on my system and Android on my phone. Using this decentralized services does not trip or capture like Tor. I also use DNS script. I use whatever's on my phone. I don't go to extra length to hide who I am. Yeah, you was years ago, yeah. I don't go to great lengths to hide stuff like that on my phone or on my computer. I really don't. Yeah, like I said, it's because I can do it, yes. And if you are a public official, or you are a government employee, or you're working for the government, or you're like in the CIA or FBI, you should probably do all of these kind of things. But as an everyday normal guy or girl that just wake up, go take a shower, fuck the wife or the husband, go to work, yell at the dog on the way home, fuck the husband and the wife again, go eat some food, go onto the internet to watch Mitchell porn, and then go to sleep. All you need is already on your phone and your computer. You are not that important as an individual. You really are not. I think a lot of people think that they are more important than they really are. And I always say this to people, you have to think about it like this. For us everyday stupid fucking people that basically are unimportant in life, for everyone, for advertisers, for the government, for the city, for everyone else in the world, we are not important as an individual, but we are important as a collective. So me, Kent, living in Denmark is not important to the government, or to America, or to Germany. But me, Kent, living in Denmark, being part of the people that live in the town that I live in the area that I live in Denmark, that are buying these things more than other people in other areas of Denmark. Now, the collective, their buying habits, their traveling habits, that's important as a collective. But you as an individual don't mean anything. It's the same with YouTube subscribers. I fucking love it when someone, you were talking about Ubuntu being in a positive way. I am unsubscribed. You're now lost a subscribe. I'm like, yeah, glad. Of course I'm glad. I don't give a fuck about one subscriber or two subscribers. I give a fuck about the collective of subscribers. So if 1 or 2 or 5 loses or go away, that's not important. But if 50% of the subscribers went away, now we have a problem. You get what I'm saying here? And a lot of people, they tend to get confused about that, because they think that because they are important as a collective, they are also important as an individual. Not really. Unless you're doing important shit for the world. I was searching for a bit thing with Anna Pope and Gustav, but I didn't. Hey, it's okay, Raffle Boy. I have to be important, or why else is every website want my data? Again, they don't want your data as an individual. They want your data because you are part of a collective. So when I do shit on the internet, they want my data so they can see what is Danish people living in the town I'm living in my age group doing right now. What are the things we search the most on the internet? What are the things we're watching the most on the internet? What are the things that we're buying the most on the internet? That's why they want information about you, to compare it to the collective and to see what the collective of people in those practices that they're putting you in are doing. Not what are humans doing, what is ethnic doing, what is Kent doing. No, it's what is people like Kent doing, what is people like humans doing, what is people like ethnic doing. Yeah, porn. That's what they're interested in. But to get the collective information, they also need individual information. It's really weird in that way, if you think about it. I know I'm important because I got rained last night. Oh, rain in Arizona. Yeah, that's what, yeah. You must have been praying to some fucking Linux gods there, my friend. I know I'm important because I'm from Sweden. Oh my god, Swedish people, they're the most important things that can have a beer in their hand. You know how to divert a Swedish person? Just give them a beer. I use Anon because I use popcorn time instead of Netflix. Yeah, if you're going to do illegal shit, it could be a good idea to mask yourself a little bit. But here's the thing. They can still figure out who the fuck you are. They can still figure out who you are. If they really, really want to. Because think about it like this. The data that you're getting from the internet has one thing in common. It's all ending up at your place. So it's just about finding the last destination. And that can be more convoluted and less convoluted, of course. Mississippi River is so low, people are walking across the street now. Oh! Really? FBI open up. Hey Benjamin, are you going to strip search us all now? What is it? I want some. Oh, I could use some beer right now, you man. I really could use some beer. Lamer, go do a beer run for everyone. Hey Benjamin. If you have gloves on, hey Wells, and you lube up, I'm not opposed for a cavity search. Just saying, like, there may be people in here like a little bit of lubed up cavity searches. You never know. You may make some people really, really fucking happy. Just make sure that you don't get any excess fluids on you. Unless you like that, okay. It's 30 for me. It's about 5 somewhere. But it is 5. Exactly, Lamer. Go get, like, what kind of beer should we have? What kind of beer should we, Oh, a Bloody Mary. Yeah, get a Bloody Mary for Esnik. So get some beer, some whiskey, some vodka, some gin, and some sodas, or pops, or what you will call it. And then we can have, like, a party. Lamer is the designated driver. He cannot have anything. Because he's not distro hopping as I want him to. I just woke up. I think I had a Bloody Mary like 15 years ago. I need to have one soon, man. Well, take me on a date first before I look at my Uranus. Nope, no dates here. Benjamin, here's the thing about Benjamin that you have to remember, okay? He's a guy of action. He don't fucks around or anything like that. He don't mess around. It's to the fucking point and right now and here. Bud Lights, Miller Lights, Jim, Jack, Moon. Yeah, moonshine. Fuck hell yeah. Get us some moonshine. Moonshine works all time of day, man. It can be a pick-me-up. It can be a downer. It can be an upper. It can be a... I want to fuck all day. I want to sleep. Get us some moonshine. I haven't had a beer before you drink your Norlands. I don't think I ever had that one, to be honest. Well, I'm a sim, so I might like it. Yeah, you definitely like it, humans. I won't be Disney I sneaks a drink. I'm watching a lot of these body cams videos on YouTube because I just love it. I love it when someone's getting out of their car. Oh, I'm the designated driver, and they can't fucking stand on their feet, and the cops like, you fucking drunk. No, I'm not drunk. And they do everything they fucking can to get out of a ticket. It's so funny to watch. Especially if it's like someone in power, like a policeman or police chiefs or government official that's like, oh, don't you know who the fuck I am? And it's so fucking satisfying to watch them just getting hammered with fucking tickets and citations. I fucking love it. Can you recommend a good Danish beer other than Carlsberg? Yeah, we have a lot. One of my personal favorites is this one here. Odense, as it's called. This is a really, really good one, but I don't know if you can get it outside Denmark, though. I think Tuborg and Carlsberg is like the only Danish beers you can really get outside Denmark. And then we have a lot of local IPAs and stuff like that that are really fucking good. So in Denmark, Carlsberg or Tuborg is kind of like... It's kind of like what Budweiser is in the States. It's an okay beer, but it's kind of like everyone is drinking it. It's not really that good, but it's the most known. It's like a meh beer. Most will go to something like Odense here, or Swansea, or Svane, as it's called in Denmark, which is a Bornholmsk beer from a little island we have in Denmark. We tend to go for more IPAs or special brew beers. But so here's the thing: Carlsberg is a beer you drink to get drunk on. The same with this one here. These are beers you drink to get. You don't really care that much about the taste. You don't enjoy them. You just drink them, and they tend to be kind of cheap also. We also have something called Royal beer. It's also a Danish beer that you just drink to get drunk on. And they are better than the cheap-ass beers that you get for like a $1 at the store. So they're a little bit, not bad. Yeah, Elephant is fucking good, yeah. That's a good beer. You got a Foss beer. Yeah, they should make one. That's why a taxi is better when you get drunk. Exactly. Don't. If you know you're going to drink, don't have a car near you. Like, it's the best fucking thing to do. Don't drink in places you have to drive to. Or if you have to drive to them, take public transportation. But what? Take public transportation. But again, with those body cams, it's so fucking satisfying seeing a mayor or a council member just getting fucking raped over a fucking ticket because he or she is drunk out of their fucking ass or high on fucking dope. It's so funny to watch that they get on their fucking ego trip and power trip, and it's just meaningless to those cops. You don't have I don't have a car either. Yeah, but like, don't drink and drive, man. The best thing is to just, if you have to drink and go to town, do it locally. I don't know what you're talking about, Carly. Looney. I don't know those beers, if it's beer you're talking about. But yeah, Elephant beer is fucking amazing. Oh, EB is live talking. Oh. Well, then we are missing a shit ton of viewers for EB. Drunk or nerd tears. Quiz beer. Oh, yeah. Oh, it louder. It also is over here. It also is over here. Oh, so he's live streaming in a bit. Yeah, he's live streaming in a bit. So either cheap ass. I will just have this in the background to give him a view. I'm not logged in, but hey. Yeah, well then I will lose everyone. But yeah, Gin Scout is also a good beer, to be honest. But yeah, Carlsberg and Tuborg is like either that or the really, really cheap ass beers you buy for like $1 fucking or €1. But it's normally Carlsberg and Tuborg that a lot of drunks drink over here also. Because they are cheap and they taste okay. Because you can get some beer that just tastes like fucking shit. Let's be honest. Oh, you already have 2 likes. We can like passively watch them over here while we are talking. I don't want to sign in because I don't have my phone with me to the 2-factor authentication shit. But yeah. Everyone will be leaving me. I'm just sitting here all by my lonesome then. My favorite beer is Guinness Scout. I haven't had a Guinness in forever. Maybe I should get that soon. I just had some Budweiser like a week ago. They were on sale. And I got like a 6-pack of Budweiser. And that was like the first time I had a beer in like almost a year, if not more. Guinness, yeah, again, I have never heard about those. I don't drink much beer, to be honest. It's mostly... So when I like was partying and all of that fucking shit in my youth, I drink rum, vodka, whiskey, and sometimes gin. So I make drink, I mix drinks, so vodka and coke and... Yeah, American Budweiser. Yeah. Oh, Warsteiner. Have you heard of, have you had that one, humans? We had a a pub here in Denmark that for 10 to 12, you paid like let's say 10 euros, and you could drink all the Warsteiner you wanted for 2 hours for 10 euros, and that was with the entrance fee. Oh yeah, Kentucky bourbon. Yeah, that's also okay. But yeah, I was mostly I just bought some really cheap ass whiskey and a lot of fucking cola. And I drink whiskey and cola. Or it would be rum and soda, or it would be gin and soda, or you know, stuff like that. Warstein is fucking also okay. Oh no. Yeah, you had Warstein, but I'm not really no, Warstein was fucking it was bad. It was like dishwater, watered down to be superior to dishwater. It was really fucking bad, or it's really bad. But it's really lightweight in your stomach, so you can drink a lot of it because it's a Pilsner. But yeah, we had this pub here that for 10 euros you could drink all you want. Oh, really? That's interesting. I think Carlsberg is sponsoring the national football team in Denmark right now, if I'm not mistaken. Or they are sponsoring some football teams for sure. But Carlsberg owns Tuborg nowadays, so it's the same beer. So it's been, I think it was like in the early 2000s, Carlsberg bought up Tuborg. They're all made in the same place, in the same factory now. We can't even see who's in the chat. Oh yeah, we can. English Bob is in here. Oh yeah, tequila. I had that once in a while also. Of course, when I went out clubbing, you know, to the clubs, you don't know about the butthurtness towards Chris Tides Tech. Just for you. Just for you. Everyone, we have a Chris Tides Tech fanboy in here. Let's all bow down before the superiority of Chris Tides Tech and his massively intelligent fanboys. There is a Carlsberg sculpture museum in Copenhagen. Yeah. I think Tuborg and Carlsberg are some of the oldest beers in Denmark, if I'm not mistaken, that's still around. It has nothing to do with the YouTube game. Oh my god, people, we are getting a Chris Tides Tech rant. It has nothing to do with the YouTube game. As I explained in the video, I made the video because me and other people have talked about it. And they want to get my opinion on it and how the Dunning-Kruger effect fits in with the way Chris Tides Tech is doing content and the way he acts as a person. He's just an example to showcase an effect that every one of us is being part of on a daily, if not weekly basis, and a trap that we all falls into to some extent, more or less. He was just an example. It's nothing to do with the YouTube game. Nothing. I don't give a fuck about the YouTube game. It was a video towards my friends. If you look at it in the description, this is for you, and then at another YouTuber, because we were talking about it in his live stream. This amazing guy over here, go follow him and subscribe to him. But I knew people would be butthurt about it. And you played right into it. You played right into it, so thank you for that. Along with other people, by the way. To some extent, yes. He don't always do that. He has more than one channel, by the way. Wow, Chris Tides Tech tea is delicious. I tried watching a Chris Tiles tech video. Took him too long to get to the supposed point. If he has a point with the video, sometimes that's also the thing with him. A lot of the times he don't have a fucking point with the video. Dude, huge channel like Curler Crew and Smarter, everyone they call Linus Tech Tips for computer help. Is Linus a guy you can reliably give? Let me try again here. Huge channels like Corridor Crew and Smarter every day call Linus Tech Tips for computer help. Is Linus a guy who can reliably give those guys actually computer info? I have no. First of all, I have no idea who those people are. I have, and again, what kind of computer advice? Chris Tiles Tech will probably be really good for asking for, should I buy this graphic card or not? Just like with Gamer Nexus and Jay's 2 Cents and Paul's Hardware and Bitwit. Should I wait? Should I buy hardware here now? What computer cases do you guys think is the best? Asking for tips and tricks about Windows, probably not the best dudes to talk about. Maybe Linus Tech Tip has a Windows guru. He probably has a Windows guru in his fold that you can ask for. So there's a lot of things you need to know about that question before you can actually say if they are good guys to get good info from. Depends on what kind of information that you want. Like I also said in the video, to a lot of people, Chris Tiles Techs know more than they do, so therefore they can still get a lot out of it. But when you reach to his level, when you get the knowledge that Chris Tiles Tech has, and you will get that really fucking fast, like 3 to 6 months of using Linux, you realize that, oh, he's not what he is pretending to be. Linus installed some storage server for those channels, all the parts he got from Craigslist. There's no problem with using Craigslist. There's no... You are making pointless points, man. This guy only gets views by shitting on other creators and talk about how great Ubuntu is. Silent Penguin, who is this guy? Have you ever watched... If it's me that you're talking about, have you watched any of my content? Let's we had just talked about why VPNs is crappy, where I reacted to a video about VPNs not protecting your privacy and giving my feedback to and extra information about VPNs. I make one reaction video a month out of 4 videos. That will see that will basically means that 1/4 of my content is me shitting on other YouTubers. I have more videos about coding, Arch Linux, OpenSUSE than Ubuntu. You're talking out of your ass. You're really talking out of your ass right now. You're massively talking out of your ass. I probably have more videos about Windows than Ubuntu. I just don't have a problem with Ubuntu. But yeah, it's really easy. Again, this is what Chris Tiles Tech does. He read one article, one headline, and now I know everything. Yes, he wants debate. He doesn't understand the nerd tier philosophy. Oh, that's right, the nerd tier philosophy. Yeah, the whole idea is to avoid hypers by facts and checking create. Exactly. We want the nerd tiers. Everyone should have should go and get the delicious Linux nerd tiers. Where is it? No, it has not. Robot, it has not. A lot of... Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. People may think that if you're not having a problem with Ubuntu, you're a fanboy. So if I should put myself into a fanboy category about a Linux distribution, I would probably say that I'm an OpenSUSE fanboy. But I don't really like OpenSUSE as it is today. Well, I do like Leap, but I don't... sorry, not Leap. I do like Tumbleweed, but not really Leap. But I like OpenSUSE more than most other distributions because I used OpenSUSE in the fucking 90s. I grew up with Linux on OpenSUSE and Mandrake and Red Hat. So I like those distributions from a historical aspect more than others. Just because they have a special place in my heart. So yeah, I would probably be more of a traditional Red Hat fanboy before it became Fedora, and maybe a SUSE fanboy before it became OpenSUSE and stuff like that. So yeah, that's probably where if I should be a fanboy about anything within Linux, that would probably be to that in that nature. But I don't have a problem with Ubuntu. Ubuntu's doing a lot of things that people really, really want happening. That is to say, if you want Creed in the Linuxverse, you have to shit and twerk Ubuntu. Yeah. EndeavourOS is doing great, dude. I haven't messed around with it a lot, to be honest, sad joker. But EndeavourOS seems to just be working. Like I said in the video, if I should be running Arch Linux, I would be running EndeavourOS. No doubt about it. And if people want to run Arch Linux, I would probably also recommend EndeavourOS over any other Arch distribution. And it's because of the community. It's okay to be a fanboy, but always do your homework. Exactly. Ubuntu is sometimes seen as Linux with training wheels for noobs and computer literates. So here's the thing. If you think Ubuntu is only for people that don't know about Linux, you are not smart enough to use Ubuntu. Because if you're an intelligent, well-versed person within Linux, you can make any Linux distribution do anything you want. You can learn anything on any Linux distribution you are using. Just because someone gives you a faster way of going from nothing to a desktop, or giving you convenient tools to install proprietary drivers and stuff like that, don't mean that you can't do the same shit under Ubuntu as you can do under Arch Linux from scratch and Gentoo. Heck, you can take every package from Ubuntu and compile it from source and from scratch and use compiling flags if you really, really fucking want to. Like we did back in the Slackware days in the early 2000s when Slackware didn't have a package manager. There was no fucking dependency resolution. You downloaded a package, compiled it, run it. Okay, we need these dependencies. You download that dependency, compile it, and run it. You were the package manager. You can do that under Ubuntu if you want to. So I really love it when people say Ubuntu is only for noobs. That just shows you how little of intelligence those people have when it comes to Linux. I'm really taking the gloves off today because I'm really in a good mood of rating at people. Yeah, Mandrake was fucking amazing. Ubuntu is very popular as a container. Yeah. A lot of companies love Ubuntu for their containers, technologies, and so on and so on. True, my last Ubuntu VM looked the same as my... Yeah, if you get a Arch Linux, a Ubuntu server installed. Hey, Bexy, how are you, man? Or girl, sorry. Amazing girl. I'm lurking on English Bob's stream here. I'm just having a massive rant. But yeah, we are lurking on English Bob's stream here while I'm streaming. You still have the Mandrake DC. Oh my god, you have to put some pictures and send them into the Discord. I love me some good old Mandrake. How was the family time? I hope you had a really, really great time with the family, Bexy. I'm here for the rant. What should we rant about, Bexy? What should we rant about? I'm just ranting about some Chris Tides text fanboy coming in here and shitting on me, so I'm shitting back at them. Wish I had those old boxes. Yeah, so I bought a shit ton of Linux boxes back in the day, and I throw them all out, man. A lot of creator hype, the shiny desktop unicorn stuff. But don't dismiss Sockless. Yeah, Sockless is actually good, yeah. I'm running i3 VM and anything, so it looks yeah. That's the thing with Linux. You can make it. You can make if you're really. If you are as smart as a lot of people in the comment section think they are, you can make any Linux distribution do exactly the same thing. Because you have the knowledge to do so. I am sure Bexy is smarter than most of the people in my comment section. I'm just saying it. It's like some of them, I wonder if they ran into the fucking wall as kids and just are mouth-drooling idiots right now. Family time was crazy. I'm now yeah. Go chill out, get something to drink, get your coffee, some water. Yeah, remember to drink, by the way, if you were partying last night. Get something to drink, go relax, see if you can get someone to give you a nice little massage later tonight. So you can get those muscles all tender and what have you not. It's all System D, you can make it to do the same. Yeah, and here's the thing, if you are as smart as you say you are in comment sections, you can also uninstall System D and install Init 6 or Init V or what they all are called. You don't need to be smart. You just need to install the same things on every distro. Yeah. About old CDs, I found Ubuntu past CDs from version 5.10 for x86 and PowerPCs in the original paper sleeve. Oh! Back when they were alive and installed CD in the... Oh, that's amazing, Esnik. Yeah, that's amazing. Nice. Yeah, I really wish I kept my old CDs from all the packages that I bought back in the day. I used to buy a lot of distros. I wish I got a drink though. Hey, Twinks, what are you drinking? I'm really curious. What are you drinking? So can I mute site? There you go. So I have English Bob up here in a secondary monitor. I just have plain old fucking water. I'm really boring today. I'm really boring. Let's see if I type in it here, if it comes up. Oh yeah, it comes up. Okay. Pop out chats. I can do this though. Diet Coke, no alcohol. Oh, I love Diet Coke. Someone donated boxes of old stuff to the library and these CDs. Oh, awesome, man. Probably one of the few crystallized tech philosophy I agree with. Security is a journey, not a distance. Exactly. Yep, you're lurking, so am I. Hey, Bexy, we are the most amazing and most fucking sexiest lurkers in the whole world. Nobody can take that away from us. Hydro homies, rise up. Doing EB watch along on Ken's. Yeah. I will keep it up here and then I will have the chat up there so he can get at least a view from me while I'm streaming also. Oh, there we have Bexy in English Bob's channels also. But yeah, if you're not subscribed to English Bob, please go and subscribe to him. He's a fucking amazing dude. He's one of the original content creators within Linux. Like, he started way before anyone else. I was about to say something. So, yeah, about Diet Coke. Hey, Perticate, have you tried Alpine Linux? I have looked into it. I think I installed it one time, but I have not really messed around with it, to be honest. Hello, all Ken's live stream. Yeah, this is streaming Inception, Lamer. This is streaming Inception. So Diet Coke, yeah. My brother got diabetes when he was 12 years old. 12 or 13, I can't remember right now. So all my life, I grew up as a kid just drinking, sugar-free drinks. So nowadays, I can't drink normal Coke. I can't drink normal sugar sodas. It's too much in my throat. I get all gonged up with slime and shit like that. And it's... I don't know what it is. If I get like a normal Coke and not a Diet Coke, it just tastes awful in my mouth. I really can't fucking... It sounds really fucking dirty now I'm talking about, like I'm trying to make some form of porn video or something like that. Stream privacy. There's no privacy, man. After all that talking about Diet Coke, I think I will pour myself... Yeah, go get yourself a glass, man. Coke Zero, Coke Zero. I'm more of a Pepsi guy, to be honest. Pepsi Max is probably more my kind of deal. Have you tried Void? I used it when not working on Slackware. Again, I think I installed it and ran it for like a day or so, and that's kinda it. Oh yeah, Bexy. Bexy, you're a girl of my heart, man. I love that. I love that. Yeah, I'm the same here. We are Diet or Zero champs forever. The same with Lamer. We are making a Diet Coke fan club here. I like it because it uses muscle. Oh, or muscle. I like how when EB lands on a new distro or even Windows seal, giving a spiel arguing that it's the right place to be. Again, that's like I said, that's English Bob being really fucking smart, triggering people into give them out their opinion. Like he's doing it on purpose. Yeah, and EB is always with us, man. I like how EB land. EB is part of the group also, man. I'm not Dr. Pepper. I like one Dr. Pepper. The same with Mountain Dew. I can drink one, and then that's it for me. But yeah, that's EB being EB, you know, or English Bob being English Bob. He's most of the time he does it just because he knows he gets a reaction out of people, and it's so fucking brilliant when you think about it. Want to chat on Discord in a minute. Oh, there's a Discord. I feel left out. I also have a Discord. Does that even work, my command thing here? I don't think it works. CTT views on Ubuntu is cringe. As someone who tried ARS-based distros, it's not for me yet. I seem like he makes Ubuntu the worst. But in reality, it's not bad. Sure, it's flawed again. Every distro. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. NAP. I never drink Dr. Pepper till I dated a girl from Texas. It was all she drank. Yeah, I used to have a streaming friend, and she only drink Mountain Dew. That's all she drinks. Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew or the Gamer Fuel thing in Meduski. Dr. Pepper and cream soda. I have never had a cream soda. It's not something we get here in Denmark. Go for a vape. Ooh. I'm just messing with the English Bob's chat. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Lamer. Stacia, what the fuck it's called? Stevia, there it is. Stevia. I like stevia instead of sugar also. Mountain Dew, Gamer Sodas, and Liquid Blocks. Crack, yeah, fucking yeah. No, I'm not trying to steal anything away from anyone. Here's the thing, Bexit. Nobody can steal anything away from EB. Let's be honest. Like, EB, like, nobody can take anything away from EB. He's just the fucking boss, man. I did not mean Dr. Peebus. Oh, you meant Dr. Peebus, Esnik. Yeah, I've been gaming my whole life. Root beer. I do like me some root beer, yeah. And ginger ale. I also like that. I started gaming on a Commodore 64. And then it was Amiga 500. And then I went on to PC gaming. And then I did some console and stuff like that. Like, come on, Bexy. We all know it. Nobody can take anything away from EP. He's just too fucking sexy, man. Like, come on. Like, Lamer comes to me every night. And it's like, Kent, we have to figure out how we can become just 50% as sexy as English Bob. Because we cannot live being as ugly as we are. And then Benjamin fist us and tell us to wake up. And I just got a... Oh, that was my phone. So let's be honest. Yeah, like Benjamin is like fisting us and stabbing us in the face and be like, come on, dudes, wake up. We know it's unattainable. Estig is just winning that fucking race. He got the look. He got the girls. That's just how it is, man. I don't drink Mountain Dew anymore. I used to drink it, all flavors. So here in Denmark, we can only get one flavor in the town I live in. That's the Citroplast, or what is it called? My first console was an NES. Oh, really? Commodore 64 was my first gaming rig. Yeah, I really... Oh, you do, lamer. Don't deny it. If I remember correctly, you sent me a picture of a shrine you have to EB in your bedroom, where he's in a mankini, and you have like candlelights all over it, and it says, "I want to be like you." A deep fist is healthy. Yeah. Not a deep fake, but a deep fist. Yeah, I know, Esnik, I know. Just completed a playthrough of Cyber. I haven't finished Cyberpunk yet. I almost finished it on the corporate, and I almost finished it on corpo, sorry. And the one I'm playing right now is Nomad. I'm almost finished it there also. But I'm kind of waiting for the new update, and then I think I will try and finish it on Street Kid. I used to play Warframe Flight Sim, or Wireframe Flight Sim on oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. EB got the girls, and I got the penguins, exactly. Yeah, gaming cassette tapes. So yeah, the Commodore back in the day, you could both do gaming cassettes and you could do floppy disks. Most people have gaming cassettes. My first console was either N64 or NES. There were hand-me-downs from my dad. Oh yeah. By that time, I could afford a floppy drive. I had an IBM clone PC. So what kind of PC was your ever first PC, Esnik? Can you remember the manufacturer? Like, was it like we have Olivetti and all of that fucking Castle Caves? Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. My first home computer was the Timex. Where did it go? Oh, it went away. My computer was the Timex. Oh, Sinclair. Oh, yeah. I heard a lot of... when is English Bob starting? He should have been starting long. Oh, it's right now he's starting. Okay, gotcha. I heard a lot of mixed things about the Sinclairs. My first I bought was a Sears brand. Oh, Sears brand. Okay, sorry. Yeah, take care, Bexy, and say hello to English Bob for me in the on the stream. I will be lurking. Thanks so much for stopping by. Have an amazing time and enjoy your Diet Coke. My first computer was an HP desktop. With Oh yeah, XP Media Center. Oh, thank you. You're the best, man. Yeah, HP Media Center. Oh my god, that's a blast. Yeah, Bexy, go have fun, man. Go have fun with EB. Oh yeah, I remember that good old boy. I remember when they took out the media center, there was a lot of people that were really angry about it. I used to use it to watch a lot of alternatively acquired TV series and movies back then. Let's put it that way. I was a naughty boy. I was a really naughty boy. I had a Commodore 64 in the Pirate Bay, and yeah, that was how we did it back in the day. Like, you have to remember, like in the 90s and early 2000s, we couldn't get much in Denmark in form of popular TV series and movies and stuff like that. We were like always like 2 or 3 years behind. So if there came a series up in the States or other parts of Europe that was really popular, it got aired like 2 or 3 years later in Denmark. Oh yeah, Commodore Basics. Yeah, I remember that one. I didn't read... So, when I had the Commodore, the only thing I did with the Commodore 64 was actually game. And then I got the Amiga, and the Amiga kind of got me into operating systems because I found this disk called Workbench 3 point whatever the fuck it was. And I installed it, and we found out that it had like a terminal that we could do text-to-speak with. So me and my brother would spend hours making the Commodore say boobs, penis, dick, all kinds of swear words to us. It was so fucking funny, but that kind of got me into the whole operating system game because we had an hour a day each we could play the Commodore because we only had the Amiga, because we only had one television in the whole apartment. My mom, we didn't have a lot of money. So we had 1 hour each a day where we could do computer stuff, gaming and stuff like that. So my brother, he would be gaming for an hour, and I would be messing around with Workbench for an hour, and then, my mom could watch the television from that. Commodore Basics was good. Yeah, it was. Apple was also good. Their Apple Basics was also good, if I remember correctly. Tell me about it. Here in Boston, in the late 90s, early 2000s, we had to pay credit like phone credits used. Oh my god, really? Like, is he not streaming or what's going on here? Is he late or do I need to refresh it? No, he's late. I hope he's well, man. Oh, he's always late. Oh. So I'm always early and EB is always late. Yeah, Ubuntu is late, so he can't stream, yeah. Net Zero in the 90s to get free internet. Oh, I had one of those 56k modems for a little while, and then I got what is it called, ISDN or what the fuck it was called, also over the phone line. But with that, they could use the phone at the same time while they were talking. No, they couldn't. And then I got Netscape browsers. Oh my god, yeah. And then I got cable internet. I don't know, like most of other distros I try, but I prefer what Ubuntu offers. Yeah, that's the thing. You have to find a distribution that you prefer the most. It seems user is 3 times bigger than Canonical in terms of revenue. Oh, it seems SUSE is 3 times bigger than Canonical in terms of revenue. Why does Canonical make... So... So here's the thing. I actually think Ubuntu makes more money than SUSE does. But SUSE has more employees. The last time I checked. Because Canonical have about 1,000 employees. And I think SUSE has 1,200 to 1,500, 2,000. Something to that nature. And like I said, the last time I looked, like Canonical made more money in the bank than SUSE did. But again, it's been like fucking almost a year since I looked into it. Hey, come back later, Lamer. Come back later, man. Let's what emote should we throw into the Yeah, OpenSUSE is used a lot in companies and stuff. Canonical made, yeah, they at one point they made 300,000 million, so maybe that's when I got the number from, but it is a little bit up and down, to be honest. But also you have to remember SUSE have been around way longer than Canonical have. Like massively longer. Let's do a skull, cross and bones. Oh, that's kind of the you know, the whole idea with the background music. And it also helps drown out hisses and stuff like that in the background. And when I'm not speaking and stuff like that, you know, it's not just dead air. Yeah, companies make money on open source software. It's not really the soft. Well, yeah, maybe it is the software they make money on, but it's the support they make money on. It's not so much the software; it's the support. And some of them happens to also make the software. But yeah, you can make money on anything. There are people making money on selling sand, you know, and selling salt and what have you not. It's not like... No, there's no sarcasm in this stream. It's not allowed. Sarcasm is not for human beings. But if we are being honest about it, open source companies don't make that much money compared to other proprietary software companies. At least you ain't as boring to listen to than the VTubers ironically simp for. You need a fucking hobby, man. Either that or you need a girl in your life. Or a boy. I don't know what you prefer. Maybe a sex robot. You know. They are becoming cheaper and cheaper. That's the thing, you know. In like 5 or 10 years, you don't even need a girl or a boy anymore in your life. You just buy a fucking robot. And then you give them the physical appearance as your most desirable mate. And then that's it. Would it be wrong to monetize by selling nightly bills? So, yeah, I don't think it's wrong. Like, let's say you pay $10 a month and you have access to their development branch, or $5 a month, or $1 a month. It depends on how expensive it is, and it depends on, is it per download, or you know, is it like a one-time fee that you pay, you know, $5 a year or a month? It depends on the whole, you know, how it's set up. My hobby is to be an attack penguin on the internet. Oh my god! Right now I'm hooked on Reddit Run videos. So I'm watching Vice Script Garage, Esnik. He does some of the same thing, and I just find him really, really relaxing to listen to. Vice Script. Vice Script Garage. You also do restorations and road trip. I need to have a lot of his videos backed up, but I like watching him quite a lot. Some of this kind of the same. There's a lot of those Reddit Run kind of YouTubers out there. Recently, I watched a Windows 95 install on modern hardware. Yeah, cheap nightly bills. So if let's say you should pay for nightly bills or for the development branch of a distro, it has to be a one-time fee. Either you pay per month or per year. You cannot pay per download per ISO. So that means that, let's say you want $1 per day. You can't do that. You need to do like X amount of money per month or X amount of money per year, and then you have access to the development branch. That will work. Because people sometimes they download. So if you pay per download, it gets too fucking expensive for what it is. Ben was Penning's Fab Shop and Sleeper Dude I've heard about. But yeah, there are many of those YouTubers that kind of do the same. It's the same with Linux. If there is a market for it on YouTube, it's oversaturated. That's the sad thing about it. That's the but he's what I like him because he also take his kids and his family with him sometimes and do stuff. And it's really a family, really family show, which probably would not be something that you will think would relate to me, but I kind of like it that it's just like, you know, he's funny, he's calm, and he's really good at teaching you stuff. You know, he's not boring and dry to listen to. And he's not trying to be smart or anything like that. And he openly play himself a little bit like he's a little bit of a stupid guy doing smart things, if you get what I'm saying here. And I like people like that are like, well, if this fucking fool can do it, you can do it, and that kind of mentality. Like really humble mentality. I really, really like that. But like I said, I'm watching a lot of body cam footage right now. Police body cams and stuff like that. Has his whole family in the videos, wife, kids, farm animals. Oh yeah, okay, so that's like it's the whole family, the channel. Yeah, I kind of like that dude. That I like I said, I have watched some of Sleeper Dude's videos. Welcome back, Lamer. I have watched some Silver Dude's videos, or Sleeper Dude's, sorry. But right now I'm on a real crime videos, you know, real crime mysteries, and I watch a lot of interview tapes from criminals and murderers and stuff like that when they get interviews by the police. And now I'm watching a shit ton of body cam footage. I don't know why that's interesting to me, but I'm fascinated by human nature because I don't understand human nature that much because of my autism. So I'm fascinated about it. I do a lot of research to understand why humans react the way they do because it seems so alien to me. And if there's something I don't understand, I want to understand it. So when I'm watching those body cam videos and interrogation videos, it's basically me doing research about human nature. I could imagine you on BitChute. Luke Smith is so... I am on BitChute. Or what... I should be on BitChute. Because I started on BitChute. Had that as my... it's linked to my channel. I don't know if it's working anymore. But Code Blue is an amazing one, Lamer. Yeah, I watched a shit ton of Code Blue videos. And there is... oh, what the fuck is it called? Give me a second. I can look at it in my... Active Police Cam is another good one. Police Activity is another good one. Cops and Cons is also a good one. Yeah, there are quite a few good ones out there. But I like to watch those JC inspired videos also. Where they do you know, interview people that done heinous crimes and stuff like that. It's really fascinating to see psychopaths, sociopaths, narcissistic people with mental illnesses and stuff like that in an interrogation room and what have you not. It's really fascinating to me, to be honest. But yeah, I actually think I'm subscribed to Code Blue now. It's one of them I'm subscribed to, and I'm almost sure it's Code Blue is one of them. But yeah, I don't know what it... And another thing I like finding videos where cops do... Like, you know, videos that highlights the good things that cops are doing. Because cops are getting so big of a fucking bad rap right now. Yeah. Take care, Mr. Cheese. And if you are in English Bob's channel, I may talk to you in there also once in a while I'm streaming here. But yeah, I like to watch videos where they highlight cops doing good things. I just watched one where he picked up a homeless guy and a homeless girl that was pregnant, gave her a McDonald's meal, and you know, drive her to a mental health institute or something like that. I love documentaries. I actually rather want to watch documentaries than anything else. Yeah, he's about to get food. We all need food. But yeah, I love me a good documentary. And there's a lot of them. If you just Google documentaries on YouTube, you can find a shit ton of good documentaries, especially about science, crime, history, and stuff like that. Mr. Ballin, yeah, I think I've heard about that one also. And something I really fucking love to watch also is those Soviet citizens and First Amendment auditors getting owned by cops and employees. I fucking love it. Those fucking... I like a documentary called Corporations. Yeah, I think I know who he is, Lamer. I know who he is. But yeah, I love watching... there's something called Frauders Troll, I think it is. They are also really good. I fucking love this shit where all these fucking auditors getting owned and sovereign citizens are just getting slapped, owned, and I love watching crazy people. and a lot of these people are so fucking stupid, it's not even funny. It's basically just Karens using the First Amendment as a shield to being a Karen. I'm just hiding in a bush. Yeah, you just hide away, Mr. Penguin. I don't... It's so fucking funny. They have... They again, the Chris Titus Tech phenomenon, if we go back to him. They read a little bit about the law, and now they think that they are lawyers, and they're going and trying to get other people to trigger them, basically, into to be angry at them. They're professional Karens. They're professional Karens. And it's so funny to watch them getting owned. I just took a cough drop, by the way. If you hear some rattling and me eating or something like that, it's just me getting something from my throat. Yeah, but I've been binge watching this kind of stuff also, along with the body cams and what have you not. So, Lamer, are you on one of those body cam drunk out of your fucking ass on the Linux Nerd Tears? Lamer, drunk on Linux Nerd Tears. Oh, I didn't spell it right. So, Lamer drunk on Linux Nerd Tears. It helps if I actually can fucking spell. Legally blind. Well, that's best. That's a fucking what you call it, clickbait video. So Lamer's doing luxury skincare. Well, we have not found Lamer drunk on Nerd Tears. Who's ready to get iced? Huh? Oh, it's the new desktop thingy. Oh, mixology, White Russian. I fucking love me a White Russian. I'm more a Black Russian guy. Black Russian is more for me. I'm more into a Black Russian. What is Steve's very own up to? I haven't seen him in a long... Oh, he's still streaming. Okay. Okay, he's still doing his thing. But the Japanese in World War II. They do proper skincare. Sinfidel with pizza. I have no idea what the fuck that is. So I might as well put it out there to angry a lot of you people. I like pineapple on pizza, and I like tuna pizzas. Tuna and shrimp pizzas. Come at me. Come at me. Come at me. He's still not online. What the fuck, EB? Yeah, tuna pizza's fucking amazing. I had one a couple of days ago. I hadn't had it in a long ass time. Oh, Italian wine. Ah, gotcha. I'm too chill for that. Oh, fuck you, man. Just say that the Warhammer 4K sucks. Tuna pizza is great. I think tuna pizza is a lot of a northern European kind of thing. Pineapple on pizzas, so if you get like a traditional pepperoni pizza, pineapple is good on those. If you get like a chili pizza or maybe a Mexican pizza, they're also good on those. But there are some pizzas that pineapple just don't mix well with. I would say like if you have like chicken and curry on a pizza, you maybe not want to put. Well, you could put pineapple, but I would probably not do that. It's a taste things, you know, like. Yeah, I do like. In general, I like pine. If you like pineapple in general, you will also just like pineapple on pizza. I can do pineapple pizza, but need bacon. Oh yeah. I can go with that also. Yeah. I haven't had bacon on the pizza in forever, but it is good. I do buy a lot of, we call them Mexican pizzas here in Denmark with jalapeno, chili, a lot of fucking kebab and meats and stuff like that on it. Let's base a bet on how long it takes for someone to say Ubuntu. So EBs don't have a lot of fanboys in his channel. He don't get a lot of hate in his channel. It's mostly me because I don't shut up about it. I never had buffalo chicken on a pizza. I don't think I ever had buffalo chicken. I have used Inkscape on and off before, yeah. Yeah, I have. But I haven't used it in over a year or so. I use Affinity Design, Affinity Photo or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. For everything graphical right now. And it's a Windows Mac only app, so. Has the one man who gets respected by everyone that knows him. That's amazing, and I hope it stays there. Oh, English Bob has been around, like I said, for probably over a decade. And he don't have, like, he's not, you know, DistroTube's size or you know, those kind of people size, but the people that follow English Bob, they stick with him because he is a good dude, man. But he will not stroke your ego just to stroke your ego. He will not, you know, tinkle your balls just to tinkle your balls. If you do stupid shit, he will say it. And some people just don't like that. Oh, it has a lot of hot sauce. Yeah, I never had pizza with hot sauce on it. Yeah, and before he was called English Bob, he had a channel called Windows Help Guy, but that got banned for showing a wallpaper with titties on it, I think it was. You need nerd tears to put on the fire. Exactly, yeah. To put out the fire. Yeah, so I started this channel because I was fed up with fucking DistroTube and Chris Tides Tech and all of the fucking bullshit that they were talking about with Linux. But lately I have not done much Linux content other than commentary content on Linux. Because the fact is that if I sit down and talk Python or I show something cool with Linux, nobody wants to watch it. But if I make a video where I talk about opinions or rant about a subject or stuff like that, people love that shit. So I can spend 5 hours making stuff people want to watch, or I can make 5 hours making a video that may be educational, but people don't want to watch. So, yeah, it kind of is. I kind of have been morphed into kind of a Linux commentary channel, I think you will call it, where most of my videos is opinionated, subject-oriented videos. Yeah, they love the tears, yeah. But I do wish I could do more educational content, but it just don't get the views. And like I said, it's not that the views matter to me, but again, like, you have to look at it like that. Spend 5 hours on something people find valuable, or spend 5 hours on something people don't really find valuable. That's kind of, you know, the battle that you have to deal with as a content creator. Because I want to do stuff people find valuable. Newbie channels you can recommend. There's one. I think it's yeah, this dude here from Germany, Arnis Tech. Like, he's the only new one that I have found that I can remember right now that I will actually watch myself. A DJ Ware, but he's not a newbie channel. You know, he's not a new channel. Oh, DistroTube is not for the advanced user. DistroTube is not that Chris and DistroTube, their knowledge about Linux is really limited. Chris Titus Tech and DistroTube is for the noob to average user. DJ Ware teaches, yeah. DJ Ware is for the advanced user. If you really want educational content, you go to DJ Ware. But most people Learn Linux TV is also good, but he does mostly podcasts now, Esnik. I think that's the one that do mostly podcasts now. I think he moved over to do mostly podcasts. Oh no. Yeah, it's a little bit of a mix. But yeah, he's also really good. He knows what he's talking about. But then again, if you look compared to his subscribers and the viewer count that he gets, it's not like... Like, I can creep up on these numbers. Like, 800 is not uncommon for a video from one of my videos. And that's the thing about YouTube, is that if you're going to make educational content, you have to make really good educational content, because there are so much of it already on YouTube. And most people don't come on YouTube to learn. Oh yeah. Learn Linux TV is way better than Chris Titus Tech and DistroTube combined. So much agreeing with that, isn't it? Most people come onto YouTube to get entertained. That's the sad reality of it. Just look at your own watching habits. How much time do you spend learning? If you don't have to learn something, how much time do you spend learning? Not much. It's mostly entertainment you watch. I like Johannes Blau's coding philosophy content. But other than blows. Yeah, I do watch some coding videos here and there. But the only time I watch anything educational is that if I'm researching something or I want to learn something. The Linux channel, here's the thing. Almost any channel is better than Luke Smith, DistroTube, Chris Titus Tech, and Mental Outlaw. Any other channel on YouTube you should watch, but those 4 channels. I would say, like, if you value your time, if you value your fucking brain cells, you don't watch any of those 4 channels. I really mean that. Any other channel beside that, I don't really have that much of a problem with. As if it was hard. Oh, the Bengals are beating the Saints or playing the Saints. English Bob is still fucking late. I'm getting a bit worried here, to be honest. I'm getting a bit worried that he's not... is he always this late? Watching VTuber garbage. Yeah, but I do it, we all do it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, okay? We are not built for that. We want to be entertained. That's how we are from nature, you know. We want to be entertained. But I do want to do more educational content. I just don't kind of... Well, this whole disto building thing is opening up the door for more educational content. Actually, today I was thinking about doing a bit of coding, but I thought I could piss off some Chris Titus Tech fanboys, so I jumped on that opportunity. But I do want to do more Python videos. I do want to do more distribution-related videos and stuff like that. Luke Smith don't know his... I would say Luke Smith knows something about some things, but most of the things that Luke Smith talks about, he's talking out of his ass. He's really talking out of his ass. Yeah, Guilty Pleasures, is for a reason. I like YouTube Linux developer lectures. Yeah, but how often do you watch them? Is that what you spend most of your time watching? That's you know, the thing. I would say that once in a while, Luke Smith can make a really, really good video that's worth listening to, but most of the time, he's just talking out of his fucking ass. He really is. I've known about Luke Smith since he was a fucking Arch Linux fanboy. You know, when he was all about Arch Linux and this and that, and... I hope he's a troll. Why Linux people talking about Rust these days? Because Rust has a really, really hardcore fan base. And because Rust is now officially supported by the Linux kernel, they now think that correlate to that the Linux kernel is going to be made in Rust and not C, which is not the case. And they go all bent out of shape over it and go mental and touch their little penises over it and get really, really, you know, full of themselves. But it's in the kernel as kind of like a test run to see if it makes sense and stuff like that. And most of the time, I just listen to Ice Cube songs on YouTube. My favorite lectures is by the developers of Busybox, not Busybossy. I do like some lectures on YouTube, but once in a while I go watch something from MIT or you know, some science podcasts and stuff like that. But honestly, most of the time I'm watching YouTube, it's junk. It's just pure entertainment, you know. Stuff like this here, live streams, English Bob playing around in the game, you know, dash cam footage, body cam footage, and this majority I do. If I come up with a subject for a video, I may research it and watch some videos about it from like a professor or something like that. Other than that, I have to be honest. I watch mostly just mindless things on YouTube. And that's also why people that are doing opinionated videos in general get more views and have more subscribers than other people. There was this professor that once said, entertainers get paid more than educators. And it's true. Who are the most paid people in the world? It's athletes, it's actors and shit like that. You know, rocket fucking scientists gets like a fraction of the money that they get. I watched a lecture on flat earth theory. Oh, that's fucking funny watching that shit. But it was about it for educational content for me. Yeah, it's like... Sometimes I love watching really fucking crazy people talking about crazy things just to get a good laugh. English Bob is in the house. He lives. I was about to think that he was fucking, he turned into, manatee or something like that. Yeah. I think Risk V has a bright future. Yeah, I think it does. Hey, Andy. Oh, yeah, probably, yes, Nick. Probably. Yeah, I don't know, because I remember in the beginning when I started to make my channel, I was so focused on making educational content, things you could learn from. And unless you're doing like how to make a distribution, or you are doing something totally fucking crazy. Give me a second, I need to turn off the fucking volume on my, there you go, on my phone. Unless you're doing something totally fucking, crazy, massively crazy. Again, you just don't get the views. And like I said, it all comes down to, will you rather work 5 hours on something people appreciate, or 5 hours on something that they don't? Of course you will work on things that people will want to watch and appreciate. But I do want to make more educational content, like I said, but it's just been, I will not say hard, but yeah. Oh, Lama is cheating on us in English chat. Let's do this here. See all the traders going over to English Bob's videos here. But yeah, yeah, I don't know. I should go in and do some more Linux stuff. But I do that in my reaction videos. And this is what a lot of people, they don't understand about my reaction videos, is that they are made to give additional information about the subject that we are talking about. So if you're talking about Ubuntu being bad, I'm trying to give it extra information on that subject. I want to make a living off YouTube. Maybe a channel called Kittens and Titties will make me money. Yeah, and I know this is going to sound bad, and this is going to sound like I hate girls and women and all of that shit. Not the case. But the fact is, if you were like an average-looking girl, and if you are an attractive girl, like, it's the easiest job in the world for you. It's just to put on a webcam, a hot dress. So switch to Linux. I like eBoss Central is the... Don't, for the love of fucking God, support eBoss Central. He's a thief, okay? He's stealing trademarked logos to sell in his own store for his own benefit. Like, he's like borderline suable, if not suable, by Manjaro, Arch, at least Arch Linux, Kali Linux, because Arch Linux and Kali Linux are against you using their logo in any form, shape, and form for commercial use, especially for commercial use. And eBoss Central is all about making that fucking bug, and he's copying fucking DistroTube like a fucking I don't know what he is. Like, he's a fucking maniac, that dude, man. Like, he changed the color scheme finally, but at least, like, he's copying fucking DistroTube. Well, that's also I thought this was DistroTube. That's eBoss Central. eBoss Central. Yeah, 30 minutes. Give me an hour, man. eBoss Central is like a bottom feeder, okay? He has so little original thoughts and ideas that he's hijacking everyone else, even their fucking titles to some extent, and even their fucking thumbnails and layout for thumbnails. And if you go in and you are fucking stupid enough to want to support him, let's make a video here. Here. And he also has a Patreon. He also has a fucking buy me. This is like taken out of Destitute's fucking cookbook. How to siphon money out of your fucking viewers by not having good content. Have a way that they can monetize you in every way, shape, and form. Let's see what he's been up to with his store. All of this goes against the Arch Linux trademark. All of this. All of it. Let's just do appeal. This goes against the Kali Linux trademark. This is a Disney trademark with Little Yoda. Ubuntu is trademarked. The logo, you can't use it. Manjaro is trademarked. You can't use it in this fashion. Oh, thanks, that Joker. I did know about the T logo. Yeah, it's fucking mental, man. It's fucking mental. Marcus Brownie and Linus started their stores about a decade after getting into YouTube. Ebor started their store even before he had 10 videos. Yeah, so Pretech Trade, thank you so much for bringing that up. If you want to see what the intention of a YouTuber really is, okay? Look at their about section and descriptions in their videos. If they are trying to push Patreon donations and shit like that without having a fucking following, that should tell you one thing. They only care about getting paid. They're not doing it for fun. They're not doing it to educate you. They're not doing it for the love of it or for the creativity of it. They're doing it because they think they can make a buck. That's why they're doing it. So when I see someone that has under 1,000 subscribers having a Patreon, even if I see people under 5,000 subscribers have a Patreon, I'm a little bit skeptical. I can agree with a merch store. And you should not have a Patreon and a fucking merch store and all of this fucking shit at his size unless it's been in demand. Let's see how many Patreons he have. 14 Patreons. He's making $100 a month. And he has 12,000 subscribers. Okay, his Buy Me Coffee link is not working, it seems like. Oh, it is. He has 19 supporters up here. This dude is fucking mental, man. And like I said, I reacted to some of his videos. We are live reacted to some of his videos here. And that dude has no fucking idea what he's talking about. Or the ideas that he have is copy-pasted from other YouTubers. Like I said, he has no original ideas. It's okay if they offer extra value to the Patreons introspect. It don't matter, because if you only have 5,000 subscribers, you don't have the core user base to basically sustain it. Because here's the thing. When you're doing Patreon or you're doing stuff like this, you have to... not this here, but stuff like... buy me coffee and stuff like that. That's time you have to take out of your day to provide content for those people. That's extra time you have to take out of your day to make content for those people. That time is better spent building up your YouTube channel. So in the long run and in the future, you can have more people that are willing to buy Patreon, aka you can get more money out of Patreon, therefore your time invested into Patreon makes more sense. Every distro, his favorite distro, newly daily drive. Oh my god, he's English Bob times 2 then. Yeah, Is this dude on fucking steroids or what? This fucking kid here? Yeah, I fucking... That dude fucking drives me crazy, man. Like... So, let me rephrase the YouTubers you should never fucking watch if you value your brain cells. E-Boss Central. Luke Smith, Mental Outlaw, Chris Titus Tech, DistroTube. Just looking at their thumbnail will lower your IQ with 10 points, okay? Like... Yeah. Yeah, go drink some water, people. Like, that dude fucking drives me crazy. And the thing that I hate the most about E-Boss Central, I can deal with his videos and his Linux Cast, you're right, Esnik. Oh, thanks for the subscription, Rudy. Like, his videos, yeah, his thumbnails, his clickbait, his lack of knowledge, I can deal with that. But the fact that he's taking hard-working distribution makers' merchandise and copying it for his own gain, aka stealing from hard-working distribution developers, that's why I hate E-Boss. If you're in the lookout for an Arch Linux t-shirt, you could easily find his fucking store and think that you are now supporting Arch Linux, when in reality you're supporting a fucking lunatic. That's my fucking problem with him. And it makes me angry. Because the whole thing with open source and openness and stuff like that is that we respect each other, okay? I respect you to not steal my shit and basically take money and things away from me and run me over. Oh yeah, he was Benjamin, he was, yeah. Oh yeah, he does trade, he does, yeah. The Linux Experiment, I like the Linux Experiment. I'm actually a patron supporter of the Linux Experiment. But yeah, like I said, thanks so much for this sticker, super chat, or what it's called, Motubu Sabolilo Subsubu. I'm so sorry, I'm so bad with names. But yeah, don't want to say a hypocrite, but Roll is a pathetic clickbaiter. He just reposted Linux Quest's website to YouTube. Oh really?
Alright.
I'm just reading a chat here from English Bob because I thought I saw something I should respond to. Anyway, back to the rant here. Yeah, thanks so much for the super stay. I don't know what they're called. What are they called here? Yeah, I'm still new to all of this, but thanks so much for the contribution, or what we'll call it. Anyway, like I said, open source is like, but Manjao deserves a big dump on the head. But do I agree with everything Manjao does? Not really. But I don't think Manjao developers are bad people. Just think that they have a different way of doing things. And Lama is just all over EB's chat. So yeah, like I said, like we kind of this whole open source thing is a little bit a trust system, you know. Like I provide something, I do something, you can use it, you know, and you have to give some back when you're doing it, but it's a little bit like everyone chimes into the pot, so to speak. Think of it a little bit like that. And if you're taking other people's work to benefit your own, I have a massive problem with that. It would be like me taking Ethnic OS and Easy Archer, and blatantly copying it, and just calling it Kent Arch or Kent OS, and charging you money for it. By just not even changing the name, but charging money for it. And Ethnic see no fucking money of that. It's kind of what he's doing. And on top of that, the thing is that they are trademarked. He can't do it by law. That's the biggest problem. Had it been open trademarked or no trademark applied to those logos, yeah, you can say it's in bad taste, but he's not doing anything illegal. So he's doing illegal shit to benefit his fucking own pocket, taking money away from hard-working developers. I don't know about you guys and girls, but I don't like that. I don't like that. But yeah, yeah. The Linux cast has so much misinformation, stereotype, and yeah. The Linux cast, I think there is a little bit of a bad person in him, aka extremist built into him. And we are not well versed to just what Majao deserved, but yeah, yeah. But I don't want money, I want credit. Yeah, again. At least give credit, but you get what it is the same thing. It's like, take Ethnic's work, don't give credit, and then try to make money off of it. Or Linux FX, that's the worst fucking shit of a distribution. You're really good at finding things I hate, man. I saw he made a video how Majao Dev contacted him, apologized. Yeah, I don't believe that, Benjamin. You need to fist him some more. I don't believe that for 1 second. But yeah, Linux FX. Linux FX. More ranting for little old Kent here. Is a Linux operating system built to mimic Windows so much that it fools people into buying it. Maximum fist powered. Mike Twain. The shit out of him. Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know what to say about, like, again, they are trying to fool unknowledgeable people into buying Windows FX because you have to buy for it, or you can buy it, instead of Windows, and they are blatantly trying to put it off as Windows, so people will be spending money for something that they don't get. Yeah, a scam, exactly. It's a massive fucking scam. I would agree with that. I would 100% agree with that. It looks a lot like a scam. Poor dear, what am I missing here? Why don't I see that? I don't see that comment that you are responding to. Sad Joker. But yeah, making Linux videos, it can be hard. It can be hard if you don't have a lot of ideas, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, got you, sad Joker. Yeah, it's... So I kind of, a little bit, that's drive it into me a little bit here. Heavy breathing in dark corners called Sovian, don't get me started on that also. Oh, Sovian can fucking suck my cock. I used to like him earlier in the years. Yeah, the same here. So, where was we? Making a video a day. So, I started out... I remember the first... When I started this channel out, I made 1 video here and 2 gaming videos for my gaming channel. Then I made 2 videos here, 1 for my gaming channel, and then 3 videos here, and then none for my gaming channel. And then I went over to do 5 videos a week. And that was just too much. But I also feel that 3 videos was not enough. So now I upload between 4 and 3 videos a week. So normally I would edit 2 videos every Sunday or Monday for like, you know, the next 2 days. And then every Thursday for the next 2 days. But yeah, it was just a massive fucking workload to edit all those videos, man. Frost is a journey, but open source is the destination. I don't know if I will agree with that. And I think he said in one of his podcast episodes how missing even 1 day hurts his channel's engagement, so he kind of has to keep pushing out videos. So that's not true, Tate. Pre-check Tate. Yes, you see an increase in viewership when you upload a video, but it should not dive down to 0. Even if I don't upload, yes, the days I upload I get more views, but I still get views if I don't upload. I would say on average I get 50% of the views the day that I don't upload on the day versus the day that I upload. About 50%, sometimes a little bit more, sometimes a little bit less. The thing with videos is that the best way is to make videos that earns you views all the time over time. Evergreen content. I hope you can get what I'm trying to say here. So if his channel dies out, if he don't upload, that he don't have a healthy channel then. I sometimes take a week off, and I'm barely noticing it in my viewer point. Yeah, when I say barely noticing it, of course I noticed if I don't upload a week. But it's not like, okay, I'm not getting any view at all. I get, like I said, maybe 50-60% of the views I normally would get that week. You should be able to take a view off, or a weekend off, if you have a good channel. What's the beef with Sovian? I seem to make... So Sovian used to not credit anyone. They made it seem their marketing spiel was that they were the ones doing everything. They were the first. They were the only one having gamer mode. You know, they were like hyping up gamer mode like something totally new they have done, and all they did was taking it from the fucking Ubuntu repository. They modified code like the Arc launch and stuff like that. Didn't say it to anyone. Didn't credit anyone unless you went out and looked at their source code. They didn't even credit Ubuntu for the longest time. You know, they didn't credit Ubuntu for the longest time. Again, they made it seem like everything they did was them doing it. Basically taking credit where they didn't have any credit to take, basically. So again, it would be like me copying Esnick's work and presenting it as my own. It's not illegal, so to speak, but it's in really bad taste. It's in really bad taste. The GPL is followed to the letter. It leads to headaches that is not common with... Yeah, true. I'm currently doing an experiment, not doing any disto-look videos, and my views in the sub count is going down. But disto-look videos up, so boring to make. So, Estic, that's because the viewers that you have, or the subscribers that you have been common to distribution looks. So you have to look at your subscribers a little bit like your friends or your relationship. You train them for the content that you are making. So if you're only making distribution videos, well, that's the kind of people that are subscribed to you. They're people that only want to watch distribution videos. So you can't just go from distribution videos to Barbie doll videos, because that's not the audience that you have. You have to slowly teach them that, okay, now we're getting Barbie doll videos. So maybe you start with once a month to make a Barbie doll video, then 2 times a month, 3 times a month, and so on and so on. And then you can slowly integrate new content into your videos or into your channel. But yeah, distribution reviews videos in general will always make you more views. If I saw it the same with me. I did distribution videos in the beginning. They on average got more views than anything else. My reaction videos in general get more views than anything else, on average. So that would, if I did this by the numbers, I should be making only reaction videos. But I kind of want to be more than just a reaction video channel. So that's why I do other things. So I teach my viewer base that there are other things than reaction videos. Some only come for the reaction videos. Some only come for my live streams. Some only come from other content. But the thing here is that if your channel don't die if you not upload, then you have a kind of good channel. I hope that makes sense. We can't die. We sustain ourselves off your life energy. Yeah. He has grown a lot over the past year from 19k. So he's grown 1k in a year. That's kind of like... Right now, I get about 140 subscribers a month. So that's over 1k in a year. Some months, the highest I was when I did a lot of Chris Titus tech reaction videos and a lot of DistroTube reaction videos, I was at like 300 to almost 400 subscribers a month. So yeah, I have seen a drop in not doing those kind of videos, but I still get 50% of that. Almost depend. Sometimes it's 200 a month. Sometimes it's 100 is a month. It depends on what month it is and all that fucking shit. So if he's only growing that much now with like 1k in a year, I'm actually growing faster than he is. Then that's really alarming because he has more subscribers than I have. With me, it is like the more subscribers I get, on average, I also get more subscribers per month. You know, it kind of goes hand in hand, and it should go hand in hand. It looks like with him that he has had a lot of subscriber spike, and now people are not finding or liking his content as much anymore. He should be growing with way more than that. It's not a lot, man. I'm sorry to say it. Oh, he grew from 10k to... Okay, so... Okay, 10,000. That's okay. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. That's about 1,000 subscribers a month, or a little under 1,000 subscribers per month. Lenny's Deepak kernel will have problem on certain hardware. Yep, I get that, but to make a video long-term viewership, it should either be very informative, dense, or very good looking. Not really. To make evergreen content, you have to make that's what you call long-lasting video. You have to make a video where the subject is relevant over time. So, me talking about, let's find a subject. The latest iPhone. Oh, sorry, the latest Ubuntu release. if I make videos only about Ubuntu 22.10, those videos is only relevant for 6 months until 23.04 comes out. Then those videos is basically meaningless. But let's say I make a video about how Ubuntu packages their programs, or how Ubuntu make a distribution. That video, it don't matter if you watch it today or in 2 years or in 3 years, that will still be relevant. That's what long-lasting videos is about, is to find subjects that are relevant today, tomorrow, in a year, in 2 years. But they normally don't get so many views in the beginning because people want the latest. And people are hyped about the new release of Ubuntu. So they'd rather watch a video about the new release of Ubuntu than, let's say, how to package up their packets or how an Ubuntu distribution being made. But over the same amount of time, so if I make those two videos, how Ubuntu make a distribution and a review of Ubuntu 22.10, over 2 years of time, how Ubuntu makes a distribution will probably have more views than the other one, because it's relevant for a longer time. So it will also bring in more viewers, more subscribers, and more money in the long time. That's why news channels have to make videos all the day, because they are talking about things that are happening right now. So their videos are only relevant, in a week or 2 days to a week. So they have to continue upload to be relevant. A little bit like it looks like that the Linuxcast is doing. His subject is not long-lasting apparently, so he needs to upload all the time to stay relevant, if that makes sense. Yeah, it seems like distribution videos is most about desktops. Exactly. There's this video about Unix porn by London Anarchist, which has 400k views in 4 months. Yeah, that's fucking a lot of views. But his second video only have 10k views despite having the same level of editing. So yeah, again, that's because some videos subject is really relevant right now, or hit an audience that is in need of that video, or it get picked up by the right people, and some don't. And it's a gamble. You can make the most edited video in your life and nobody watch it, and you can sit and shit on a fucking blog for 10 minutes and you get more views than you could ever dream of. It's just when it's uploaded, who watched it, who promoted it, and is the subject that the video is about something that resonates with people here now. I have to go watch your City streamers, you must. I mean, how many times can you do a video on XY Linux with Plasma Gnome D? It gets, again, distribution. Yeah, distribution videos get tired for me. I don't want to watch them. But there's a lot of new people to Linux that don't know about all these distributions, so they want to watch them. Needs how-to videos are great evergreen content, for example, when people need to fix something urgently. Yeah, but that's also another thing with how-to videos. They are only relevant as long as that how-to works. So if you make a how-to video on Ubuntu 16.04, that may not work on 22.04. So how-to videos, you have to, if you want to make some, evergreen content with those, it has to be something that you know for a fact that will be relevant for a long period of time. I'm happy that Debian will include non-free firmware in their installer. Yeah, I love that. The less complicated you can make Linux, the fucking better, if you ask me. Let's have English Bob driving a little bit here in the background. Cheese is great on rice. I can't believe that Lamer have fucking traded on us for English Bob. I knew Lamer was an English Bob cocksucker. I knew it. I knew Lamer was fucking loving that English Bob fisting all day and all night, man. I knew it. Fucking traitor. I do want to, so talking about Debian stable, I kind of want to try it out again. I kind of, because I'm kind of in the mood for something. So here, okay, I have an idea. I have a lot of fucking crazy ideas. Okay, let's go into good old paint here. And why do I use Paint? Because it fucks up a lot of fucking fanboys, because it's a reminiscence of the good old Paint days. So, and this problem here, or the way that I'm talking about it here, is kind of what snap packs and flat packs and universal packs formats is kind of trying to solve or do. So, this is what I was thinking, and you can do this with backporting and mixing repositories. I know that, but color paint is fucking great also. No, but yeah, no love for it. So I kind of want a repository for Debian stable. That's the kernel and libraries. And then a repository. Oh, no. I think you guys can see what I'm coming at here. And then a repository for applications only. So let's say you get updated versions of Firefox, Paint, LibreOffice, all of the software, all of the applications, but the core desktop, so the core system, like the kernel, the libraries, glibc maybe, the desktop environment stays the same for the duration of the distribution, but anything else update in a rolling manner. Again, if you're using snap packages, this is kind of what they're doing. Because I wouldn't mind running Debian stables, desktop environments and kernels and stuff like that. But I would kind of like more up-to-date software. And yes, I know you can do that with backporting and stuff like that. But this would just make it more easier if you kind of have two separate repositories. One for the core system and then one for the applications. And then you can do the applications a little bit like the arts philosophy, Yeah, take care, fish tank. My fish tank. But you see what I'm trying to say here, and I know if everything is a flat pack or snap pack, this is kind of what we are going to be doing, is that we are running Debian stable as the core system, and all our applications is running in a universal package format that's being updated, kind of like if you were running arts. And I kind of want that future now, but I don't know if we should be doing it with snap packages or flat packs or whatever the fuck we should be using. I've been running Debian stable for the last few years, and I know about the non-free software iOS for a long time. So I'm not one to comment on the need for non-free firmware in the official... Yeah, they always had two ISOs, that's right, yeah. But... Again... the more you can do to uncomplicate things for the end user. So instead of having two ISOs, the free and non-free, now they only have one. So that's less complication. So I kind of like that. You have one option instead of two options. So now you have like the stable ISO and you have the testing ISO. You're taking one ISO away. I kind of like that. I like simplifying things as much as you can. I really like that. I really like that. I like that. I'm all for take away complications, uncomplicate things that should be simple. Because sometimes I think that engineers, they have a tendency to overcomplicate things. Because to play smart to some extent, but also because they think that, well, if it's complicated and you have all the options in the world, it makes a better product. Not really. Just do what most people want and nothing more. And then let the rest be adaptations or give them like scripts and stuff like that they can then add on the rest in ways, in other ways in the operating system, like via scripts or tools and stuff like that. You get what I'm saying here. I don't like that Debian buries the non-free ISO link, then they call it unofficial. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I agree with that. It'll be less work for Debian release teams. So yeah, that's good. Yeah, I will agree with that also. GNOME is simple, so you like GNOME is not simple. GNOME is not simple. GNOME gives you the illusion of simple. So GNOME is sleek and is uncomplicated. But uncomplicated don't necessarily mean simple. I hope you can get what I'm saying here. Because with GNOME there is a lot of, you have to learn new paradigms, you have to learn new ways of doing things. GNOME is not following a traditional desktop layout and a traditional desktop way of doing things. Where XFCE and KDE is doing traditional desktop things. So for an already existing computer user, it's easier and less complicated and more convenient for them to sit down in front of a KDE desktop, a Cinnamon desktop, a Mate desktop, or an XFCE desktop, versus them sitting down in front of a stock standard GNOME desktop. So it may look sleek, it may look nice and less cluttered, but you have to relearn new UI paradigm, new ways of doing things, keyboard shortcuts and where things are located and the way that they function and all of that shit. If you already are a tablet and mobile user, it may not be that much of a difference, but it's still way more different than traditional desktops. And that's why you see Ubuntu customizing GNOME. Almost any distribution that use GNOME as their main desktop is customizing it to be more traditional, to make it less complicated to use. And give the user a more easier integration into the GNOME desktop. I hope this makes sense. If you want GNOME, you will just buy a Mac and behave. Even GNOME compared to a Macintosh, GNOME versus Macintosh is still massively different. Because Mac OS still functions a lot in the traditional way versus GNOME is doing. Because GNOME is built around the keyboard. They want you to use the keyboard. Like, GNOME is probably amazing for developers. In my opinion, it makes things a pain and costly going, no, you want this and you can't have it. That's another problem with the GNOME developers, is that they're taking away features all the time in the name of simplicity. If you're taking stuff away the end user want, you are now complicating their life because they cannot do what they want to do. So now they have to go out of their way to install extensions or other programs to do that thing. Again, trying to do something to make it simple by overcomplicating it. I mean, let me have more options to reformat my... Yeah, I mean, again, that's why I love... I love good old KDE. Because a lot of people... And this makes me laugh so fucking much. All of the smart, intelligent computer users of Linux that are boosting their egos about how great they are at installing Arch and Linux from scratch and Gentoo, and they can compile the kernel and compile software from scratch. But KDE is too complicated. There's too many options in KDE. I can't figure it out. I'm like, okay. Yes, KDE has a shit ton of options, but it's not complicated. Yeah, you can do a lot of things with KDE. But if you can compile the kernel, you can install Arch, you can run Linux, you can use KDE. It's not that much more difficult. But yeah, it's it fires me up the wall listening to a Gentoo user, Arch Linux user, someone that are like, oh, I'm a code, I do all of these fucking things and advanced things in Linux, but I can't figure out KDE. I'm like, what? They fucking have a search. You can search what you're looking for You know, it's like, fuck it. I'm under KDE now. Why? Like, how is this complicated? Yes, there's a lot of options, but you just go up here and you do theme. If I can spell GTK. You know, you can spend 10 hours tweaking a kernel, but you can't figure out the control center in KDE, and it's not really that difficult. It really is not. Like, it's really not. Are there too many clicks to get to where you want to go? Probably yes. Like, probably yes. Like, you have to go into appearance, application style, and then configure GNOME GTK application. Maybe that's too many clicks. Okay? But it's not fucking complicated. Let's be honest here. It's not complicated. Oh, they got a fucking spammer. They got a sex bot in English chat. Why don't I get... I don't get sex bots. Or maybe it's because I have links disabled. Kubuntu, which is what I'm on right now, because I am reformatting my date and time within the DE. Because I can reformat the date and time. Okay, without a goddamn extension. Exactly. I love KDE. It seems many Linux users face conundrums of choice and dislikes that. Yeah. But the same people distro hop. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I hate it when people complain about choice. Multitude of choice just make it easy to find what works for me. Again, there is something called choice overload. Too much choice can be a bad thing. Too much choice can be a bad thing. But this here is not about choice. This is about configuration. It's about... management and stuff like that. Like, you really don't have many choices here. To, like, if you install, let's say, OpenSUSE, you have the YAS tools in here, and then you duplicate the way you can do one thing. But there is only one way of doing the firewall within the system settings. You know, there's only one way of doing things. They just have a lot of things that you can do. So you don't have, 10 different ways of doing a firewall configuration. You basically have one or two. Unless you install other programs, of course. So choice can be a bad thing. You get what I'm saying here. Oh, I need to respond to someone here. Give me a second. Just messing with someone. Hey Ken, hey everyone, I'm sorry for missed the stream, but I tried to provoke you in the comment section. Just kidding. Yeah, I'm starting to get fed up with the comment section, to be honest. I'm starting to not even want to respond to them. I tend to mostly only respond to people I already know in the comment section, and sometimes I just love poking someone random that's really fucking pissed off, just to make them more pissed off. And then when I get bored, I just leave it be. But yeah, the YouTube comment section... here's the thing. Again, people like, oh, you should read a comment on the comment section so you can talk to us. If you are that intelligent as you think you are, my Discord link is in all my videos. Just click the description and click the link if you want to talk to me. It's not that fucking hard and difficult. Like, it's really not. But they don't want to go on to a Discord. They just want to bitch and moan in the comment section because they think they look smart. That's all they care about, looking smart. My one gripe with KD Plasma right now is it doesn't deal with multiple monsters that create, it seems. Oh, I haven't tried that out, so I can't validate that. The sense of how it handles Windows tiling when I need it. Again, I have not run KDE on multiple monitors in over a year, so I can't really see that. Yeah, but again, there is a proven scientific fact that choice overload is a bad thing. And it's something that the people in marketing and production and development are dealing with quite a lot. That if you give people too much choice, they can't make a choice. So they won't make a choice. So they just stick with what they already know. So this could be a Windows user wants to try Linux. They go on to DistroWatch, even though that's not how most people find Linux, but let's just say they go on to good old DistroWatch, and they see all of the options that's there for distribution. A lot of people be like, this is too much, this is too overwhelming, I will just stick with Windows. You get where I'm coming from here. And it's something we need to be aware of. That don't mean we can't have choice. It just means that we can't have unlimited choice. Because the more choice you have, the more people you could potentially push away, and you will push away. Because it's too much to they have to research now to choose Linux. They have to figure out what distribution works for them, or they like, and they have to, you know, basically research when they just want something different. You know, imagine this. You want to try a new Coke. A new soda. You want to try a new soda. You just want to try a new soda. And I'm now saying, yep, here's 100 sodas. Which one do you want? I'm like, but okay, what is this one? I have to explain what each of those 100 sodas are. And then you have to make a conscious decision about each 100 sodas. And you're like, but I want to try that one. I also want to try that one. And this one also sounds really, really interesting. Oh, this is cheaper than you know what? I'm just sticking with the Coke I already have. That's kind of like the simplified layman's terms of what's going on here. You're overloading people's capability of basically making a choice. And then they default to what they already know. So it's not that choice is bad. In a sense that, you know, that having choice is like, oh my god, why the fuck do we have choice? It's just that we need to be aware that the more choices we have, it can have a negative effect. For a lot of people. I hope you can, when I say it's not like an evil, but it's still a hindrance. Because choice is good and a lot of choice is also good. But like I said, you know, explained before, it can also mean that you will then limit people's ability to actually start getting onto the soda wagon or the Linux wagon. They may need more help and they may need more time and so on and so on and so on and so on. So you are hindering people in actually making a choice in the first place. So a way of doing that, you can give them limited choice in the beginning, and that's what a lot of people do with people to Linux. They're like, they have friends coming up to them. I want to try Linux. Well, most people have one or two distributions they recommend. And then they recommend that distribution to said person and see if they stick with it. And if they stick with it, then they're like, oh, there's also all of these other distributions. That's kind of a way that you can go about it. So the initial choice that you make is limited. And then if you keep staying, so again, the soda analogy here. So you want to try a new soda. You a fucking sad joke and need a fucking new soda. So I'm like, okay, I kind of know sad joke a little bit. He want the sour fucking sodas. So I picked 2 or 3 sour sodas out for you. And I'm like, one is lime, one is whatever the fuck it is. So now you only have 3 choices. And then you try those 3 sodas out and you keep drinking them. I'm like, hey, I see you like one of those 3 that I just showed you. There's more out there if you're interested. And you'll be, oh yeah, give me 3 more options or 10 more options. And then over a period of time, I have exposed you to basically all 100 options. I hope that I like sour and not bitter. Yeah, but you get what I'm saying here. You get what I'm saying here. So you can do it like that. But yeah, so it has nothing to do with Linux, Esnik. This has nothing to do with Linux. This has nothing to do with Linux. This is not a Linux thing. This is not a soda thing. This is not a Windows thing. This is a human thing. It's how our brain works. It has nothing to do with that you don't want to go on a journey. You don't have the mental capacity to it. You don't have the IQ, so to speak, to do it. It just means that for a lot of people, they value that time in different ways. So when they want to try something different, they don't want unlimited choice. They just want to try something different. Basically, what it comes down to is they want someone to tell them what to do, to some extent. You know, they want them to say, okay, you have these 1, 2, 3, 4 choices. Because they don't want to now go on a journey. They just want to taste a new soda. They don't want to go on a soda journey. They just want to taste a new soda. And then when they get into that new soda and maybe another new soda, now they may want to go on to that new soda journey. I had a lot of fun reacting to you guys, talking a lot of shit. And you make a point like he will hear you. And then he does it again and you get more and more unsettled. I have no fucking idea what it is. I have a lot of fun when you react to that's talking a lot of shit and you make a point like he will hear you. Yeah, that's just how I speak. That's just how I speak. Fine, but how this applies to Linux is what I'm talking about. But you can't think, Esnik, you can't think about it like that. You can't think about it like that. Because a lot of things we do in life is a journey. You want to learn a new skill. What kind of new skill do I want to learn? It's all a journey. Everything we do in life is a journey, not just Linux. So you can't just sit here and say, well, when it comes to Linux and you're not ready to go on to this massive fucking choice overload or choice bias or what you will call it, you're not ready because you're not ready to go on to the journey right now. They may be ready to go on to the journey. They are just not ready to make a decision on where to start. You know, that's why a lot of people come to you and me and other people like, I want to learn to code. Where should I learn to Python? Where should I learn Bash? What would you recommend for me to start learning Bash or Python or whatever it is? That's kind of the same thing as making a choice of a distribution. Because there's so many options out there for them to start learning Bash or Python or whatever it is, that they need someone to guide them. They need someone to say, try these few things, instead of looking at the thousands of opportunities that's out there for learning coding. So they don't want the journey of figuring out all of those options and looking into all of those options. They just want recommendations. And that's what they want for Linux. A lot of people want that for Linux. They want to take the Linux journey. They want to learn Linux. But they want someone to basically tell them where to start. And if nobody's telling them where to start, That's when we go into choice overload, because there's so many things to account for and all of that fucking shit. And again, like I said, this has nothing to do with Linux. This works in all areas of the world. Sodas, chocolate, wine, whiskey, you know. You may look at whiskey as something special to you. And I come up to you, I want to try a new whiskey. And you're like, okay, we have this bourbon and we have this fucking blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, Esnik, I'm just tired of fucking drinking Jack Daniels. I just want to taste something new. You know what you're talking about. Just throw a fucking bottle in my face, please. Or 2 bottles. That's all I want. And then you find 2 that you think I would like. And again, oh, I dig this. Tell me more. And then we go on to the journey. Then you introduce more and more whiskeys to me. So, it's the initial, what can you call it? Introduction into a subject that can be too much when you have too much choice. And again, you can't look at this choice overload or choice bias or what you call it as a Linux only thing, because this has nothing to do with sodas only or Linux only or whiskey only. This is how our brain works. And depending on how much effort you want to put into a thing to begin with, it chooses when it's too much. No offense, we like those videos. I think they, if you're not a thinker, you should think twice before one wins. You have to be prepared for whatever comes. New people should study a little bit. Picking a t-shirt is a good... Yeah, exactly. But it's like this with everything. It's like that women... Take women shopping for a fucking new dress, okay? They have so many fucking options. And they can't decide what fucking dress they have to pick up. We all have tried this with a girlfriend at some point. Or a fucking new pair of shoes or something like that. Oh, let me try this one on. Let me look at this and blah, blah, blah. And we can call that the journey. But it's the journey to find that is basically just them having too many choices. They can't pick one, so they have to try everything. And that can be too much for most people. Unless they really, really want a new set of shoes. Like, they really fucking want it. When you go to buy a soda, I want options behind the counter. I don't want just 1 or 2 options. I want 50 options. That gives me an opportunity to pick one I might like. So everything you do in life, you want more options all the time. Everything you do in life. Go buy toilet paper, you want 50 options. You go for food, you want 50 options. You want to buy some spices, you want 50 options. You want to buy shoes, you want 50 options. You want to buy clothes, you want 50 options. You want to buy a nail clipper, you want 50 options. You want to buy classes, you want 50 options. You want to buy clubs, you want 50 options. You want 50 plus options all the fucking time. I call massive bullshit on that. I really do. Sometimes, and a lot of times, we just want a fucking toilet brush or a nail clipper. We don't care what brand it is, who made it. We just want a nail clip. I know I'm using the random. I was just not using 50 as a random number myself. But you get what I'm saying here. Most people are like that with Linux. They want to try Linux. But they don't want to sit and have to consider all of these fucking ins and outs and init system, package managers, philosophies, and all. They just want to try Linux. Like, you just want a nail clipper. You don't care if it's called this, that, or you just want a nail clipper that works. And that's how most people want, when they go into new things, they want just one thing. Or not one thing. They want options, but they want to be introduced by one thing. If they have a specific reason, I'm not the right person to ask. VM exists for experimenting. We can try with our hearts extent. Yeah, VMs is amazing for that. But again, most people don't know or don't want to set up a VM just to try Linux. More options is better than fewer. Here's the thing. Go read up about this. Go read up about this. Because, again, read up about this, and you can't say, oh, this don't apply to Linux, because this here is not a specific thing that only applies to certain things. This is something that applies to everything. Just like the Dunning-Kruger curve applies to everyone and everything. You can't say that, okay, I can see how this works with sodas, or how this can work with clothes and stuff like that. But with Linux, it's a journey, it's something different. It's basically just you trying to justify a viewpoint or an opinion you have up in your head because you're not willing to look into the opposite. So it's a little bit of confirmation bias. Try and read up what this is and what it means. Again, some people have a harder time with it, meaning that they get too overwhelmed with few choices. Some get overwhelmed with a lot of choice, can handle more choices. It also depends how interesting are you in the subject. So if you are a computer hobbyist, you may not get overwhelmed as fast with Linux distribution as if you're a random computer user that just want to try Linux just to try it. So your threshold of what is too much options is different from person to person depending on these kind of subjects also. But that don't mean that, okay, because you get confused by 10 distributions, you should not be using Linux. That is massively bad at looking at it like that. You get what I'm saying here, and that's, like I said, that's why most of us, we have like 1 or 2 or 3 distributions we always recommend. Like, we have one for the total fucking clueless idiot, mouth-drooling idiot. We have some for the fucking extremist, and we have some for the technical inclined person. So that could be Ubuntu, OpenSUSE, and Arch, for example. Or some, you know, one of, you know, you get what I'm saying here. And then when we got them onto that distribution, like Ubuntu, like you said, and then when they stick with it, we would be like, okay, you're sticking with it. Here is all of the other choices, and they will not have choice overload because now they're interesting. They are invested into it. But if you started out with saying, okay, you have to choose between 100 distributions, they may not have chosen at all. So it is a real thing, and again, it's also really you're into music. Do you know all those modeling amplifiers where you can model all these fucking amplifiers and stuff like that? There are actually companies that have had to cut down on the amount of ampling modules in their amplifiers because it was too much for people. It was there was too many options for them. They were like, what the fuck do I choose? Because they were not different enough, a lot of them, to valid. They all sound kind of the same, a little bit different, but kind of the same. And so they had to cut down on that because it got too overwhelming for people to make the choice. But Ubuntu is a good starter, of course it is. Or Zoan is deprecated by Kent. Yeah, so here's the thing, I don't mind people using Zoan. I don't mind people running Zoan, supporting Zoan. I just don't want to use it. That's just again, because I don't agree with, you know, it's just some difference of opinions about how to do things. Many people will be frustrated to try out a lot of options. They will be disappointed to spend the time and find something they can't. Yeah, exactly, Noah. Yeah. I agree with you, Ken. It would be just recommending a distro. I would just recommend a distro where everything is set up. And again, if we are talking Linux and recommending people to Linux, let's go over into that area a little bit. Like I said, most of us has like a handful of distributions that we recommend, and that our choice to what distribution to recommend is often based on how we know the person. So let's say Esnik has never tried Linux before, and he came to me, Kent, you stupid fucking drunk idiot, I want to try Linux, stop masturbating to midget porn and show me a Linux distribution. I would probably go with something like EndeavourOS, Tumbleweed, maybe even Arts, because I know Estic he wants a challenge. He wants to be challenged. You know, he wants his intellect to be challenged. So I'm like, okay, this is a challenge. This is not a newbie distribution. This is not something I will give everyone. But I bet you like a challenge. Try and see if you can get those to work. And then I will give him one of those distributions. And if he's like, I just want something simple, I will give him Ubuntu. If my mom came to me, or my brother, and they want, you know, again, can't you fat fucking midget-porning loving idiot, we want to run Linux, I will give them Ubuntu, Linux Mint, or Pop OS, one of those distributions. So we all, I think we all have distributions depending on what person we are talking to. But in general, I will probably just, you know, run, what was it called? Ubuntu to most people. Yeah, it's I don't know if this is 100% translatable into no, because that's sensory overload with people in stressful situations, freezes and stuff like that. It's because there's too much going on, and again, there's too many options, there's too much going on, they're stressed, adrenaline, so maybe not. I personally just use Pop OS for daily use. I keep Arts in the VM. Yeah, Pop OS is not going to be doing a distribution release in 22.0.10 or 22.10. They are waiting to 23.04. So you will not get a new Pop OS release right now, this time here, because they're going to work on the Cosmic desktop. So the next Pop OS release will be 23.04. But then again, you are running an LTS version. If you're curious about Linux, install it on a spare PC and see what it is. The Tinker, the Explorer, can't wait to see the first Cosmic DE. Yeah, I think it will be rewritten in Rust. Yeah. So a couple of things. I have a little bit of a sneaky suspicion that the Cosmic desktop may not be as popular and as used as we think it would be. It may end up being a flop. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure, and I'm not like, it's not an opinion that I will like die on the hill on, but I have a sneaky suspicion that the Cosmic desktop, with all of the fucking desktop choices we have out there, the Cosmic desktop has to be fucking amazing. On the bocce thing, Sad Yoga. Good old Sad Yoga. I don't think you should hold your breath on that. I feel that the Solus team, I don't think we will hear much from them anymore. As far as I know, they are in maintenance mode. They're just maintaining Solus. They're not really working on much. That's the last thing I have heard. I could be mistaken, but I would not bet on it, to be honest. But he has separated. Oh, they're separated. Okay, I didn't know that. Oh yeah, I explored all the main distros in the end. You just want something that works and one stable. Yep. If they use it to fix the gnomeness in the current property, I'll take it. They are more focused on arts and Fedora now. Where have you where have you seen that one of Bocce's devs is arts trusted user now? I do like the Bocce desktop, to be honest. Like, honestly, the Bocce desktop is probably one of my favorite desktop. Oh, you're in the Bocce Matrix channel. So what's going on with Solus then? What have you heard about Solus? Because Solus was one of my favorite. It was my favorite fucking Linux distribution for about a year. Like, I fucking like yeah. I'm the intermediary between Endeavor OS team and Bocce. Ah. So yeah, I was I still am, I guess, a massive fan of Solus. It's just getting, there needs to happen, something needs to happen. I haven't installed it in forever. I don't even know what, you know, if they even, well, I hope they're updating the packages and so on. But yeah, Solus was my go-to distribution, and I had really high hope for it. But with Ike going his way, it kinda, you know, went a little bit downhill, man. You know, but I do like the Bocce desktop. I really do like it. So they're working on Bocce for arts and Fedora. So do they have like an unofficial spin of Fedora with Bocce on it? I just need to reposition myself here, so just bear with me here for a second here, people. I was sitting on my balls, that's not a good idea. Fedora. Bocce. Okay, they're getting a raw height. Okay, gotcha. From my experience, Linux and mechanical keyboard community have a weird similarity. Oh, look, this mechanical switches. Oh, yeah. Queen versus Browns versus non-tactile versus tactile and all. Yeah. Yeah. I totally fucking missed this. I really totally missed this. I had no idea that they dropped the So who's working on Bocce then? Is it the same team from Solus or a different team? And also, is Bocce now in the official arts repositories? Because before it was in the AUR, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, if you wanted to run Bocce under arts, you had to do it in the AUR. Bocce going independent. I totally fucking missed this. Okay, so it is in the office. Aha! So Solus is basically dead now. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to boot up fucking Endeavor OS and install Bocce then. What is Serpent OS? That's the Ike still working on this one here, right? Huh. Tooling. Oh, and so okay. That nice. I'm really interested in this Serbian though, as needs $3,000 a month. Man, if I had that much money to spend a month, I would be doing it. I like what Ike is doing. I don't know why, I just like what he's doing. I never used Solus. What was so good? It was new. I like. Yeah, it was new. You know, they were not based on anything. They had like a really like it was not, they were not trying to do server shit and all of that. It was desktop. It was Linux desktop. So they did. I think they originally were based on before it was named Solus. It was called Evolve OS. And I think the original code base stemmed from Debian, but then it became self-hosting and all that fucking shit. And then they went over to call it Solus. That's why the package manager was called PKT or something like that. I can't remember it right now. Or ePKT, I can't remember it. But it was based on a modern package manager, the PISI from the Partis distribution that was modified a little bit. They did a lot of optimizations that was desktop oriented and basically would not work in a corporate environment. So they were not like Ubuntu and anyone else or most other distributions that were trying to be everything at once, both a server OS and a workstation and a desktop. It was only trying to be a desktop. And they built the tools or the distribution up around being a desktop. And then of course the Bocce desktop. I like the Bocce desktop. But it was kind of like Linux for the desktop user. That was the only focus they had. They worked on making Linux the best desktop operating system it could be. Nothing else. And it gave it kind of like a really like special kind of magic to it. And it was a rolling release, but they only updated once a week, unless there was a massive security problem. So it was not like Ars or any one other distribution where you update in the morning, took a shit, and then you have to update again. So they were kind of like doing a little bit like took the best from Microsoft in that area, if you get what I'm saying here. But it was like it's really fucking hard to explain. It's a burst eardrum. What the fuck have you done, Ike? How many followers do he has? Oh, I have more followers than he have. Yeah, for me it was like the only thing you cared about was desktop Linux. That's the only thing you care about. And that's what they did. Desktop Linux. You know, not faffing about with all of this fucking crazy shit here and this crazy shit there, and oh, they're going to GTA Online now. It was just the desktop, and I like that focus. And here's another thing: they didn't have like 10 fucking different desktop environments. In the beginning, there was only Bocce, and I think they should have stuck with that, to be honest. And then they got GNOME and KDE. That was it. Like, really focused distribution. And with focus, you get a lot of, you know, not leeway, what is it called? Acceleration in the development effort. Because they didn't have to waste time on developing for SQL optimization or making sure that i3 was working correctly or XFCE and all that. It did. But their main focus was Bocce and then the 2 other desktop environments. That's it. And make Linux or make a great Linux desktop. And for a small team, that's amazing. Having a focus, having a direction, having a mission statement that most distributions are lacking. Oh my god, that's choppy as balls. Several distributions want to do too many things. Yeah. So that's also with KAOS or Chaos or whatever you will call it. They kind of do the same thing. Maybe I should put Linux in after it here. So they're kind of doing the same thing, and I kind of like them for it. They are using the Pacman package manager, but it's not an Arch Linux distribution. But they are only focusing on Plasma. That's it. And their main focus is GTK applications. You can still get Firefox and stuff like that in the community repos and stuff like that. But again, they have a really clear focus, a really clear mission statement. They have a really, really clear direction. And nothing is better for a fucking team in that direction. Like, you know what you're working towards. You know what you're working towards. And when you have a goal, a specific goal. Yeah, I haven't looked much into Nutrix, sorry. But you could be right. But having a specific goal, that means that this is what we are working towards. We are not all over the fucking place, like you say, instead of focusing on too many things, yeah. They have a specific goal in mind. Main thing for a small distro is to have a very specific, exactly, and even big distributions, even Ubuntu has a clear goal, a clear mission. The same with Red Hat, Fedora, and OpenSUSE. That's why they're so successful. They have a clear mission. Their mission and path is just a little bit bigger because they have a bigger development team, but they still have clear path and clear mission statements and missions to work towards. The brief introduction I had with KAOS in the film was very positive. I like that. Yeah, I've only heard good things about it. Oh, they contribute a lot to Katamari also. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've only heard good things about actually the update of the Katamari installer here. Like, the only reason I didn't use this here is that they don't have Steam in their official repository. It's not even in their user repositories, because you can't use the AUI, if I'm remembering correctly. Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, Discord is in there. They have Microsoft Edge. But then again, you can install Steam as a Flatpak, and they're now working on Steam as a Snappak also. I think Ubuntu's working with the Steam developers about that. Oh. Yeah, it's not in here. I install it once in a while, just to see what they are up to. Yeah, yeah. That's kind of what hold me back also is. Like, I like the focus and stuff like that, but only focusing on Qt application was kind of the deal breaker for me. I like that they were focusing on Plasma and stuff like that, but give the TTK applications in there, because most Linux programs are made in TTK nowadays. Ubuntu should give up on snaps now. I honestly don't believe that. I think Ubuntu should do their best. Here's the thing with snap packages. I don't think that they are far away from being massively good. I do think that snap packages will become really good soon. It's just, we just have to wait it out a little bit. Because snap packages, they have a lot of fucking backing behind. Like, they have a lot of big software companies backing them up. And that means that if you can get 99% of the software that you want as a snap package, you could run Debian stable and just like fucking don't give a fuck about what's happening, because Debian stable is never going to crash on you or never going to ruin your life. And you can run your applications in a rolling release manner. So the core system is stable with Debian stable, but you're getting, you know, all your applications running via snaps. I would love if Canonical kept snaps for the server editions and get it out of the desktop edition. I don't really mind. The only thing I don't like about what Ubuntu's doing with snap packages is when they're trying to make more and more of the desktop environment into snap packages. That's too much for me. The application side, I would not mind being snap packages. But when they're trying to make more and more GNOME components into snaps, that I don't like, because I don't think snap packs would work well for that scenario. But they will work really, really well as a, you know, basically an exe file for application purposes. So like I said, with my Dream Debian setup, keep the core system as it is, and then the application, make them all snap packages. I don't give a fuck. But the kernel, the init system, the desktop environment, all of that has to stay as it is right now, because that's what you know, traditional package formats are great for. And then, you know, Firefox, GIMP, and all that fuck, make that into snap packs. I don't give a flying fuck, or Flatpak, or whatever the fuck you will use, because that just mean that I could run Debian, you know, and have the latest and greatest software, but a stable base. That would probably be my dream desktop. My only problem with Debian Stable is that it's too stupid to get the newest graphic drivers. Yeah, okay, they need to fix that, yeah. I have a script that do that for you, by the way. I just want one format, let's use Flatpak. Yeah, I will agree with that. We need to just stick with one thing, man. And again here, this is where an example where choice is actually a bad thing. 1 or 2 package formats will help Linux so fucking much. So fucking much. It really would. And we need to... I say this a lot, but we need to agree on some things. We can't have this much fragmentation in so many small areas. Yes, have all the distributions you want in the world, but let's just keep 1 package or 2 package formats. Maybe 3. You know. Like there's a lot of things where we have too many choice, they don't make fucking any sense, and they are holding us back. But I honestly believe with the corporate backing that Snap packages are getting from massive companies, they seem to be the ones winning it. You know, there are more official companies supporting Snap packages than anything else. Flat packages is mostly done by the community, just like any other, you know, deb file or RPM file. But when we can get Microsoft and this company and that company to themselves fucking build a package for Ubuntu, that's the best case scenario. Because then you are not reliant on Joe in his basement waiting for his mom to make him dinner to basically make an update to the package and then fuck it up. Even though that the official companies can also fuck it up, but you get what I'm saying here. They have the manpower behind to make it actually really work really well. And it's not because I like Snap packages that much more than flat packages. It's just because it seems to have the biggest backing by the biggest amount of big hitters in the tech world. Had it been flat packages, I would be all over flat packages like a fucking fat kid seeing a fucking cake for the first time. It just happens to be flat packages, maybe because of Canonical's influence. Yeah, probably. But it seems like a lot of backable, massive, known companies are supporting Snap packages over flat packages. So that seems to be the future. So question, if I install Fedora with Plasma and enable Snap, will the little checkbox in Discovery be there, or will it not be integrated? It should be integrated like in Kubuntu. Because if you enable the Snap Flatpak, the Snappak thingy-madooski in Discovery, it should just treat it like it does on any other distribution. I wouldn't want to have to deal with snaps outside of Discovery. I don't think that should be a problem. I don't think that should be a problem at all. Wait, I am on fucking Ubuntu. No, I'm on Ubuntu, sorry. I do have Fedora with KDE on also. And yeah, it should work just like it does on the Ubuntu. Because Canonical is working really closely with the Fedora to make it work well. The same with OpenSUSE. But hey, boot up a VM, install Fedora, go into Discovery. Install Fedora, install Snap packages. You need to do the plugin and all that fucking shit, the Snap daemon and whatnot. And install the Discovery plugin, Plasma plugin, and then see if it works. But as far as I remember, it should work. Because I'm using Snap packages on my Fedora install. Oh, they're playing... oh my god, it's Chop. Let's boot into Elementary OS. Oh, by the way, this is just the terminal that I have up and running there. There you go. Let's see if we can install Bocce on Element Endeavor OS. I just need to... change the windows here, so just give me a second. Good evening, BB. I like that name, I don't know why. So let's open. Oh my god, that's really smooth. Smooth! Let's update the system first. Oh. I will give it a try, to be honest. I do like the speed of the Pac-Man package manager, I'm not going to lie. It's a joy to see it work, man. Oh, they got kernel 6.0 now. Yeah, it goes through both things. It goes through both things, yeah. I haven't, like I said, I have only installed Void like one time and messed with it for like 30 seconds. Or not 30 seconds, 30 minutes or something like that. I honestly can't give you any real opinion about Void Linux. I actually haven't really had an interest in it. I don't know why, but it's just never really spoken to me. I know I need to reboot, go away. Request failed. Oh, we had a timeout. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting too old for that shit, man. I'm sadly am. I don't mind fiddling. Oh, I shut down. I should not have shut down. Fuck me. Well. But I kind of want, like... I want the core system to just work, if that makes sense. I don't mind fiddling with programs and what have you not to get that to work. But... I kind of just want the core system to just be working. So, how do you install Bocce? Let's see. It's a blank canvas. You need to install KDE and your other desktop to start the service. Yeah, so it's a little bit like the Slackware and R3. Oh. Oh, is it Bocce desktop? It fucking helps if I can spell. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah, it is in the official repository. Hey Arnie, how are you? Oh my god, I haven't won Bocce in forever, man. I'm a little bit like nervous. Let's log out. Come on, baby. Oh, it's still downloading. No, fuck me then. Let's do Bocce. Adding this week's... What is this week's video about? Are you going to shitpost about... I don't know, Ubuntu? Oh, I missed this fucking shit. Oh, there's no right click on the desktop. Huh. Have they taken the icons away from the desktop again? Oh, Bocce has always been smooth, man. I think we need to enable it in here. Oh, yeah. I know what you are, widget. I know what you're talking about. Fonts, raving. Yeah, I think you need to enable it in here, in the settings. Yeah, I do like. Oh, I think I have, but there used to be an option in here to turn on desktop icons. I just can't fucking remember where it is. Yeah, it does have workspaces, yeah. Yeah, it should be in here, but I can't seem to. Maybe I need to reboot. I may need to reboot. I always liked bocce. I always liked it a lot. Oh, it's booting into KDE Plasma. Yeah, that's actually a neat system also. Oh, I can rant for more than 4 hours, man. Maybe we should install PowerMac and see if we can. Maybe it's back in here. I think I may be missing some packages. I can't fucking remember. What about GNOME software? No, GNOME software, we can't use that. I can't even remember what good package managers there are for Arch Linux nowadays. Yeah, this is just the fucking issue that you get this extra border up here. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Yeah, I did. Oh, it may be in the AUR then. Packseek. Let's try and install that then. Hmm? Oh, it's from Yay. Okay, gotcha. Oh, fucking hell, I can't I can't spell. There you go. Yep. Yes. Yep. You're right. That's what it's called. That's the... You're so right. I totally forgot about that one. Like, I'm not joking. This may get me back on Arts, the bocce desktop, if it works really, really well. Like, this may make me go back to Arts. Bocce desktop view, you called it. Ah, there it is. Sweet potato. Let's log in and out and see if that works. Oh, wrong button. It looks sleek, man. Solus, I was a massive supporter for Solus. I have Endeavor was running on my Steam Deck. It's great so far. Yeah, Endeavor OS is amazing. Ah, there you go, buddy. There you go. Fuck yeah. Yep. There you go, buddy. Yep. We want double click. We want refurbish bin. I may need to reboot. There you go. Oh, I love it. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, I love this shit. Oh, it's sleek as fuck, man. Oh, we need... by the way, GB7 or Sad Yoga is part of the Endeavor OS people. So what kind was it? Nemo? What was the default package file manager for bocce? I don't think I'm going to remove KDE. I may do a fresh install of Endeavor OS with bocce on it. Just to... you know, give it a clean slate, so to speak. think it was just files. That was the like the normal Nautilus, yeah, Nautilus, yeah. I don't know why I can't pronounce that fucking name. Hey, Johan. I like the latest. I always like KDE. Is it just called files in here, or? Oh, maybe Nautilus then. Yes. It's funny that Arts doesn't have the latest GNOME yet. Month after the release, it shows how much the Arts guys care about it. Maybe it's not stable enough. I tried Easy Arts, so everything works. Oh my god, Esnik is getting a massive ego boner right now. So now I'm asking a fucking stupid question, but I can't remember how to remove a package in Pacman. Is it R? Oh, it is R. Okay, gotcha. I just don't like these thick ass borders up here. Yeah, the extensions don't break. It's another way of looking at it. Hey. There you go, buddy. I'm not going to lie, I fucking love this. I still like KDE better though. Take care, Benjamin. Don't do too much fisting on your spare time, man. Save some fisting for a lamer. Now that he's licking EB's butthole like the good little serpent he is. It's almost lunchtime already. Go get some food, man. Try Arts testing. The one fist man. Yeah, the one fist man. Imagine that Arts has a fucking testing repository. That's like, you know, it's let's do. We need GNOME terminal also. Also, I haven't installed SSH on this one either. Hey, I just don't like that it's so heavily depending on GNOME. Oh, that's a fucking whoa. That's useful. Okay, so no testing repo. I don't like this. Let's do transparency. Where the fuck is that? There you go. Let's do Dome Dark. Yeah. Green on black. Oh, I always like this one. What the fuck have I been doing here? Why have I downloaded Python? Get rid of that one. Yeah, why is Storm not the? Is it because KDE is the official desktop of Arch, or what? Why is it not in? Quick start installer. What the fuck is that? Oh! Oh, this is ugly. This is massively ugly. Oh, ha 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 ha. Funny man. Oh, G-Thumb. I used to love this. I like Krita. Krita is fucking amazing. Oh, I think EP has stopped streaming now. Is he leaving us? Oh, good old Conga. Oh my god. It's a simple Qt app. I need to learn how to do Qt applications. Yeah, it is simple. It's just that I'm just a little bit finicky with UI experience and design and stuff like that. It's I know I know you guys can do better. About multiple desktop in one install. Yeah, I don't like the mix match with. No, I need to. We can do that right now. We can go and look up the official way of uninstalling KDE and see what the good old Arch Wiki. Also, is there a way for me to take away this border under Chrome? It should be appearance, right? So system title bar. Yeah, there you go. Did I just crash everything? Yeah, I did. There you go. What multiple desktop? Oh yeah. We need to. So, accept all. Yeah, wiki. So how do I uninstall? Is there no uninstall guide here? Disable panel shadow. Well, we need to install Light DM also, by the way, but that's strange. Normally they will just have like a yeah, that's really strange. High CPU uses key screen logger create with NVIDIA drivers. Fuck you. Normally they will have like a install uninstall guide, but we will just uninstall the applications, I guess. Installation. So just see if any of these here is installed. So it must be the Plasma Meta. Yeah, you're probably right, but I just want to see if there was a guide. Okay, so we don't have Plasma Meter. What about Plasma then? Okay, so we need to uninstall SD. So let's let's uninstall STDM. Plasma Desktop, yeah, there you go. Okay, Plasma Desktop is not found. That's strange. What if we install LightDM first? Project dependent requires by EOS Plasma config. Well, then we just remove that one. Yeah, go bye you biatch. And SDDM KCM. Yup. SDDM. Target not found. SDDM. Okay, it's probably not. What if we do an asterisk behind it? No, won't work. Win. So, what was the other thing we tried up here that... So it was Plasma Workspace. So if we just do Plasma, was the one I was trying out. Holy crap, 700 megabytes. Let's go for it, people. Let's see if I can break Arch Linux. And we probably also have KDE applications installed. We need to. No. No, we don't have KDE applications installed. What is it saying up here? We still have KDE Connect. Oh, we installed PackSeeker. Where is that hiding? Where are you hiding? Show me your face. Oh, TTU. Oh, so it's in here. Ah, there you go, buddy. This is actually really interesting. How can I see if it's installed? Yeah, increase the Windows side. Okay. Oh, install. Okay, there you go. So can I just... I can't see if it's installed or not. Must probably not be then. Yeah, take care. Sits with food and squinch. Let's try and reboot this sock and see what's happening. Close terminal. That's actually a neat little tool. Let's restart the socket. See if LightDM will start up. Plasma desktop. Yeah, it was called Plasma. Yeah, Plasma. Just plain old Plasma. Yeah, it will be a thing for servers. I don't think it will be a thing for... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I didn't set up LightDM. This... Oh! I have to set up the fucking... man. Yeah, I forgot to set up LightDM. I just don't want to do that right now. Fuck me, man. Where are the... Oh, yeah, the eyes. Yeah. Oh, it's... I just need to... Oh, wait. Maybe I can... Let's do this. Yeah, I know. I forgot to start it. I forgot to start it. System CTL start LightDM, that's right. Oh, I need to do sudo. This is the thing when you have not used arts for a long time. You forget to do this fucking shit. Are you working? Something is happening here. Hey, Jan. Hey, Bogdan. Yeah, it is easy to set up, but I think I fucked it up. Oh, did I just get a kernel panic? Yay! Wait. Yep, I think I got a kernel panic. Oh, no. Yeah, I think I'm getting a kernel panic. There's some modules here not working correctly. Let's try and restart the sock again. I think it's a driver problem. It was a boot problem. It's a it didn't load a driver into the kernel on boot. I think it was the VirtualBox driver. It didn't. So a kernel panic is when the kernel basically crashes. Something goes wrong with the kernel. It didn't load something in. That's our version of a blue screen of death. That's basically what it is. It's the Linux was... I forgot to enable it, said Joker. I forgot to enable it. And exactly. And Linux don't have driver crash protection. So if a network driver crashes, if a video driver crash, if a USB driver crash, it takes the whole kernel with it. Windows and Mac OS have had this for years, over 10, 15 years. Like you can still run Linux, not Linux, Windows and Mac OS if a kernel, if a driver crash. You can't under Linux. So does anyone know the command how to start light DM from the command line? I'm all ears, so I don't have to look up the wiki. I'm all ears. Oh yeah, I may not have installed the light DM you're right there. You're right there. You're right there. GTK Creator was the one I want, right? Yeah. Flip, I just did that. It crashed the whole system. Sudo systemctl start light DM. Yeah, I did that. Some outdated drivers, yeah. It is a lazy creator. You're right. Let's start and start light DM again. There you go. There you go. Now we're up and running. Yeah, sudo nano etc. Yeah, I will go in and do that in Bocce right now. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. Enable. I'm so fucking out of training with system D, but yeah, I will do that in here. Hey, this is cool. I'm learning something today again, or relearning something today again. System CTL enable light DM services, right? Or is it just light DM? Cloud. Oh, clutch. Oh, go nuts, man. So it is services like DM services, right? Fail to enable system D is already exist and it's a okay, so it's already there. Okay, so it should be all. Let's try and reboot again. No? Maybe I should go into light DM. Huh. Why do I need system CTL disable light DM services? Okay, so you need to disable it and enable it. Okay, okay, gotcha. So you want to disable the light service first and then enable it and... Oh, that's the console. I don't want to do that. I think what you're going for here. Yeah, we may need have old. Oh yeah. It's already in there. So if I do disable SDDM. And then if I do enable light DM services. There you go. There you go. Now it's working. It helps if you actually read the fucking prompt that it's telling you, right? Let's try and reboot. I never learn anything because I'm smarter than Chris Titus Tech, so therefore I don't need to learn anything. Have you not learned anything today that I don't need to learn anything? Did I just crash everything again? No. Yep, I crashed it. Read the flipping manual. Look, I crashed bocce. I crashed fucking bocce. Like, why do I need to learn? I'm smart. I'm smart. And now I crashed the VM, apparently. Let's do this here again. I really know how to fuck things up, it looks like. There you go. Ah, we are so fucking smart, man. Doesn't happen for Chris Titus. No, Chris Titus Tech have had it, like... Chris Titus Tech may be stupid, but he would have figured this one out. Oh my god, now we have something here. For message bots without replying. Oh, it's the firewall applet. Fuck that. Being buggy for the last 2 weeks. Oh, it's VirtualBox. Oh. Yeah, Chris Titus Tech would have That's because he's smart. Like, he's so fucking smart. Did we, Oh. This is, we're in panic mode. I crashed the firewall applet. That's actually done in Python, by the way, which I really, really like. So we can actually go and look at it here. So, if you go into, I'm going to other, computer, USR, lib, Python 3. Oh my god, this is really jacked up. Let's order this in... how the fuck do we sort? Here you go. Type. There you go. And then we need Python... Was it bad? Site packages. Oh my god, this is really bad. Oh, type. And we have firewall, and I need to do this for everything, and then client PI. Oh fuck, we need a gedit or something like that. What is this new? Oh yeah. Multiple desktop environments under Arch Linux is a disaster. It's like a recipe for getting your fucking balls ripped out by a honey badger or something like that. What is this new GNOME editor called? It's not gedit. It's called something else. I can't. No, not console. I wonder if CTT watched your video. I don't think he gives a fuck. He only cares about himself. Okay, it's in there, so... view all applications. Oh, we still have Kate and all of these things we need to get rid of. Nice. Thomas Warner? Is he a German? From Red Hat. Oh. 2016. This is an old program. Oh my god. 5 hours rant. Yeah. So. Line 50. Oh, it's because it's a KDE application. Gotcha. How many lines of code is it in this sucker here? Holy shit. Holy crap. It is great. Spits coffee now. So that's it's called GNOME Text Editor. Let's try and install that one then. GNOME Text Editor. Oops, it's not in the repo. 200 per files is enough. You can never have too many lines of code. Oh, it's in the AUR. Yeah, I will wait then. First I want to Seeker. There you go, Pack Seeker. Packseek, there you go. And open you up, and then firewall. So how do I uninstall it? Just by clicking enter. I like this. This is not bad, man. This reminds me a little bit of the whatchamacallit, Yast. Yast. Coolio. Nice. The theming is still all over the place, but we have a lot of EndeavourOS tools. Let's look at some of them. Configure EndeavourOS updater. Nope. EndeavourOS app info. Needs to update using command. Update database now. It hasn't. Packseek is made by. Oh, that's awesome. What is it made in? Like, is it Python or what is it? Holy crap. In Go. I kind of want to learn Go. So, the buttons below will show information about the apps in the day. So this is. Oh. So this is basically your own package repository. Not bad. What else do we have here? Log tool. Yeah, show me the logs. Don't show me the logs. Go out. Update in terminal. Welcome. I want to see the welcome screen again. Yes, we use Arch repos and then small repos for our tool. That kind of makes sense, yeah. I'm not that fussed about Rust, to be honest. So if I should learn another language, I'd rather learn C# or C++, Java, or Go. Oh, packet cleanup. So this is the hooks. Yeah. I already messed with that one. Assistant. Wait, there's duplications here. Oh, I think I would just stick with Python. It's just for my own fucking, fun and games. Make programs and scripts for myself. It's just that if I should learn other languages, I'd probably go those routes, but yeah. And more apps. Will this open a web browser? Yeah, it will. Octopi! Real life language. Yeah. I'll need to learn to speak before I can learn to code. Chris Titus Tech is so fucking smart. He came out of his mom's vagina and he already knew C++, C#, Python, JavaScripting, Java, Go, Flutter, GTK. He knew everything. He programmed the EKG machine on his way out of her vagina. He made it. He programmed it. That's fucking how smart he is. In COBOL. Yeah, in COBOL. And then he went on to the fucking nurses stations, okay? And programmed her vibrator in machine code. Like, how can you beat that? How can you beat a magnificent creature like that? But then again, I also wanted to hop on Debian because my brain thought it's a good idea today. Debian is good, man. Just don't hop too much on it, you know. It's not like one of your everyday Sunday girls that you just jump on and write to the end of days. Hello, Julian. Loving EOS keyboard. Hey, thank you. Yeah, Endeavor OS. I love it. Like, again, if I, as I say almost every time, if I should be running Arch as my daily driver, Endeavor OS will definitely be the one that I use. Oh, yeah, he 100% commits for the clinical. Come on, he wrote 200%. He's so great. He's so fucking great that he can write more commits than they actually exist. We have just not caught up with all of his commits yet. Because he works so fast that time and reality have not caught up to his fucking superpowers yet. Oh yeah, Debian is amazing for stable computing. 1000% agree. With this $1 million smile, go see. Yeah, exact. Yeah. Oh yeah. He decompiled the wall. He compiled the sockets in the wall. He decompiled the wires, and he compiled the roof. I do like Archcraft. I don't have any problem with Archcraft. CTT is learning Rust now to support new kernel drivers. You have to be fucking kidding me. Does he even understand how to do kernel drivers without Rust? Like, just because you know Rust don't mean that you know how to do kernel drivers. Like, I know Python, but that don't mean that I know how to do kernel drivers. Okay, thank God, man. I was about to shit myself. I was like, oh my God, I need to fucking poop right now. Like my Deb install like crazy, compiling packages left and right. I like Debian. Like, I do like Debian a lot. I actually like Debian testing quite a lot, even though it's in quotes not that secure compared to other distributions. But I would not mind running Debian testing. Imagine JavaScript and Kai. Oh my God, yeah, that would be something. That would be a sight to behold. Let's open up. I still need to deal with a lot of. Oh, thanks for the support, Super. Oh, that's from Sweden. I did not know you were a Swedish person. Thanks also so much, man. The notification will be a little bit late, so I'm sorry for that. But yeah, thank you a lot, man. Thanks so much. So you are Swede? Ah, a neighbor, a brother. We should have a beer for the Swedish people. Yeah, I want to try Debian testing with KDE because I like KDE's look, even out of the box. The same here. All right. Most of the things that I do with yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, tack så mycket. Yeah, tack så meget. What was it I was about to say? Yeah, there is this thing though. The guy that maintained the KDE packages for Debian testing has had a feud with the Debian developers. And he's going over to Arch Linux right now. So we don't really know if Debian is going to get that up-to-date KDE packages anymore if the community don't take up the mantle. Yeah, I read that already. The only thing that kept me from keeping EndeavourOS around was I couldn't figure out what I was missing to make Discord videos calling not lag. Go, Sad Joker, if you're in here, can you help him out? He's the EndeavourOS dev, or what you will call it, that we have in here. Or EndeavourOS guy. He could probably help you out, or at least guide you to someone that can help you out. I actually talked to a girl in Stockholm. She's actually quite hot. Funny enough. Post in forum. Yeah. Joker, I will mod you. So if you want to post a link to the forum for him, that would be fucking amazing, man. Yeah, Sauber, but thanks so much for the 100 Swedish crowns. I'm so appreciated for it, man. I don't know what is in the other dishes, but sometimes to be there's too much that makes that I can't read right now. I'm a German that moved to Sweden, and that's why I learned the language. I do like Sweden. I have my grandmother's brother live in Sweden, so I have some family over there. Oh yeah, you're right. KDE is not changing much the last 2 years. Buy it yourself. Desktop Discord clients is actually Discord web client in disguise. Oh, you're so right. And here's how I run Discord on all my distributions when I run them. It's a snap package. I find that the snap package of Discord just works amazingly good. And I think it's because the official developers of Discord is also the same one maintaining the snap package. So when I run a distribution mainly as my main driver, I install Spotify as a snap package. It seems to work the best, and Discord as a snap package. I don't have it installed at the moment, but I will revisit at some point. Yeah, it's I like EndeavourOS a lot. And it's not so much, again, I say this a lot, I say again a lot, but yeah, it's for the community. That's what makes EndeavourOS great for me. It's not that it's arts-based or their own little fucking things, it's the community. They have a great community. Flatpak, flat seal, so I can still drag and drop files in Discord. Oh. I wonder what Mesa package the snap version of Discord pulls in and how long that will have. Oh yeah, you're saying something there. But I think that you can run drivers, video acceleration drivers as a Flatpak, meaning that you can bypass Mesa drivers and stuff like that and use a Flatpak. Sorry, not a Flatpak, a snap pack as basically a layer to accelerate video card drivers, something into that nature. I do like Arch Linux. Like I do bitch and moan about Arch Linux a lot, and doing stuff like this with you guys and girls in here, and we're sitting in a live stream, we're having a little bit of fun. It's like Sunday evening. Yeah, I don't mind, and it's fun to deal with Arch, but had I done this on my main system, I would have been a little bit pissed, to be honest. I would have been a little bit pissed. Because I just want my base operating system to work. Where's the bocce desktop sitting there? In Ubuntu, when you update the package, you can also put ads for Ubuntu Pro subscription in the terminal. I like Ubuntu, but that's... I don't find that a little bit... I find that okay. I honestly, I'm not that fussed about it. I think it's okay, man. Where's the widgets hiding at? This is really bad. Yeah. I broke Arch Linux. I managed to... I managed to break Arch Linux. Kernel panicking the kernel. And crashing the bocce desktop. I think that kind of says it all. And how did I do that? By installing Light DM and Budgie Desktop. And go Slack on my netbook. Oh! That could be an interesting thing to do. Yeah, I had a little bit hissy fit. I had a little bit spat with the Light DM. I need a theme. Yeah, I'm up and running again. It's because Benjamin is not in here to fist me. Should you use GTA? I think Budgie is Light DM because under Solus they use Light DM if I'm not mistaken. I'm almost positive that they use Light DM under Solus. Yeah, Adapted Neko. I use that a lot, man. I use that quite a lot. To be honest, I am a tad tired of it. Oh my god, this is... Ooh. Okay. With a spare SSD, so no... Oh yeah, that could be an awesome, yeah. If something is still broken... Yeah, it's because it's the high contrast, thingy Maduski I installed. Do they still have this as an install script? Yeah, let's just download this one then. It could be, but I downloaded it and installed it on top of KDE. So it was kind of my own, fault, to be honest. It was kind of my own fault. Johan, what do you mean? What Linux distribution I use? I don't have I run Linux in VMs at the moment, and Windows 11 as my host system. So I have EndeavourOS, Kubuntu, Ubuntu, Debian Testing, Leap, and Tumbleweed. I need to do more break and fix videos. It's just hard to figure. It's hard to come up with subjects because it has to be stuff that don't take like 2 or 3 or 4 hours to do. You know what I'm saying? Because you can easily find something to break, but it sometimes takes a long fucking time to fix it. So any ideas of what to do, I'm all for. There you go. Now we have some fucking themes here, baby. There you go. The breaking happens naturally. Yeah, for me it does. Yeah, give me enough time with any Linux distribution, and I'm bored. I can break it in no time, man. Yeah, but go into my Discord. I have a section called video requests and stuff like that, and then in there you can post whatever you want to see. Break this or talk about that or show this off. More than welcome. And depending on how the backlog is, it can take up to a week to 14 days to get to it, but I will get to it at some point. Yeah, the DistroTubes OS, is that not just a script to install his environment? I give you a timer to... Oh, you just do that, what is it? RM-R whatever. Yeah, it is DistroTubes OS. Or scripts, yeah. We are having a party today with this playlist. Yeah, but DT thinks it's the whole OS. Okay. People. Before I go so crazy, I pee myself. So his OS in quotes is just a bash script you download, and it sets up Arch Linux like his environment. Right? So basically what I've done, I made something called Symbian OS way before he did. And he thinks that it's the whole OS now. That it's basically... Oh my god, I'm losing brain cells here. So he... Oh. So he thinks that it's on par with Endeavour OS. Or what? So do you need to download an ISO to get it, or do you just download bash scripts? And dot files, config files? Basically, it's a spin of Arch with Nomad configs. Yeah, but do you need to download an ISO? Oh, so you have to build the oh my god. So stupid is he, man? Oh my god. So it's just scripts that you then run in Arch ISO. Oh. This is why I'm smarter than Chris Titus Tech. Let me show you something here, people. Let me show you something here. Let me show you something here. Sim. Oh. Oh, it was with XFCE I made something similar. Where the fuck is it? No. I made a script. I made a zip file with a bash script in it. That installed a theme, set up XFCE and everything as I wanted it to in Ubuntu. So basically what he did with Xnomad, I did within a folder that was compressed in a zip file that you unzipped and you ran the installer and it set up XFCE as you wanted. Someone, maybe you can show me. Yeah. The Chris Titus Tech thing in Meduski there. Yeah. No, not my. I don't think I have a Manjaro respin. Okay, so you install Arch and then you run the post install script from DistroTube, right? And he thinks that's the same as running Endeavour OS or Silent OS or Salient OS or Easy Arch and stuff like that. I know about Luke Smith's fucking bullshit. Yeah, but he just called it an OS. So yeah. I got what you're saying now. Why can't I fucking remember what I called that video? It's long. It's over a year ago. Why? Oh man, why can't I remember it? Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, arts titles was a thing. Yeah, oh my god, everyone makes a fucking lineage distribution, including me. Is it this one here? Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. So this is my. It's one. Did I? Next comes browser OS, RSpin with awesome and a bunch of browsers installed. You found it. What? Which one is this? The video is not available anymore. Why is it not available anymore? It says the video is not available anymore. Huh. Yeah, but I am... Okay, that's not it. This is not it. But... Oh my god, man. I've worked on this tool for 2 years now and never finished it. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Desktop. No. That's the projects that I made. That's not. Definitely didn't just let my mind throw something out in text form. Whoop. No, I am working on something called Omega OS. For Lamer and Bogdan. Oh no, I don't want to. I don't. Oh well, fuck you then. Ah, I think it's this one here. No, it's none of those. They're also 2 years old. Little OS that could, yeah. But basically, what I did. So if we, I think it's this one here. So if you go up here. Oh my god. So the problem is that I think I by mistake deleted all of these fucking tools I made here. I had a lot of tools here. So what I did. Oh, I need to go back to this fucking shit. I love this fucking shit. So what I did, it's a little bit hard to see, but I made a script. Okay. No, HAL, HAL, like the HAL computer from A Space Odyssey. Yeah. So what I did, I made a script, a bash script that was in a folder, and in that folder there was icons, there was themes, there was these tools here, and there were background, wallpapers, themes, icons, tools, and you ran that script, and it installed everything for you. Basically set up XFCE like this here, and then you basically just logged in and out. It has set up XFCE like this. This is how it had set up XFCE like. You're waiting for... I will not be making a HAL OS update. It would be an amazing to know if someone on this planet runs your OS just right now. I got an email. I actually got an email from someone that wanted me to make an update to it, where I had to tell them that it was a research project I did for videos. I basically made this. I made this to better understand what it took to make a Linux distribution. So I made Arch Linux distribution, Manjaro distributions, Ubuntu distributions. So I better could review Linux distributions. And then all of the tools you see here is done in Python and GTK/Python. I actually really, like, now I'm looking at it, I'm still amazed that it actually fucking worked. There are people who might daily drive, oh yeah. Oh, it can, yeah, I was thinking about going PyGTK Qt. But what about licensing? That's the thing I'm thinking about, licensing. Oh yeah, Hannah Montana OS, yeah. But the whole license things with Qt, I'm a little bit... But I kind of want to do it in TK Inter. Because if you're using TK Inter, you are beside of the theming and all of that fucking shit, so you can make sure that it works the way you want it. Plus, you give it like a specific feel. Like you can install themes in TTK Inter and all of that shit, so it's not looking that ugly. So you kinda, the user kinda know that it's OS tools. So you don't have, it's a little bit like the GNOME philosophy. You don't have a theme brewing in it. And TK Inter is also way less resource hungry than both Qt and GTK. Because I already made a new desktop installer. I just need to basically build the backend, set up the functions to install it on the Ubuntu and stuff like that, but it's already built. And then all my tools still... Also another thing is that the TK Inter is way easier and convenient to build a virtual terminal in versus GTK. GTK's documentation is fucking... It's worse than Chris Titus Tech's Brain, okay? Their documentation is so fucking bad under GTK. It's not even funny. Qt is a little bit better. But the TK Inter has just unlimited fucking amount of resources behind it. But I kind of miss this kind of thing here, to be honest. It was a fun little project to do. I spent a lot of times doing these fucking tools here. And I used a kernel manager to use the Ubuntu mainline kernel. It was a script. I said, I have read that shit about the Qt libraries. I don't know how to explain it. I just want to stick with something that's Python specific. I may go Qt, I don't know. But I have to rebuild everything because, like I said, I lost the source code. I deleted it by mistake. And also, in the 2 years that I made these tools, Python have changed best practices. Back then I used a lot of, system.os or what the fuck it's called. Now they want to do sub-processes and propane and stuff like that. Python Qt is specific, super. Yeah, I know. Lord help us if we ever get to the point of making a distro, franking distro to the things. It's like from 1 or 2 Ds. Oh my god. You could also use Qt Creator. I've messed around with a little bit. But the thing is, like, what I like about TK Inter also is that it's desktop agnostic. So if you're running XFCE or you're running Bocce here, theming KDE can be Qt applications. You need an extra tool to theme Qt applications sometimes, for the most part, etc., etc. If you're running KDE, if you want to theme GTK applications, you need to go in and do all those clicks I was showing you guys to do it in the, system tool. So you need to have a GTK theme and all of that fucking shit. If you're using TK Inter, it looks the same on every fucking desktop environment. That's kind of what I like about it. I also thought about using WX Python, I think it's called. But right now I'm messing around with TK Inter because it's no matter what you're using it on, it looks the same. So if you want to use the tool on XFCE, i3, whatever the fuck it is, it looks the same. And I kind of like that. It don't have all these fancy bells and whistles that you get with Qt and GTK, but I don't need that. I just need a simple tool, to do some install some SDKs or install ZSH, set up my ZSH. Small little things like that. So don't need to have all of the bells and whistles like this here. Just like a text and a button, that's kind of what I'm looking for. And do that. Oh my god. No, it was kind of when I was researching Python GUIs and I saw a dude do a lot of fancy shit with TK Inter. I was like, that's fucking cool. That you can do all that shit with TK Inter. And then a kind of a light bulb in my head was like, oh, what if people don't want to use the desktop environment that I built the tools for? Then they have to go through the hassle of theming the tools extra just to run another desktop environment. Where if I limit them that they can't theme the tools at all with TK Inter, it's the same with Yast. Yast looks the same on every desktop environment, kinda. Because it's done in Ruby, I think it is. Ruby GTK or Ruby Qt, I can't remember. I know a lot of people are pissed about it being in Ruby, but hey, that's what it is. Did I download HellOS? Where are you? Yep, I did. 2 years ago, dudes. Do that. Sex robots. But if I can show you guys what I mean. So, hell. This is HAL 9000. It's the artificial intelligence of A Space Odyssey's computer. The computer that basically kills off all the astronauts. So I thought it would be a good idea to call it HAL OS. Yeah, time flies. Yeah, it really does. So I can't remember what it has a specific name. Heuristical programming algorithm computer. When you turn HAL OS, it beeps in Morse code. Dave, I'm sorry. Turn off. Yeah. But this is basically where I came up with the name for it. I just thought it was, I don't know, interesting. As long as your name isn't Dave, you're fine. Yeah. Yeah. But let me boot back into Kubuntu and I can show you what I mean about the... I don't want to restart. What I mean about the theming thingy. So oh, that's not the right one. There it is. So right now this looks like shit. This here. But this is kind of like the new desktop installer that I was thinking about. And then you click one of these buttons here, and it will open up Xterm or something like that, or console or whatever, and it will install Mate or Cinnamon and whatever it is. I need to figure, or when you click here, it will then give you like over here, it will give you like an install uninstall button, something to that nature. Or it will open up a box that says, do you want to install or uninstall it? I still haven't figured that one out yet. I made this actually for the Popo desktop. But this here looks the exact same thing no matter what environment I'm on. A Qt environment, a TTK environment, you name it environment. It looks exactly the same. Again, this is just a crappy theme that I just picked for randomly. There are way better themes out there that looks way better than this one here. But that's kind of why I'm leaning a little bit towards TTK Inter. And if we look at the source file, this is what it is. It's all done in 48 lines of code. This is what it is. And of course, I can't fucking remember half of it because I haven't looked at it in forever, but yeah. Multiple languages, no. I know Danish, English, sarcasm, and Quiz Tiles Tech has a small penis language. I think that will be enough. But I need to relearn Python, TTK Inter again. It's been too long. That's the problem with me. That's why I want to make this distribution, is that I start doing something, and then I start making videos and all of that shit about all other things, and I don't come back to it in like 6 months, and then I spend like a week relearning everything again, and then do some more work. I need to just stick with it, but there's only so much time in a day, man. But that's the whole idea behind it anyway. That I kind of want the tool to look the same no matter what environment I'm on. So you can use the desktop installer if you're on i3 or Sway or, I don't know, QuizTiles Text Butthole, I don't know. Without being worried about it, you know, breaking or something like that. I mean, devlog videos about this would be kind. I did them before, but again, nobody really wants to watch them. They either want to see the finished product of the tool or the distribution. But I made my plan was I may do this next week. I would work on these scripts and these tools while I was live streaming, like I'm doing now, you know, sit here and mess around with it and code. And then when I was done with them, make a summary video that this is what we did on the live stream, this is the end result, and blah, 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 blah. And then release them on GitHub. That's a good question. And I guess everyone you ask will have a different answer. But Python is a good place to start. It's kind of the default. It's like Python is kind of the Ubuntu of programming. You know, it's the one that most people know. It's the one most people recommend. It's to some extent also one of the easier languages to get your head around. And when you learn one language, it's not that hard to learn anyone else. But it also kind of depends on what you want to do. There's no like there's no reason for you to learn machine code or COBOL or JavaScripting if you're going into AI development or machine learning or big data and stuff like that, because they're all using Python and C#, and C++. So it would be a good idea to start with Python in that area. If you're doing web development, well, JavaScripting would be a good idea. You know, maybe PHP. So it kind of depends a little bit of what your goal is. Yeah, I think working on it as a live stream would be a good idea to do that. And then do like a summary video when I'm done with a tool. But I just need to get my ass in gear and do it. If you ask me, JavaScripting is cool because JavaScripting, you can write website apps. Yeah, again, it depends on what you're going to do. If you like things like Electron and stuff like that, well, JavaScripting and PHP and HTML and CSS is like the way to go. But like I said, if you're more into like AI, machine learning, and proof of concept of tools, Python may be a really, really good idea to start there. But for general program, if you just want to program for fun, Python is not wrong. Like, it's not a bad program to start with. I remember back in the day they had us write Adobe Flash. Oh my god, yeah. Adobe, yeah, ooh. Oh, they cannot get enough Python developers still. If you know Python, it's still one of the most required jobs. Again, if you're not, it depends on what kind of jobs you're seeking, of course. Like I said, if you're doing anything within like the science aspect of programming, AI, machine learning, and all of that fucking shit, they use a lot of Python to test their ideas, and then they go and write it for optimization in C#, maybe not C#, but C++ and maybe C. If you want to do like web development, front-end, back-end development, and all that shit, well, maybe .NET, JavaScripting, Java would be better suited. PHP, you know, it depends on what kind of your goal is. Yeah, and there's a lot of both Python, JavaScripting, and Java, and .NET and C#. They have a lot of great avenues for you to learn in. I think is the correct way of saying it. Like, there's so many resources out there that you can find to get the knowledge that you want. So it's just a matter about what kind of things do you like the best. Do you like one-on-one? Do you like Udemy kind of way, free code camps kind of way of doing? How do you like to learn the best? You know? Yeah. Stick with one and learn. Yeah, exactly. I tried learning Java. I didn't really like that. Then I tried a little bit of Java scripting. Didn't really like that. Then I have C++ for dummies. I read the first page. And then I basically just stuck with Python. Python kind of clicked in my head. It kind of clicked in my head. Udemy courses for learning new stuff works for me. Yeah, and again, some people like free code camp. Some people like random YouTube videos. I think I did the free code camp one, or one of those free ones. And then I did the Microsoft one. And I did the W34, what the fuck it's called. I can't remember it right now. They had a Python course. But if you're going into desktop development for like GNOME and stuff like that, they use a shit ton of JavaScripting. So that would be like if you want to make extensions for GNOME and spice up GNOME and whatnot, JavaScripting is your king, man. And Vala, they love Vala. But that's specific to GNOME. Yeah, you can write GNOME maps in JavaScripting. Yeah, for sure. And here's the thing that I find really crazy is that a lot of small Linux programs are actually done in bash scripting with the YAT as a UI for it. And in my humble opinion, when you go that far, you should go other places than bash scripting. If you manage to teach yourself Python, will you still have to go through the Unicurse to actually use it in real-life application now? It depends on if anyone is willing to hire you or buy your code. So what you could do, if you are a self-taught programmer, make a shit ton of programs, go and contribute to a shit ton of open source projects, and build up a resume of that. So when you're going to apply for a job, you can be like, well, I don't have the certification or the stamp of approval on paper, but here's what I have done. Here's the code I have wrote. You can see what it is. I have worked with these volunteer projects, and I've done this for them. I built this code for them. Here's my GitHub page and stuff like that. That could actually land you a job more better than going to uni. But again, it depends on where you're looking for a job. Those kind of things typically work best with small companies. Big companies, they want papers because that's how they gauge you. That's for most companies, like big companies like Microsoft, Google, and all that fucking shit. Having a certification is a door opener for them. It just shows them that you're willing and you can learn. So that's what they use it for. But if you go to like mid-sized small companies and you can show off that you have a good body of work, they may hire you over someone that have it on paper, and then you can use that current job experience to get better jobs. You can be like, hey, I've been working here for so long. This is my credentials, blah, blah, blah. Then because you already have a job and you have proven yourself that you can work in a work environment, now you start to build up a really good resume. I wouldn't mind just giving it a shot to see if I had any interest in it. I'm 36 years old. No, you're not late to the party. Not at all. I started to learn Python at the same age, I think. I think I was also 36 years old. Apologies if it takes too much. I've worked in the industry for more than 12 years now. Yeah, but like I said, the bigger the company is, they want an easy way to weed out bad applicants, and the way to do that is to look at papers. Who has the best grades? That's the easiest way. And yes, it may not mean anything, but it's just a way to weed out, to give a rough estimate of who they should hire, or who has the most real life experience on paper. Can they call your boss and say, how is this dude to work with? What have he done? What do you think? They can't really do that to a university. A lot of companies have junior dev jobs just for beginners. You can always try to get a job after you learn and show that you want to learn more. If you don't, yeah, exactly. And that's what those GitHub repositories can show them, is that, you know, you have progressed, you have learned new skills, you have worked with other people and all that fucking shit. Again, it shows that you have the intent to continue this here, which is a really, really great thing to do. I've got a not development job, but like other jobs, just by recommendation from past employers, and they have seen what I was capable of. I'm in addiction to right now, just finishing course, but in the back of my mind, I kind of regret not having some kind of tech training like programming or IT. I'm glad that you're getting treatment, by the way, but yeah, I think we all... I think we all get to a point in our life where we are like, I wish I had done this instead of that. I think it's important to remember that you can't do anything about your past, but you can do something about your future. So instead of saying, or sit and reminiscence over what you should have been doing, think and do things now. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, sorry, I read that wrong. I read that wrong. Sorry, I read that totally wrong. But yeah, I get what you're saying here, but too many, and I noticed this with myself when I talked to, no, it was me, I'm dyslexia, I didn't read it right. I see too many people my age start to be like, oh my god, I wish I did this instead of that. And I do it myself sometimes when I lay in bed and I'm like, oh, why didn't I do this instead of that, you know? But you can't do anything about it. You can't do anything about it. And it's never too late. It's the same with when I talk to people, they're like, oh, I'm too old to start fitness. No, you're never too old to start anything. You're never too old. You may not, you know, have 20 years of experience before you have to go out of the job market, or 30 years of experience. But you can still make a fucking good living if you start at 40 doing a new job. Even at 50. You may have to work a little bit harder to get the good jobs, but it's still doable. It's not like, oh, you can't... Yeah, if you're 60 or 70, we can talk about it. But like 45 and below, I would say is a good way of start anything. And especially if it's just for a hobby, then there's no age limit on it. If you start to learn 2 or 3 years ago any programming languages by now, you probably would get a job if you try to get it. IT is a waste and still we need more people. Yeah, it's fast. Yeah. It's so fucking big. So to put in perspective, oh, I read that. It's the same feeling with art. I used to say I study more while I was studying for art. Yeah. Exactly. Like, I can't, like, it's like that for every fucking thing. Like, of course, if you start later in life, you cannot sit and expect that, okay, I can become to the same level as someone that started 20 years before me. You maybe you can if you're good enough. But you can still fucking get a comfortable life. And get really high on the ranking. Because starting at 36... you have like 24 years in the job market, at least. That's if you go out at 60. Most people only stop working at 70, 80. Nowadays, at least 70. Let's say 70. So you have 34 years where you can work. That's a lot of fucking years, man. And it don't take 30 years to become top of the food chain. I do enjoy the hardware side of things aside from the Nvidia side. Yeah, oh fucking god, yeah. I will say this, computer hardware is... as a programmer, yes, you can do that, but computer builder, computer repair guy, IT support, it's not that fucking easy. it's a dying race, man. Like, opening up a computer store and all, forget about it. Becoming a computer repair guy, completely forget about it. Computers has become a buy and throw away market. People buy a computer and they throw it away, or give it away, and buy a new one. People don't rarely upgrade, they rarely, they rarely fucking reinstall Windows. If Windows crap its pants, they buy a new computer. They're not interested in fixing it, and hardware has become so expensive that the common folk can barely afford it anymore, because a lot of people stop buying computer hardware, and of course of the cryptocurrency idiotic. I can't speak right now. Less and less people are buying hardware and computers, so it's becoming harder and harder to sell it. And cryptocurrency people are to some extent still buying a lot of the market. That's why it's so expensive nowadays to change components. Like my graphic card, if I need an equivalent of the one I have right now today, 10 years is maybe 7 years later than when I bought this one here, it has gotten up 60% in price or something like that. CPUs have gone up like 40% or something like that. The same with motherboards and all that fucking shit. For the same amount of quality that I bought 10 years ago, it's like 30 to 40% more expensive today. And yes, inflation have something to do with it, but also just the fact that a lot of people are not replacing a motherboard anymore. They are not upgrading a CPU anymore. So hardware vendors, they make money by selling to HP and Dell and stuff like that. They don't make money on us anymore. And that's the sad part. So if you want to do something with hardware, go into electronic engineering, learn how to do PCB design, learn how to build the physical hardware, which is really interesting. Go watch EEVG blog, I think his name is. Where he talks about anything like capacitors, and you learn all of those fucking kind of things within electronic engineering. I think is it EEVG blog. EEV blog. This dude here. He should have way many more subscribers, man. But yeah, if you really like hardware, this is the way to go. Learn how to manufacture the hardware. Learn how to mess around with PCBs and stuff like that. That's where the future with hardware is. The future is system on a chip. Keep in mind, I'm only 27 years old. I know I'm young. Yeah, you're just a little Barbie. Learn it on uni and went software about. Didn't like that too much, but it's me. Yeah. But used hardware about 5 years old. All of my computers are yeah, so that's also a sign that we are reaching the limit of what the hardware and design that we have right now is. Because the advancement in computer hardware has slowed down massively. Because we are at the brink, or at the edge of what they actually are capable of. The designs are capable of right now. Like massively at the edge of it. Like Esnik, remember in the 90s, if you bought a computer today, you took it over the fucking sidewalk, it was already outdated. And if you were a gamer, you need to buy a new computer almost every year. And they were fucking expensive back then. Like if you had a computer for 2 years, 3 years in the 90s, it was like running a fucking Ford A in today's world, or using a phone from the 80s versus a iPhone or Android today. Basically, it was like you were Chris Titus Tech, and everyone else was DJ Ware. After just 1 or 2 years of using your computer, you would be a mouth-drooling idiot that don't know his penis for his ass, or you could be the magnificent, amazing DJ Ware. And we spent a lot of fucking money on hardware in the 90s. and changed hardware, borrowed hardware from each other, and all of that fucking shit. Yeah, they were very expensive, and they were out about 3 months after. Yeah, it was so fucking fast. But the last, like 2010-ish, we kind of, when now it's just more and more cores, and the software that we run on a daily basis don't need all that power anymore. It's only if you're like a heavily developer or a massive gamer, like a massive gamer, that it can actually financially, justify that you buy a computer nowadays. Like the last 7 years, not much have happened. If you're not a gamer, you can happily use, like I do game my computers like from 2000 and, well, the graphic card is from about 2015-16. The CPU is like 2 or 3 years old. Like my hardware is a couple of years old at least. Yeah, if you're not a gamer, you can run, like, I have a MacBook Pro from 2011 and it runs like a fucking charm. It's a dual core processor. Gets a little bit hot. I need to clean it. But I can watch YouTube and all that fucking shit on it with no problem. I can't open 10,000 tabs like I can do on my desktop. But if you're just, I call it a potato computer or laptop. If you're just sitting and doing Netflix or YouTube or reading some documents or something like that online, watching a little bit of porn here and there, no problem whatsoever. And that's an 11-year-old computer. Think about that. And that's because the use that we use our computer for nowadays on average have not changed much either. So I run Gentoo in it in 2 weeks. Oh, I tried to install Gentoo on a dual core processor in like 2009 or something like that. And after waiting 10 hours on it to compile KDE, I was like, fuck this shit. I was out of that fucking idiot. I was, no. I read about a guy, or either I read an article or watched a video, I can't remember it. In the mid-2000s, he put his laptop out in the fucking snow to compile Gentoo Linux at night. So if there was an update, he put it out in the snow and updated overnight, and then he could use his computer during the day. That's how crazy people was with Linux back in the day. If you tell a Chris Titus Tech to do that today, he will fucking shit himself. And start to draw caveman drawings on the wall. Yet how easy Linux is today, and I sound like a fucking old idiot. Oh, back in the olden days. But with Linux, yeah, like, Linux is no more fucking difficult to run on supported hardware than Windows is. But you just can't run the same shit as you can on Windows. That's the problem. I've only played dual A games and an older AAA games, not interested in ray tracing bullshit. Yeah. Oh, I can sit on Chris Titus text for fucking ever, man. I am getting a little bit tired, so they may be a little bit more spicy. That's why many YouTubers popping up and distro reviews. Yeah, exactly. It's a joke. That's the. We would not have our Linux experiment. We will not have our distro tube. We will not have our Chris Titus Tech 15 years ago. They would not last. And that's both a. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's actually a good thing. It's actually a really good thing. I've had people ask me why you run Linux. It's so hard to use. Back when I tried it. Yeah, back in the day it was hard, but nowadays not so much. The Linux biggest problem just is that a lot of hardware is still not supported right. There are still things within Linux that are a little bit quirky for the average user, and you can't run the software that you most likely will want to run. Same people shit on terminal. Yeah. But I guess if you tried it back in the day, and it could have ruined it for them, yeah. Like, I remember when I built computers in like the late 90s, early 2000s to run Linux, there was a website I went on. And it was like, okay, I can buy this motherboard, but then there's components of it that won't fucking work. So I may not get the graphic card to work. Oh, sorry. The sound card may not work, but the net card will work. And then there's another motherboard. It was the other way around. And that was how we built computers back then. It was like hit and miss. And you were looking, okay, what pre-built computers have most things working that you didn't have to fucking try and mess around with to try and get to work yourself. That was how we built computers for Linux back in the day. Now, you can basically run Linux on most modern hardware. Still a little bit iffy and finicky, but not that much. The CTT tries to humble himself. He will... No, it's not in his nature. Chris Titus Tech seems to be like a spoiled child, if you ask me. I don't think he's been told no or had much setback in his life. Like, he's probably been... He looks like he grew up in a privileged environment. He's probably been fucking spoon-fed money since he was a kid. I don't think that he comes from a hard existence. And he's probably also been ego-boosted a shit ton because he knows technology. And the thing is that technology still to this day is kind of not an everyday thing, you know. Yes, you use smartphones and tablets, but most people don't really know or care much about the tech behind it. So if you care about the tech, you know more than 90% of people. And to them, you are smart. You know, to them, you are knowledgeable about your phone and your computer. So there's a lot of people that you are smarter than they are in that area. So they will give you a lot of pats on the backs. And if you are not grounded and know struggles and know yourself, it's really easy to let that fucking run up to your head, man. And that's what happens with people like Chris Titus Tech. Yeah, it is hard to assume, but I grew up with people that have a silver spoon in their ass and people that have not, and you can see the way they conduct themselves in their grown-up life. If they basically got a somewhat privileged upbringing or not. I hope you can kind of get what I'm trying to come at here. There are signs where you can say like, okay, this dude have never gone a week without a meal, or this girl have never been without fucking internet for a fucking week or 2 weeks and stuff. You get what I'm saying here. You know, there are things, the way that they conduct themselves, that could be indicators. But again, it is assumptions. I will give you that. It's not 100% proven, but he gives a lot of this spoiled child vibe. And that fosters egos, and it fosters self-importance and stuff like that. And you see that in the way he do thumbnails, the way he do videos. Like he is a little bit self-absorbed. And we all know what kind of people in general are self-absorbed people. People that never got told no. People that got a silver spoon, you know, up their fucking ass. People that got everything fucking delivered to them and didn't have to work for anything in their life. And if you then put that on top of getting a lot of pats on the backs and so on and so on and so on, you have the I know best mentality, or you have the, well, I'm smarter than you because I've always been told my whole life that I'm smarter than you. And again, that's a trap that a lot of tech people come into, because to most people, tech people are smarter than they are about tech, not about anything else. But about tech, they are smarter than most people. But it goes to their head. Because they think, okay, if I'm smarter than most people with tech, I'm also smarter than most people with anything else in life. And that's where you get a really, really, really big problem emerging. I can see what you mean. I have people rip a new before in art and computers. I have to know my strengths and weaknesses, also accept the humble plus ego. The death of greatness. Yeah, exactly. He could just be really proud of what he produced. his way out of the mean streets against the odds. No, that's not what you get. So here's the thing. Nothing humbles a person more if they make it against all odds. Nothing humbles them more. Chris Titus Tech is not a humble guy. Most, again, not all, most people that, let's say, come from the street, to use the American terminology here, and come into like a CEO position or really, you know, powerful, great position in life, they are for the most part really, really humble people. Because they have been there, they have seen the struggle, they have lived the struggle, and so on. Chris Titus Tech is not humble. Nothing about that. There's nothing bad about being proud. But if you are proud and egotistical and not humble about it, you have a problem. And I don't think if I talked about it, I think I'll talk about it in my next video coming out. If you hear someone using their credentials over and over and over again, why you should listen to them, that means that they themselves don't feel that they have the justification to talk about what they are. So they need to justify to you and themselves by saying their credentials that, okay, because I have these and these credentials, you should listen to me. Instead of just talking. Sometimes you need to you know, say that, okay, I have past experience with this, I've done this before, I've had X amount of experience, so I may know a little bit about it. You get what I'm saying here? But with Chris Titus Tech, he used a lot of like, oh, I have these certifications, done this for this long, I made so much money, and blah, I have this successful YouTube channel. He's basically not justifying it to you that he's about to say something. He's trying to justify it to himself. Because he's kind of unconsciously know that when if he just talked, that most people not believe him, because he don't talk with the authority or with the knowledge base that he think he has. So he has to. It's like, I'm going to tell you something right now, but here's why I'm going to tell it to you, because I have all of these fucking validations and credentials, so you have to listen to me. Where if he just said something, and when you're questioning him, he would have an intelligent answer back to it and stuff like that. That showed you that he knows what he's talking about. Again, another thing is that it's like, I know what I'm talking about, so therefore listen to me. That's another way of thinking about it. You don't have to say you know what you're talking about. You just talk about it. You show people that you know what you're talking about. You don't tell them. Again, I love you. Everyone can say it, but nobody shows it. Show it, don't tell me. That's what Chris Titus Tech is really good at, is showing us but not telling us. And again, you stupid idiot, how is he not telling us it? Well, he makes a lot of newbie mistake in a lot of really, really simple videos, but won't recognize it. That's the problem. He makes a lot of mistake that people that have been using Linux for 3 to 6 months call him out on. But he's presenting it like, I am the guy that you should listen to. I have these experience. Listen fucking to me. Listen to me now. And then he's messing fucking things up like you probably learned in a week within Linux. And he's just like, a minor mistake, or, you know, just clausing. He won't take responsibility for it. And when he's saying things that is blatantly just his opinion or his belief, he's putting it out as a fact. Instead of saying, hey, this is my opinion, this is what I believe. No, he's presenting it as, I am the village elder. I have these credentials, I've done these things, I've used these things, so therefore what I'm saying right now has a form of authority. So therefore, my opinion is more a fact than an opinion. My belief is more of a fact than an opinion. That's the problem with him. And you don't get to be like that for most people, hashtag not all, if you come from the street and work your way up and you fucking mop floor and clean toilets and stuff like that. You have been humble through your life, and he's not humble. Kind of the same problem happened with DistroTube. He's kind of in the same boat when it comes to that. I do like Chris Titus Tech better as a person than DistroTube. Yeah, Chris Titus Tech is I would say Chris Titus Tech and DistroTube. Well, let's go the 5. E-Boss Central, Chris Titus Tech, DistroTube, Luke Smith, Mental Outlaw. They are all the DSPs of the IT world. They all think that they are more than they are because they got success. But one man's fool is another man's guru. Always think about that. I think the issue with Chris Titus Tech was I never really absorbed anything from his videos. That's bad. I don't know what it was, but there wasn't much outside of talking points. Yeah, and I think that's what he does a lot. Yeah. I wonder if you debate him now, how the outcome will be. I don't think he would listen. Because he would go, and the same with DistroTube. DistroTube and Chris Titus Tech will more than likely go into the conversation and be like, okay, they are probably older than I am. So they're like, okay, here's this younger guy telling us with a way more successful YouTube channel what he's trying to debate us. They're already, being arrogant about that. Or use that as a form of being like, okay, we are more than I am. Oh yeah, he's all doom and gloom. Yeah, Chris Titus Tech being tech lead, that could actually be a really good comparison. Yeah. You're onto something there, man. You're definitely onto something there. I can't stand tech lead. They fucking drive me up the wall. But yeah, here's the thing. I think they will be like, oh my god, let's debate this fat fucking idiot from Denmark that barely can speak English. Because they will regard me as the stupidest fucking person in the world. But looking at it like that will make the stupidest person in the world win that debate because they have already won in their head. And you should never think that about anyone. As much as I dislike all of the people I just talked about right now, I don't think that they are stupid. They know how to build successful channels on YouTube, so they can't be fucking stupid. But that don't mean that they know what they're talking about. It just means that they know about YouTube. They are better at the YouTube game, or they put more effort into the YouTube game than I am. So if Chris Titus Tech came up to me, Kent, this is how you get more views and more subscribers, I would listen to him. If DistroTube, if Luke Smith, if Mental Outlaw came up to me and say, this is what we did to get where we are today on YouTube, I would listen to them. Because they are, without a doubt, more successful than me on YouTube. But anything else, I will probably not listen to them. But they will not even do that. If I had just as a successful YouTube channel as theirs, they will probably not even listen to me. Oh, because we have more subscribers than you. Or we have 10,000 more or 100,000 more subscribers than you. So therefore, we are better than you. That's the problem with those kind of people. DT is the worst. He has a video how to write good questions. Yeah, that's a form of narcissism and arrogancy that fucking drives me fucking crazy. Like, really crazy. That's a superiority complex in the highest fucking degree. Chris is biased for arts, yet you are more honest about arts than this. That's why I respect you. I do shit around about arts and other distribution, and I do shit on Linux and the community a lot. But a lot of times it's also just for entertainment purposes, Like, I know that a lot of you guys and girls out there get a kick out of it, It gets your emotion boiling a little bit. So you will be engaging more with my content. So yeah, I do always saturate. Sometimes more, sometimes less with all of this fucking shit. But I don't judge you unless you're an idiot towards me. Like, I don't care what the fuck you're doing, what you're using, who you like. I don't judge. Like, when I look at my analytics, the most viewed channels my audience watch is the Linux Experiment, Tech Hot, Chris Titus Tech, DistroTube, Mental Outlaw, Luke Smith, the Linux cast. It's all of the people that I'm sitting and bitching about here right now. And I don't care. I posted for fun in my Discord and said, oh, I know you're all spies for the fucking bigger YouTubers. But I like, if you like that content, I don't give a fuck. I have my opinion, they have their opinion. That don't mean that we can't, like, I have watched, you know, I still love the Linux Experiments videos. I still watch a lot of his videos sometimes in batches. I used to watch a lot of Chris Tiles Tech. Tech Hot I watch once in a while also. I like Tech Hot, you know. I do disagree with a lot of the things he say, but I do like Tech Hot. At least, like, he does, in my opinion, make a lot of newbie mistakes, but he's not coming at you like I'm a know-it-all, you know. He's coming at it like we were having a conversation at a bar. So I don't really have a problem with it. And he's, if he does shit that he fumbles on or he make a mistake, he's correcting it, you know. And I can respect that. But yeah, the Linux Experiment and Tech Hot is probably the two best big YouTubers out there within tech. For sure. Found really fun YouTube channel. The Wordbox guy is funny. I have not heard about him. I can see how some people might see you as a harsh and abusive, but in my opinion, you're honest to a fault, and the plot is good for putting things into perspective. Yeah, I am that on purpose. I am that on purpose. Because I'm so fed up with the notion that I have to regard your feelings over my feelings. Oh my god, do I say anything that offends you? What about you offending me? Is it not okay if you offended me that I come at you with the same energy? I treat people the exact same way they treat me. If you joke with me, I joke with you. If you make fun of me, I make fun of you. But if you're coming at me aggressively and telling me how to do my fucking job and all that fucking shit, I will talk to you in the same way. Sometimes, you know, texting, it can be a little bit, you know, misunderstandings can occur, and it happens. Of course it happens. But I talk to people and I treat people the same. I've talked to fucking CEOs that make millions of fucking dollars. And if they call me an idiot, I call them an idiot. I didn't give a fuck, okay? But if the fucking cleaning lady that just fucking pooped off the fucking toilet came up to me smiling and happy and joking, I would be smiling and happy and joking with her. I am a firm believer that you treat people the way that they treat you. So if I'm harsh and abrasive, it's basically because they are that towards me. But I also don't believe in bullshit. I don't believe that if you do something, if you do bullshitty things, you should be told. How else should you learn, man? Come on. I expect that if I step on a fucking pile of shit and I drag it into your house, I expect you to say, can't you just drag the fucking big pile of shit into my house? Can you please go wash your fucking shoes? Instead of you being like, oh yeah, let's not talk about it. Oh my god, he may be upset because he ruined our carpet. No, I want you to fucking tell me I did a fucking bad thing. Or else I don't know it, you know, I can't learn from it. Don't misgender my ThinkPad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it drives me nuts. It really does. I love all kind of people. I don't care what you are, what you identify as, and I don't give a fuck. But if you treat me in a certain way, I will treat you the same way. And again, I don't give a fuck about what you are. If you treat me badly and you're part of whatever fucking brackets of people you're part of, I will treat you the fucking same way you're treating me. You are not going to get special treatment from me. And yes, in today's world, that's harsh and abrasive. When I grew up, the places I work, it's just being to the point, honest about what's going on. When I worked, if I did there was a guy that did all the welding and stuff like that on cars, and he was from England. If I was working with him and I did a stupid thing, he would walk up to me and he would look at me with a cup of tea in his hand. He would stab me in the back of the head, not, you know, slap me silly, but, you know, like a light slap on the head. And he would say, "Stupid boy, go fix it." And that's it. If you do that today, man, you will fucking be in jail for fucking abuse and I don't know what. He would just be like, Kent, what did you do? I broke that thing. A little slap on the back of the head. Stupid boy. Go mend it. And then I will go fix it. And he would help me if I couldn't fix it. Yes, it's not nice to be called a stupid boy, but I did a stupid thing. And I learned from it, and he was nice about it. He helped me, rectifying it. Never yelled at me. Never was angry. Nothing like that. Just a little, little pat on the fucking back of the head and went, you stupid boy. And that was it. You knew you fucked up. That's how it was. Like, if you dropped a hammer on someone's foot, they will yell and scream at you. What the fuck are you doing, you stupid idiot? Control your fucking movements, you fucking R-word idiot. And then we would laugh about it and get a beer afterward. Too many people too fucking caught up in their feelings and their hurts and their zones and their fucking group of people they are, and it drives me nuts. I don't care if you're the Pope or you're fucking eating dog shit. If you do something stupid, you should be told. It's just that fucking easy. And yeah, a lot of people don't like that today because we have to... It's more important that you feel comfortable than I feel comfortable. What about me? What about my guy next to me and the girl next to me? What about the kids you just made uncomfortable? No, your feelings is the most important thing. And then the guy or girl next to you, his feeling are more important. So everyone's individual feelings are the most important thing instead of the collective. We're not that fucking important. And it really, really angers me. Like, I can rant about this for fucking ever, man. And I honestly also think that it's a really healthy thing to be offended. Because it channels you. Because if you get offended about something, that basically means that you have what is it called? Not unsatisfied. Undealt with feelings about that subject, I think is the better word. So if there's a word that highly offends you, that's because it's about a subject or something that you have not dealt with in a healthy manner. Because if you're comfortable and you are secure in whatever the thing it is that offends you, or whatever thing that people are talking about and saying, it will not offend you. Because you have already dealt with it on a psychological level. You already had that discussions in your head. You already, being called fat. As a kid, I didn't like being called fat. It hurt my feelings. I got bullied at school because of it and stuff. It was not nice. But I also realized that, well, there's only one reason why I'm fat. That's myself. Nobody forced fucking food down my throat. So I couldn't go and blame everyone fucking else. So nowadays, yes, if too many people call me fat, I will be a little bit, be nice. But I'm not going, it's not hurting my feelings. I'm not going to, run and scream. Because I have dealt with that I'm fat. I know why I'm fat. I know the reasons to it. I know the how to mend it, how to do it, and all of that fucking shit. So I am comfortable with that. Yeah, I know I'm fat. I've dealt with the emotions of being fat in my head. I have worked out with myself why I'm fat. There's actually a specific reason why I'm this heavy, and it's due to depression. Depression fucking kills you in more ways than you think. In my case, I was trying to eat myself to death. That's how I dealt with depression. So yeah, I know that's the reason. So when people are calling me fat, I'm like, yeah, I know, and I'm working on it, and I also know why I am it. Because I dealt with some fucking demons in my head at that time in life that I'm trying to undo, So I'm comfortable in my skin with me being fat. I, of course, wish I was slimmer. But a lot of people, they only get offended about things that they have not emotionally dealt with, if you ask me. I think you'll be a good psychologist. No fucking way. No. Because I would be calling bullshit if I see it. And that's not something you don't do. I've sat with people threatening let's say, go to the permanent sleep on Twitter and Discord and all that fucking shit, and I call bullshit on it. And they're like, oh, what was, because you can ask them some simple questions. I don't want to go into that right here, but you can ask them some simple questions and you know if they mean it or not. And 99% of the time, they don't mean it, because people that are at that stage in their life, they don't talk about it, they don't fucking say it. They do it. So if there's someone sitting and bitching and moaning about and all that fucking shit, I'm not saying you should ignore them, but most unlikely they're not going to do anything about it, because, like I said, there are some questions you can ask them. I have had friends that have had those thoughts. So, yeah, you can ask them some questions that can determine somewhat if they actually are going to do it or not. I've worked with people that have tried to go to permanent sleep multiple times. And some of them have given a warning, but the warning was like, I'm going to do this right now. And then they start to, do what they was about to be doing. They didn't sit and write, a whole essay on Instagram or, all of that fucking shit. No, like, you know what? I don't feel well. I'm going to do this. And then they start to basically work on to do what they want to do. So yeah, I could not be a good psychiatrist because I would call them bullshit on most of the fucking things. The same with people self-diagnosing themselves. I can't fucking deal with that shit. Once I replied to Twitter, a quote tweeted with the wrong gender because I didn't read their bio. And that's a fuck... And I hate that. It's an honest mistake. I will call you whatever the fuck you want to be called. And I'm sure most people in this world have no problem with using the 10,000 genders and pronouns and say what fuck there is in this world, if you ask them nicely. But expecting the world to know exactly who the fuck you are, this drives me nuts. This drives me so fucking nuts. Like, people tell me I'm Austrian and German and all that fucking shit. Hey, are you mis-countrying me or what the fuck it's called? How dare you? With the weight example, sometimes it's more than one factor. Medical introduced weight gains and genetic disposal if you are really unlocked. Yeah, true. You can have diode problems and stuff like that, but a fun fact about people that are overweight. They've done a study that most of the time why people are fat, there is a psychological reason behind it. Either it's because of mental issues or physical issues, like health issues, like you just mentioned. Most people are not fat just because they are lazy. Most people are fat because they're dealing with something mentally or medically. And how to undeal with that mentally and medically. Well, if it's a medical condition, you can't do much. But if it's a mental condition, it could just be someone telling you to get your fat ass out of bed and go to the gym all the time. There could be a way of dealing with it. Is it the right way? Depends. If it works, it works, But they have now come to the conclusion in today's medicine world that if someone is overweight, that's a really good indicator that that's because of some form of psychological battles that they're dealing with. And there's different ways you can get out of that. And I can honestly say that's 100% true. I've helped hundreds of people losing weight. And all of them could diet and they could go to the gym, but they never kept the weight. Why? Because the reason why they were eating was not because they were lazy. It was because they were depressed. It's because they were not happy in their relationship. They was not happy with their life. They need some comfort. They missed home. All kind of other reasons why they were overweight. So I gave them the tool to lose weight, but I didn't help them mend the reason. It's like curing cancer with a band-aid, basically. I bet, I suppose that's outside of the scope. Oh, it's fine. There's a place in psychology for calling BS. It's a valid tool sometimes. Oh, I would be the fucking BS king then. Psych major in the past before... Oh, really? Nice. What we focus on is that a lot of issues tend to be co-occurring and treatment needs to be stimulated from 3 Yeah. Couldn't agree more. I couldn't agree more. But back in the day, you know, like 10, 15 plus 20 years ago, if you were fat, you were just lazy. That when I went to school, that was it. You're fat, you're lazy. And I did martial arts and fucking shit in school. I have worked out since 2003. I think I was at the gym for the first time. And then I had like 5 or 6 years where I battled depression, where I didn't work out much and just ate all the time. That's why I'm this fucking fat. And now I'm starting to get into the habit of working out again and stuff like that. So about the last couple of years up till COVID, I was on and off at the gym and started to lose weight. Then COVID hit us and I gained all that fucking shit back again. Because I couldn't go outside, I couldn't get a day-to-day to work. Because of my autism, I'm not good with having too much free time. So I start to eat. So, yeah. But now I should have been to the gym today, but I will go tomorrow, or at least, or maybe the day after. It's getting a little bit late, but I really, really want to go tomorrow. So I'm trying to get up to 3 times a week, and then 4 times. If I could, I would work out every day, man. I just need to train my brain to get down there again. There's been a ton of things in the DSM-5 that didn't even exist not 4 or 5 years. Yeah, I'm sure there is. I have to look it up, all the new stuff. Can't remember. Yeah, that's the thing with psychology, is that they learn so much new thing. But I will say this, because a lot of people, when they talk about psychology, they get all like, oh my god, you know, this is like the golden path and stuff like that. We have to remember that psychology is not a science. It's a pseudoscience, or soft science, or what you will call it. It's a theory. We're dealing a lot with theories right here, because we're dealing with humans. You can't sit and say, this is 100% reproducible in every situation, in every human on Earth. What we can say is that this tool, this approach, work with a lot of people, so it may also work with you. And we have to remember that, because a lot of people, they're like, oh my god, I just talked to my psychiatrist or my psychologist, and blah, blah, blah. Because a psychiatrist that deals with the medicine and the brain functions and the brain chemicals, that's a science. A psychology is not really a science, because you can't, scientifically produce the same outcome all the time. And we have to remember that. And that's why I fucking hate it when people like, oh, okay, you have depression. I also had a depression. Just do these things because they work for me. That again, it's not a science. What works for you may not work for me. And people need to fucking learn that. I hate it when I see someone say that, oh, I feel really depressed today. And you see all these fucking idiots on Twitter and Instagram or at work. Oh, have you tried this? Have you tried that? You should be doing that because that helped my friend. And here's the thing, if you're having a bad day, don't you think that person have done everything in their fucking power to not have a bad day? Don't you think they've tried to read a joke? Don't you think they've tried to listen to good music? Don't you think they tried to eat some good food? Don't you think they tried to hug their fucking kids? Of course they have. But it drives me up the fucking wall when they go about that fucking thing. Like, don't give someone, if someone is dealing with mental things, don't tell them what to do. Listen to them. Be there for them. I will agree with that idea of tools, because the human condition is so difficult. All you can do is have a vast toolkit to troubleshoot the issues. Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, this didn't work. What other tools can I use? What other scenarios can I use? I think people confuse the scientific part of psych with the practical. Yeah, that's why we kind of have, at least in Denmark, we have psychologists and psychiatrists. One of the science one, and one of the kind of, the theory tool back one. I see it like that. Like this. This is how I tell it to people. A psychologist could be a good friend. That's how they are good. They are really, really good friends that you can talk to. They just know how to ask questions. They just know how to look for clues and small little hints. But they are no different than a really good friend that you can sit and talk to and be honest about and can guide you. A psychologist can go in and say, okay, this may be wrong with you. You may have this diagnosis. You may need these medicines and so on and so on. So they are looking at how you're functioning, how your brain chemicals and your body function, all that fucking shit. I really enjoyed chat. I'm off to bed. Yeah, go take care, man. Oh, you are Well, we almost at the same time in South Africa then. That's not neat. That's actually really neat. But yeah, it's like I said, like a lot of people spend way too fucking much money on psychiatry or psychologists. They just need a friend. I had a friend. She was like, "Oh my god, I need a fucking psychologist." And they're like, "Why?" Yeah, I feel this way and this way and this. Don't you have anyone to talk to? Yeah, I have this friend. Try talk to that fucking friend first, and see if that helps before you go and spend money on useless fucking shit, because it will be useless if you don't click with the psychologist. And she sat and talked with this friend for fucking, I don't know, weeks. Every fucking week, I think they saw each other 3 times a week for, I don't know, 4 weeks or something like that. And it helped her. So she's so fucking happy right now. The only thing with being a professional with a degree and practice is we have to, in thick books and regulations and laws, we have to follow. Yeah, it's all of this, like, personal information, confidence things and stuff like that. But like I said, a lot of people that go to a psychologist, they what they really are going for is they need someone to talk to. And they need someone to talk to that can help them understand what they're going through. And you don't need to be a psychologist to do that. I can relate similar things with being social. I noticed that in the past I was more social than nowadays. Recently, I am slowly breaking out of it. Also, exactly, depressed is a fucking, like, one thing that drives me up the wall about DSP is that he used depression as a tool to justify a lot of things that he does. One thing DSP is not is depressed, or he is at least not massively depressed. And he drinks, or he used to drink a lot of fucking alcohol, and that will make you depressed. But he's using it as an excuse to things that depressed people don't do. He may be antisocial, he may have a little bit of form of autism, even though I don't want him to be part of my group of people, but he has some struggles, of course he has, but he's not depressed. He's not. He may have been depressed, but he's not. He don't suffer from chronic depression. He don't. He could not do the live streams that he does if he struggles from chronic depression. It's unmanageable, especially to the degree that he says it. My ASMA criteria book, that the Turing criteria text 1 and move on this book. Oh my god. I have to reread this shit again, honestly. I find psychology massively interesting. Because, like I said, I don't understand humans that much. So for me, it's kind of like reading a manual. So when I see people talk about psychologists and psychiatry, for me, it's kind of like getting a manual into how humans works. It's our read the fucking documents kind of, that's, okay, this is a human. He has to read the fucking manual, So I see it like that. And it's massively fucking interesting, at least to me. Some people may not find it that way, but I think it's interesting because it makes me understand why we are the way we are, we work the way we do. Like, I talk to so many people. I don't really like clowns. Like, I really fucking, they creep the living shit out of me. And I talked to a lot of professionals about that shit. Like, I was, it could be at a pub, at a party, and I figure out that they are professional. I'm like, hey, can I ask you about this? Why every time I see a clown, I just want to slap them in the fucking face with a brick? Why do I want to kick them in the balls every time I see a clown? And then we have a friendly conversation about that, and you learn a lot of fucking shit. The part that sucks too about being a psych major, people expect you to fix me. Yeah. Dude, it's the same as being a mechanic. Trust me. Oh my god. When I was at a mechanic, all my friends, they called me, oh, my car is acting up. And I was, fucking hell, man. What have you done now? Oh, I need to buy a new car. Can you drive with me to see if it's a good car? Oh. I think it's like a lot of things where you can fix things. I think yeah, they want you to fix it, and of course for free, And being a psych major, you are fixing humans, so it's nothing different from being a plumber. You know, instead of fixing the fucking shit, you're fixing someone's brain to some extent, or help them coping with some things in life that they need to cope with. Like my family, the dirty laundry that comes out when yeah, don't mix family and work, man. So how many times have your uncles and aunts diddled their grandparents or something like that? Or how many fucking what is it called? Sidesteps have the mom and dad did on each other, and how many times have the grandmother fucking fucked the boss boy, and how many times did the dad do the babysitter? And why does he not find me attractive anymore? Do I have a small penis? Am I not sexy enough? What can I do to get more? Oh yeah, deal with fucking shit, man. That's like, yeah, it's a joy. So never get a job where you have to fix things, and it can be anything from humans to physical things, because you are now becoming that free work for everyone you know. If you can fix computers, you are now a free computer administrator for everyone you know. You know how to do plumbing, you're free. You're fucking their free plumber now. You know how to do a garden, you're a free fucking gardener for those people. You can set up a brick wall, you're now a fucking bricklayer for those people. It's funny that we all like do that as humans. Is that, oh, you have that skill, now you work for me, bitch, and you can get your beer or like a meal, but you're my bitch now. And yeah, it's it's funny. It's really funny. Yeah, it's really funny. Now we're talking about all this fucking crazy shit. I was thinking about making a video about why IT people tends to be more antisocial, autistic, depressed, and have social anxiety. Because of the nature of, the isolations of being a tech guy. But I feel that it would be outside of the scope of my channel, to be honest. The best one was a broken girl that wanted both a romantic relationship and to organize her thoughts and feelings. I'm like, you only pick one therapist, a heavy thing. I always tell people this, there's only one that can fix you, and that's yourself. I don't, like, if my girlfriends have problems, I don't mind listening to them, or my friends. But if they come to me and or anyone I know and be like, the same if they're like, okay, I have to go to a psychologist because I need this to be fixed. I'm like, they can't really fix you. They can listen to you, they can give you some tools, but in the end, you have to use those tools, and you have to be willing to listen to some uncomfortable fucking things sometimes. Because they will tell you shit you don't want to hear, if it helps you. And if you can't deal with that shit, you can't be helped. And that's why you have to help yourself. The same with like losing weight or addiction or anything like that. There's only one person that can get you out of that. That's yourself. All the rest of the world can only give you tools. They can teach you about dieting. They can teach you about working out, healthy habits. But in the end, you have to fucking do it. You have to want it. But a lot of people, they just want someone to say some words and now they're fixed. Oh, you were crazy in the head? It was because you got dropped as a kid and you saw the side of your dad's penis in his shorts. From now on, you can't suck dick or anything like that. Because you will always think about the left fucking ball of your dad. And now you're cured, by the way, because you know why you're doing. That's not how it fucking works. It's the same with fucking technology. It's broken. Yeah, what did you do, you fucking fool? It's broken. What did you do so you don't do it again? Going to therapy was part of my training. It is uncomfortable for sure. Found out some interesting thing about. Yeah, you can learn a lot of fucking things, man. I despise psychiatrists. I can't speak now. I'm getting tired if you don't know this. I don't mind psychiatrists, but Psychologist. Why can't I say that word right now? A brain, not a brain doctor. A feeling doctor. My feelings doctor. Let's use that word. A psych doc. Because they can be easy to manipulate. Counselor could be a good word, yeah. Psych counselor. Psychologist, now I can say the word psychologist. Because a lot of them I found out over the years when I've dealt with them indirectly and directly through either work or school have had them and stuff, you know. I went one time to a psychologist, one time. And I was like, yeah, I am not, no. He's basically just saying things I already know. And it was like, again, my experience with them is that a lot of times they're really easy to fool. And it becomes a little bit like, let's see who's smarter. Can I figure you out by asking you these questions? Most of them that I know about, they never listen. They are, oh, let me ask this, let me ask that, let me ask. And then I always go into them, let me ask you this. And then it becomes, you know, asking questions shit show. Because I find it I don't find it honest. And then they, oh, well, according to Floyd and or what the fuck they call, and yeah, I don't care what the fucking guy in the fucking Middle Ages talked about in the book. Like, that may be the theory about it, but I don't need to know that some fucking mom-humping idiot in the fucking 1800s figured this one out. Just tell me what you think. I don't need to know that, well, according to this tech book done by this fucking guy in the fucking Middle Ages, this is what's wrong with you. Nope, just tell me what's wrong with me. You know, like, just, you know, just like, be like, yeah, this is what I think. I don't need to know, I don't need to learn your job, basically. And that's what a lot of those counselors, they love to flex their intelligence. And I don't do well with people that flexing their intelligence. Because for the most part, they are stupid as a doorknob. That was a huge problem with the industry. One approach to counseling was pushed a lot, which didn't work on the practical level. Yeah, I can honestly believe that. And again, I've had a lot of friends talking to them. I have dealt with them in school settings and stuff like that, and you could just see it in their face. They are like, I know exactly who you are, or I will figure out who you are in 5 seconds, and all of that. It was just like, why do this need to be a competition? Why can't we just talk? You know? And they've all been like that. Every single fucking one I've met. And again, like I said, I've met a lot of them. But psychiatrists, I fucking love those people. Give you a shit ton of tests, probe you in the fucking ass, in your ears, in your mouth, check your prod, look at what kind of fucking meth pipes you have smoked lately and stuff like that. And then, okay, yeah, according to our studies and the plot work or what, you know, the things, the test you took and all that shit, the indicators are that these are some of the things that you may be struggling with. And maybe you should see someone to talk to or not, you know, that's up to you. That I can fucking deal with. They're not trying to be smarter than you. Approach are a lot of more integrate, at least now when I went through the core components of the... Yeah, I again, you have to remember, this happens like 10 years ago with the psychologists. Maybe the one I saw myself was maybe 7 or 8 years ago. But the rest was like from the late 90s, early 2000s. So a lot of that, that's probably happened a lot. But back then, at least, it felt like they were just there to... They knew the answer to fucking life, man. They were the fucking big dick in that conversation, and I fucking despise that with a passion. I can't stand people that think that they're the smartest person in the room. You can't have a conversation with those people because they already know what's best. You know, they've already played you down. Psychiatry is a bit different. It deals with more clinical issues and tend to lean a lot more on exactly biology and medical science. That's why I like it more, because there's a science behind it. You know, they're looking at you, how you're functioning, a little bit like an engine in a car. You know, the human body being an engine, they're looking at the engine, what's wrong with the engine. And then they can be like, okay, you may benefit from talking to someone like you or other people, maybe a friend, maybe a family member, or a psychologist. I get that. And if they say it, I would probably be doing it. But I've never had a psychologist tell me that. Or psychiatrist, sorry. I have friends who struggle to help me. I don't like their methods. Yeah, and then just say it to them, man. Go up and be honest. Say, you know what? I know you're trying to help me. I know you're trying to be nice, but it's not helping. And if they ask what they are doing wrong, then tell it to them. Tell it to them. Because most people, especially friends, they're doing it because they like you. They're coming from a good place, you know. They do it because they care. But some, like, you know, we don't have the training that other people have, so they may come about it in another way. So ask and tell it to them. Because they will not try to help you if they didn't give a fuck, you know. So go up and tell, like, I appreciate what you're trying to do, but it's making it worse. You know, it's like you're not helping. And if you want to know why, I will tell it. If not, that's cool, you know. Let's just know that this is not working, man. It's the same people that goes up and, oh, you have depression, let me tell you. Or, oh, you're autistic, let me tell you. You know, it's the same with those kind of people. They have no fucking idea what they're talking about. Because they were depressed one time when their boyfriend or girlfriend left them. Like, yeah, it's totally the same. Or exactly the same. It's like, no, it's not. Okay? It's a fun thing. Some people need both, which is what the industry is going through right now. The gap between the disciplines are trying to be shortened and figure out ways to eliminate conflicts between. Yeah, and that's how it should be. Like all kind of disciplines should always be working together when we are talking human health, mental, physically, and all of that fucking shit. And I will agree, for the longest time that there have always been a massive fucking competition between medical, even with inside the medical industry, you know, there have been a big competition about who was right, and there's this way of doing it in their opinion, no, there's this way of doing it in my opinion, instead of just working together, because it all is connected. It's not just like you know, the brain is connected to the fucking body, so a lot of things that happens in the brain manifests into the body and the other way around, you know. So they need to work together to figure shit out, you know, shit out together instead of, no, I know best because I know about the brain. No, I know best because I know about testicles. Let's all just work together. It's one big body. You know, let's all work together. Let's all help each other reach the goal, because they both want, everyone wants the same goal. You know, all disciplines want the same goal: a more healthy and human, and help the human. Why not do and use all the tools available to go to that goal? Again, it's the same problem happening a lot of Linux nerds. They really, really want more for Linux, but they don't want to work with Windows proprietary software or talk to, you know, Windows users and stuff like that to help them understand what they need out of Linux, because they know better. It's kind of the same with the disciplines within health. Is that I'm a psychologist, I know better than the psychiatrist. No, I'm a psychiatrist. No, I'm a doctor. No, I'm a physician. I'm a general practitioner. Everyone was fighting each other. And I would say in Denmark that was a big problem in the 90s. I hated going to doctors and shit like that, because almost like, depending on what kind of doctor they were all like, oh no, he don't know what he's talking about, or she don't know what she's talking. It's this thing here. It was just like, who cares if they make more money or less money than you? Let's just figure out what the fuck is wrong with this person or something like that, you know. But you could make a shit ton of studies about the Linux community on a psychological level. Like it's like a fucking cult, man. It's like, and some people are fucking open about it. They joke about it, but they know what the fuck they're talking. The Kool-Aid is strong. The whip is fucking amazing. The girls are hot as fuck. But it's a fucking cult, man. It's probably the most off-putting thing about Linux. I can deal with everything. I just don't like the cult aspect of it. I don't like that the feeling that I'm being... I'm not saying lied to, but they are playing me for a fool to push an agenda that has nothing to do with technology. That's what the Free Software Foundation is about. They want to change the world politically with software. So, Kent, if I was to ask you to be a test case of my psychological theory, yeah, I don't mind. I don't care. Like, if I have the time for it, I would, I would not, I don't give a fuck. But did you pass the major in psych, or do you want to go back to it, or what was it? I can't remember, to be honest. I think you said you started a psych major, but then switched to I can't remember the word now. Addiction. I need to get back to working. I read that already. Addiction counseling or something like that. Social biology. I have an associate level before I switch to ADC, so I have 1 degree. Ah. Gotcha. Addiction is a fucking... It's a weird thing. It's a really weird thing. Because there's so many factors that can play into that. I can see why it can be really, really interesting in going down the rabbit hole to figure out why a person is struggling with that and how you can help that person not having that struggle anymore. This is going to sound really fucking bad, but I used to, back in the day when I was a little bit depressed and well, not a little bit depressed, but when I was like in a bad mood, I would go onto YouTube and I would be watching these documentaries about people living on the street, people being addicted to smack and stuff like that, and how they ended there, how they lived, like, you know, how their life was. Because, and this is the fucking crazy part of it, I would be like, well, at least I have a roof over my head. I have money. You know, I don't have a lot of money, but I don't, you know, I'm not going without food. So these poor suckers are way worse than I am. So why the fuck am I sitting here and being sad or, you know, having a bad day? And of course I will also feel sorry for them, and of course wish I could help them and all that. That just made me become even more fucking depressed in some instances. But I would be using that a lot. Yeah, see you later, sad Joker. But yeah, I would be watching those kind of fucking videos to kind of be like, it's not that bad, it could be worse. And why are those people not getting the help they should be getting? You know, focusing outside of my own problems a little bit. One of my psych professors actually let me do a project on my own theory instead of presenting one from the textbook. Oh, I love that. I love that. She was cool. And Perster 2 got 125 out of 120 points from the... Oh, that's amazing. But when I reread my first paper on it, I was like, oh my god, this is a huge garbage. That was... What was I thinking? So, I have a couple of questions. This professor... Is she hot? Do you think she kind of dicked you a little bit? Maybe she wanted to see some extra credits being made outside of school? Maybe. Like, did she may have some alternative motives? I won't blame you, though. And if it benefited you that you wouldn't say she was hot. Was she attractive then? Or is it like an 80-year-old grandmother? Well, some people like that, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. But it's a funny dynamic with teachers and students that I also find massively interesting. I find everything about life interesting. I wish I had so much time and so much brain capacity that I could research everything about life all the time. I think mental health is an extremely important topic among developers. Yeah, exactly. That isn't talked about enough. Smart people tend to be more prone to less likely to speak. Exactly. I couldn't agree more. I couldn't fucking agree more. And again, developers and tech people, what do we do for the most part? I'm not a tech person or developer, but what do tech people and developers do for the most part? Well, they sit mostly in isolated rooms or doing isolated work with headphones on, have less and less human interactions other than we are, stuff like we are doing right now, text or emails and stuff like that. So if you're prone to those kind of antisocial things, it just feed it, if you get what I'm saying. She was unattractive, but she was very much down to the business of things. 30 years in the industry and still had her own... Hey! Gotta respect that fucking shit, man. She's a hard-working mama. She's a hard worker, man. But maybe she could have taught you something. I'm just saying. Maybe she could have dinkled some berries in a specific kind of way that you've never experienced before, and you'll just be raving about it for the rest of your life. You never know, man. You never know. You never fucking know. Yeah, and the stress of the job and loneliness often ends up in alcoholism. Yeah, addiction in general, yeah. With the telehealth and telemedicine, things will get better overall. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I've debated a long time about starting a mental health channel because like I said, I do, or at least have like a mental health aspect to my channel where I talk about mental health like once a month and stuff like that. Maybe every 2 times a month. I kind of want to talk more about mental health on my channel because it is a fucking massive problem with a lot of people. Anything from fucking, cops and veterans and tech people, and it's all over the fucking place. Nurses, doctors, lawyers. It's a fucking problem for a lot of people, and we don't talk enough about it. People still to this day are ashamed about it. They put it under the rock and so on and so on, and it drives me a little bit nuts. It's kind of like, and don't take this the wrong way, but having mental health issues is kind of like being gay in like the 60s and 70s, like you didn't talk about it. We are not mentioning it. It's a shame for the family and stuff like that. And it should not be that. It's like you don't control what's going on in your fucking head, man. If it's something biological or physically. Oh, trust me, there were professors that I wouldn't have mind private lessons from. There you go, buddy. There you go. Like, if you are a student, and I don't care if you're bi, straight, gay, whatever the fuck you are. If you've been to classes, even in school, high school, university, there is, by guarantee, at least one fucking teacher that you want to fuck. I don't care who you are. There is at least one teacher in your educational system that you have wanted to fuck. I can remember most of mine. And nowadays we can't take pictures and masturbate to them, so we just took mental pictures, if you know what I mean. I had one in 10th grade. Oh my fucking god, man. She'd be coming to work in like semi-see-through long dresses so you could see her fucking sports bra and her G-string, and she was like 15 years young, or maybe not even 15, maybe 8 or 10 years older than we were. And this class was all fucking boys. We were having the massive fucking bone every time we had her, and she was the only teacher that could fucking control our class. We were fucking... That girl, man. She was fresh out of fucking teaching school, or what the fuck it's called. And hot and young and fun and smelled nice. It was just like fucking hell, man. And then you put her into a room with like 5 or 6 teenagers. Most of them nobody really talked to because they were outcast and fucking shit like that. And she was like friendly and wanted to be close to you. Like the boner in that classroom was like fucking mental, man. It was so fucking bad that some students, some of my classmates got into a fight because she talks more to one of them than the other. She helped him more than the other one in the classroom. It was so fucking funny, man. I really wish we had smartphones back then, so I could take some pictures of her. Listen to the same music we did, and it was, oh my... It was like having this hot, sexy stepsister that has no plot relation, you know, just, you know... Oh my god, it was so fucking funny back then, man. People would get into fight in the schoolyard because she looked more at him than the other one. Fucking amazing, man. Oh, this shit happened back in the days. For me, it was always the substitute teacher. Yeah, the ones that was like on a training course from the theoretical side of teaching that needs a little bit of experience, you know, that got... You know, they had like, oh, we need to do like 1 week training, 2 week training, 6 months training, and you got like those really young substitute teachers. Oh, isn't that dress code violation? Not really, because it was not like, it was like the sun needs to shine right before you could see through her dress. She did get like a citation, or she did get told to wear a little bit more clothes. Because she didn't knew that we could see through her dress. I think, honestly, she didn't knew it. Because she got really embarrassed when she got told by another teacher that you do know that when you bend over, we can see your thong. And she was like, oh, fuck. You know. But yeah, she was fucking hot as balls, man. By far thought it... Oh my god. It was one of the girls that sat in the row over from me. Oh, she was so outrageous gorgeous. It was terrifying. Yeah. Also smelled nice, and when she walked by, she thought it was hilarious when I told her what it was like in the first time I saw her. Still keeping... Oh, that's fucking amazing. You still keep in touch with her. Why didn't you date her, man? Go for that shit. I will say the same thing. Until, like, my 20s, I was a fucking mess, man. Girls was something from Mars. Got a little bit better at it in my 30s. And it's like my mid-30s, I got it all figured out. But back then, man, oh my god, I would do anything for a fucking girl. And if she didn't text me back, I would be sitting and looking at the phone like a fucking crazy stalker. Oh my fucking god. But yeah, we also had one in my class. We had a lot of fucking hot girls in my class, to be honest. A lot of them. It was fucking funny watching them do their thing. Yeah. There was a lot of spank materials in my classroom. Let me put it that way. Because she was one of the people I interviewed for my psych theory, and it was clear to me we're looking for... Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Danish girls are typically good looking, unlike Finland. That's not true. We have a lot of fucking batshit crazy looking girls here. It's not true, man. It's not true. I wouldn't fit in her life very well, in my opinion, outside of being really good friends. Hey, that's fair enough. I live in Canada, though, and I haven't seen that many. I think it's the way that people dress, because I noticed that people in Europe and Northern Europe, we tend to dress a little bit more freely, show a little bit more skin in general, be a little bit more proud of the clothes we wear, not afraid of showing, at least I'm talking girls here, not afraid of showing off their curves and stuff like that. Not in a provocative way, but you know, if you have a good set of boobs, and not afraid of showing it, if you get what I'm saying. Where in the States and this and stuff like that, it's a little bit more traditional clothing. You know, sleeveless is still to some extent looked down upon in some areas. And I think that's why they say that the Scandinavian and European girls are a little bit hotter. They just dress differently. They wear maybe more makeup. You know, they do a little bit more about their hair and stuff like that. That's what I have noticed anyway. Like, if you see like a high schooler here in Denmark, they will be wearing the same clothes that someone going to a party in the States would be wearing. To school. And a ninth grader would be wearing that fucking shit. You know, like short skirts, front cuts to her boobs and shit like that. They would be wearing that shit to school. Makeup on, no. Dolled up hair and all that fucking shit. No problem whatsoever. And you don't see that in the States and in a lot of other places in the world. They still have massively traditional when it comes to that. So I think that's why that's the reputation, is that we allow the girls to be more girls, you know. We allow them to be themselves more than maybe in other places. And it has nothing to do with, you know, they are being put up as a sex symbol or anything like that. We just don't look down on them for expressing themselves the way they want to. We have a lot of, you know, emos and goth people and stuff like that also, you know. Not a problem. Maybe it's a funny thing, since it's a different and not always the same as what you see in it. True. Scandinavians put more effort into their looks from what I know, especially men. I think, maybe, I don't know. I don't look that much about men, but I know girls do it, yeah. In the United States, I notice also are okay with wearing stuff like pajamas in public, or not even have a shower or fix your hair before go. Yeah, so PJs is not that something we normally go out. I can go out in sweatpants and stuff like that. A lot of girls also in Denmark go out in sweatpants and stuff like that. But like PJs and not showering, we more than likely take a shower or, you know, trucker shower and stuff. Yeah. You can DM me in Discord all you want, and I will respond as quickly as I can. I will not say it's trashy here in Denmark. Like, we have girls fucking going out shopping in hot pants and yoga pants, and they go to fucking cafes in hot pants and yoga pants. It's not that big of a issue here. I went to a pub in fucking sweatpants. I went from the gym with my friend, with him home to get something to eat, and then some girls texted him. He picked those up, bought some booze, got pissed drunk, and he didn't want to go to town or to the pub, but I wanted to with the girls. So I had two girls with me at the pubs while I was in like a t-shirt and sweatpants. And it was massively successful. I did wash my fucking armpits, and, you know, I took a little bit of a trucker wash, or what you will call it, before I went out and bought some deodorant, of course. But yeah, it was basically just from the gym, getting pissed, and then go out partying. That was fucking a fun day, man. And nobody really, like, it was not like anyone was like, you know, looking at me funny. They may be like, oh, hey, why are you wearing this? And I'm like, hey, I just came from the gym, met these girls, and we decided to go to a pub. That's all you needed to say. Oh, trust me, if you don't shower in the US and go out, you're gonna get shamed. PJs in public, though, that's so high school. Only do that if you're lazy or teeny bomber or boober. Oh, really? Yeah, so people don't shame you for not showering in Denmark, like if you smell badly, but they will look at you funny. They will look at you funny. If you go out and you don't shower, they will look at you funny. But again, it depends on the situation. If it's because you are a bum and, you know, an alcoholic or something like that, they will look at you like, oh, you may need help and stuff like that. If you come from the gym, they don't give a fuck. They know that you smell because you come from the gym. They may not run up and fucking lick your balls, but they are not going to do much about it. If you are in gym clothes and you smell a little bit, you are a little bit funky smell to you, they are like, yeah, this dude or this girl just came from the gym, you know, that's fine, you know. But if you're wearing clothes that is fucking ripped to pieces and, you know, you just haven't taken care of yourself, they will look at you a little bit judgmental. But most of the time, it's more like, why is nobody helping that fucking person? Or is this a dangerous person and stuff like that? I find hilarious when girls are out in tiny shorts and spaghetti tops in winter and they complain about the weather. So, yeah, they do that because they want to be recognized, you know? They're like, oh, it's so cold, because they want you to be a gentleman and give them your shirt and stuff like that. And don't be like me and say, fuck you, you fucking short-titty bitch. Go and get a coat, man. They want you to be a man, a gentleman, and, you know, give them some attention. But you tend to see that with young girls mostly. Yeah. I've noticed, at least in Europe, it's mostly girls in their 20s, early 30s that can play those games. When they become a little bit older, a lot of guys over here, they don't fall for that fucking shit. A lot of the fucking crazy shit that girls in the States are doing will not work over here whatsoever. Like, it would be like, you're a lunatic. What are you doing, man? Like, do you really think you're that important or self-righteous? Like, fuck you, man. That air is not going to fly over here, man. They will get an extra pass because they're foreigner, though. No. If a foreigner comes to any place in Scandinavia or in Europe in general and act like a fucking lunatic, they have no fucking special treatment. They will be treated like anyone else. There's not. Some people may give them an extra pass, but for the most part, it's like, you are at our fucking country. At least, you know, act like we do, or, you know, follow our social rules or what you will say. It's okay if you don't know them and stuff like that, and you can ask to them, but don't be a fucking lunatic. You will be called out on it. Especially in Scandinavia. We tend to call people out on bullshit. And it's kind of built up in our social environments and from school. Like, you get taught from an early age that you call out bullshit to some extent, you know. You don't allow people to push you around and whatnot. So yeah, there's a little bit about it there. Oh yeah. No. We are not reserved because we know we'll be called out. We are maybe over-friendly, in quotes, you know. We tend to put on a friendly face, so not to be called out on our bullshit. You know, the picket fence mentality, you know. We have a saying here in Denmark that we don't care if the neighbor kills his wife as long as he don't dump her body in our fucking backyard. And we don't care about what's going on inside the house as long as we have a picket fence and a newly cut lawn and stuff like that. A lot of things in Scandinavia is about appearance. It has to look nice. It has to look well maintained. It has to look pristine and stuff like that. But behind the scenes, it's a fucking shit show like everything else. And because of that, we are a little bit afraid that people can see the bullshit and the shit show. I found when I was in Sweden, they were someone would act in public was very exactly. We kind of have this public persona and then the private one, because like I said, you have to present like this friendly, smiling, perfect human being with a perfect job, and you have no problems and stuff like that. Like the political discussion and stuff came out within the house, whereas in America it seems to care less about those kind of things of boundaries. Yeah. And it's just like it's if it's personal things, family things, we deal with them personally and in family settings. We don't air our dirty laundry out to left, right, and center, because it, like I said, the neighbor don't need to know that I fucked my wife doggy style, for example. And more angry dynamic in public. Yeah, angry is a good way of putting it. Yeah, we tend to not air our dirty laundry if not needed be in public. There's no need for. I think that's the best way of thinking about it. But there are people doing it over here. Like, we have adopted a lot of the things that a lot of people do nowadays, you know. Laundering stuff in public and whatnot, and becoming a little bit more American than we are used to, maybe. Yeah, you could probably, yeah. I do think that in general, on a basic level, we probably in Scandinavia, and maybe also Europe, have a little bit more respect than, let's say, the States have and Canada have. In general. They just disown you outside their home. They'll slash your tires and threaten you and hang you for... Yeah, it's crazy, man. Like, the Scandinavians is a lot like Canadians. So you can meet, let's say, at the shop, and you could, oh my god, best friends, and so long since we talked the last time. How are you? How's the family? And I hope you're doing well. And then you turn the backs to each other. Like, that fucking idiot, why the fuck is he still here? I can't fucking stand his fucking face. I hope he fucking falls over his own penis and jam his nose into a big pile of shit. That's kind of how it would be going here in Denmark. I think they think there's a lot of Canadian about that here in Denmark. I wish there was more of a joke than it actually is. Yeah. Some of the things going on in the States are fucking mind-boggling right now. Yeah. So true. But yeah, we like here in Denmark and Scandinavia, we tend to be really friendly even to people we fucking dislike when they are at our face. And then when they're not at our face, we are fucking trash talking them like anyone else is doing. And if they figure it out, if they find it out, we duke it out. We take the confrontation. But we don't take the confrontation just to take the confrontation. If you get what I'm saying here. We don't mind, we do bad talk people and stuff like that behind their back, like anyone else. But when it gets called out, for the most part, it's also been then, you know, we talk about it or duke it out or whatever you would call it. Whatever is going to happen is going to happen. Then it's not like something like, well, I didn't mean it or anything. No, for the most part, okay, this is how it's going to be then. You found out that I was bad talking you. And then you just take the hits, you know. Eventually I'll be in Australia and won't be eligible to vote anyway until she wants me to apply for full. So are you going to marry into Australia or something like that? Or is it because of a girlfriend? Give it time, Chase. Give it time. Like, we already had someone in fields in Denmark going nuts with guns, so yeah. Give it time, man. Like I said, the craziness from the States are manifesting into the rest of the world. It's just a matter of time, man. It's just a matter of time. I have some experience with moving abroad from marriage. Immigration into Australia or Canada is very hard, even if you're under marriage. Yeah, I know Australia is really hard to get into. Yeah, the plan is to marry, and we both will rather base ourselves in Australia. I love Australia. It's a fucking amazing country. Crappy internet, though. Everyone I know that moves to Australia, they always bitch and moan about the internet. I don't know if it's gotten better the last couple of years, but yeah, I know 2 or 3 people that moved over there because of a girl. Outside of visa, it will be a tiny bit easier. Oh, okay. Bad internet just seems to be a geographical problem, I guess. Australia, on average, has really bad internet infrastructure. They are one of the worlds that with the most crappy internet of the rich worlds. Scandinavia is one of the top ones, and Germany and Europe in general. But there are like certain paths you have to. Yeah, I one of my friends found a girl in England. She was from Australia. He went down to her to Australia. And then after 6 months, he had to be back in England for 2 or 3 months. Then he went back down there for a year. Then he had to live 6 months in a work camp in Australia or go back to England. So he found like this hippie fucking place, plantation, where he lived in a tree house for, I think it was 2 or 3 months or 6 months, I can't remember, but he had to work there for 3 months. No, I think it was only 2 months. He had to work at that plantation for those people, so he pooped in a bucket and all of that fucking shit. They were really into this whole organic fucking lifestyle. Grew a fucking beer and could only be online like 1 time a month or something like that. I was like, are you in a cult or what the fuck is happening? You see a picture, it's just his beard all over the place. And then when he did that, he got back to his girlfriend, and I think it's all sorted out now. My uncle got 5G and was bragging about downloading new COD in 5 seconds. But later I heard he was walking around the apartment looking for the reception. Yeah. I just looked up out of interest. Apparently a partner visa in Australia. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, they are mental with that fucking shit down there, man. They really are. On my own, without a government sponsor or a very high demand skill, it would be almost impossible for us. We mostly have to establish the history of our... Yeah. I don't get why they are that strict, though. But yeah, it's massively fucking bad. But why not other countries? Is she spying... She's buying a $8,000 mail order husband. Yeah. Well, let's hope you're worth it then. Or Canada judges you with a point system based on employment, language, how... Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I know some people live in Canada that talked about that. That's right, yeah. Just don't joke about that around immigration officers. I've heard Canada is going down a slippery slope of shitness. Like I hear from a lot of people in Canada that it's not going that well for them over there. I actually debated moving to Canada at one point. Yeah, I hear some not so good things. Yeah, that's what I hear also. Oh, that would be amazing, man. Well, that's kind of great. Yeah, but I was thinking about Canada at some point. Then Colorado, Hawaii. I would not mind living there. Texas would not be bad either. Thinking a little bit about Spain, maybe Italy. Thinking Europe, maybe the UK. I really love the UK. But I'm kind of like, if I want to move, I want to move to someone warm. I don't want winters anymore. I hate fucking winters. It needs to be sunny all year round. My opinion, without knowing too much about it, is that we are all reaching as a citizens to our government's list and stellar performance lately. Yeah, I think that's kind. In New Zealand could be a good place also. Yeah. Oh yeah, the states are really messed up. Yeah, I know that it's expensive, but it looks amazing, man. Waking up to that nature all the time and the weather and trust me, it's probably not more expensive than living in fucking Denmark. Like, living in Copenhagen is one of the top 2 or 3 most expensive cities to live in. In general, Scandinavia is one of the most expensive places to live in the world. So it would probably be like, I would probably save money moving to Hawaii. It would probably be like me, like saving money moving there. Other than moving there would cost a shit ton of money. I was in California the other day and the gas prices are like double what I was seeing anywhere else. And yeah, Canada is going fucking downhill fast. Like, I don't know what the fuck is happening in California. Sorry, California. But people are migrating away from California like rats from a sinking ship. Yeah, it's fucking mental. It is kind of nice though that the hot native girls will walk around up to me and say, "Hey, where do you live?" Oh, fucking hell. Haven't seen you around because when I tanned, I can pass for a native. I'm moving tomorrow, man. And yeah, the natives are fucking amazing. They look amazing, man. All girls look amazing. Come on, man. It don't matter where the fuck they live. They are all fucking sexy beings. Good sites if you ever care. Canada does at least publish everything from Parliament with an API and good data source to draw from. Oh, yeah. Well. Yeah, I just noticed that a lot of fucking people are moving away from California. Like, a lot. Especially, like, people, even companies are moving away from California. And that's a little bit... Ozzy Osbourne is moving back to the UK. Like... The thing is, Native Americans get a card, and you get discounts all over the Iceland for a lot of stuff. I actually think that's amazing, to be honest, if they're native. Companies are moving to, like, Denver, Texas, southern part of the state, yeah. I don't mind it. I actually want it to be hot all year round. I love hot. I love it when it's fucking amazingly hot and you go to the gym and you just work out till you're fucking drenched in sweat. It's amazing. And then you go home, get something cold to drink, and you pass out. And then you take a shower because you smell like a motherfucker. But yeah, I don't know. I just always had like a... Like Colorado, I don't know why, but I've always been fascinated with Colorado and Texas. And Hawaii. But my biggest dream as a kid was to move to the United States. It's not so much anymore. Yeah, there's a lot of tech companies and stuff like that, at least in Austin, Texas, and Colorado. Yeah, it tends to be. I do. I do watch a shit ton of fucking crazy people from Florida, though. I don't think I could live in Florida. They're too fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck is going on with Florida, but people are just crazy there, man. A common dream of retiring some American muscle cars, or renting some American muscle cars from the 60s and drive across America. I don't think I would like that. I want to find a good place and then just settle down. I like being a bit of nature and a lot of great sun. I don't mind living outside of the city with the woods all around me and stuff like that. And it's like hot all year round. My sisters tried to live in New Zealand. I think that's New Zealand, you mean, for a couple of years. She couldn't get the same everyday things she was used to in the US and would call mom to complain about it every day. Then tell her to come to Denmark, man. Then she can't get anything that she used to in the States. And she will call your mom twice a day. I have actually Vancouver Island. I have thought about that one. Yeah, it's one of the hottest places in Canada. Yeah, and they also have a like they don't get a lot of rain and stuff like that. Yeah. Also, there's another place. Like it don't have to be like 30 fucking or 40 centigrade all year round, but. Copenhagen, I don't know. Again, I live here, so I've been to Copenhagen like a couple of times in my life. It's just a city. From what my girlfriend has shown me about Australia, I can get the same stuff. There'll just be a different brand and slightly different in May. Yeah. Well, I just got peanut butter and jelly sandwiches today, so is that enough for her? Like. I can do without canned beans. I do like canned beans and hash. I do like that also. I do think we have hash here in Denmark also, yeah. How old is your sister, if I can ask that? Like, is he like a teenager or youngling, or is he like a grown-up? You know, with the whole bitching thing. Oh, she was in her 30s. Okay. Yeah, okay. I would probably be like, well, you're in your 30s and you're bitching about not getting hash. You know, like, I may look a little bit different at her. It'll be like, I could understand it if it was like a teenager or like you were like in your early 20s and stuff like that. I have some friends in Aarhus too. Wouldn't be a bad trip. Aarhus is a great time, man. Yeah, Aarhus is a great city, man. True. And that may be a little bit too much. The 30s, around the 30s, I'd be happy with. Between 25, 30 is my sweet spot. Maybe, yeah, I like that. But I do hear Kuwait is quite beautiful, though. That's Indian level of heat, yeah. That's for sure. It's a hot fucking place, man. Exactly, like, and another thing is that here in Denmark, it's humid as fuck. So it's like going into a fucking sauna when you go outside in the heat. But yeah, it's yeah, I don't know, man. To be fair though, my sister and I are polar opposite with stuff like food and whatnot. She will starve without pizza. I like your sister already, man. I do like me some pizza. I do like me some pizza. I do. I normally get like 2 or 3 4 pizzas a week. Or not a week, a month. Sorry, a month. And it's basically around 1 a week. I do like my pizza. Some months I don't get much because I do try to cut down on it because they are fucking calorie dense as fuck. And we don't really make great pizza in the town that I live in. Some months I get more, so yeah. I used to eat poutine daily until I hit the age of 25. I never had that. I really want to try it though. And it seems like it's really easy to make also. Was quickly put in a ton of... Yeah, fucking hell, I can imagine that. When I moved away from home, the first place I lived, the first like 6 months I ate nothing but fucking french fries and chicken. Roasted chicken and french fries. Like all of the fucking shit that you couldn't eat at home, you know, because it was unhealthy. I ate all of that fucking shit. Until I found out that it's really expensive to eat that shit. And I lived off McDonald's. Like McDonald's, I'm not joking. It took me 3 minutes to go from my house to McDonald's I lived in, or the apartment I lived in. And I ate McDonald's as much as I could. Just make the pizza from scratch. I don't have an oven. I live in a 1-room apartment, so I don't have an oven. But if I did have an oven, the other place I lived, I had an oven. I made a lot of homemade pizzas. I love making homemade pizza. I love making food. I actually really do like making food. Especially if it's not for myself, you know, because you always if you make food for yourself, you need to make a lot before it's actually, you know, like, not because you have to eat it, but when you buy stuff, it's really hard to buy for one man, you know, one person. You always buy, it's always meant for like a family or 2 people at the minimum. No oven. I live in a 1-room apartment. Yeah, my apartment complex is built in the 80s, and these studio apartments here is basically just meant for students that only live here for like a year or so and then they move out. You know, so I have 4 plates, and that's it. I have a microwave oven though. No oven. Do you have I do have a microwave, yeah. I never use it, but yeah. Can cook. Oh no. I need to clean my apartment to do cooking shit. I don't want to do that. It's too much fucking cleaning. I need to clean way often. Like, I can't be a messy son of a bitch if I have to do that. Now, cooking is not that much effort. Like, I can make a dinner for 2. In the same time it takes you to go online, find your food, and get it delivered to where I live. I will have it sometimes faster done than you get your food. Like, we're not talking a 5-meal course, you know, but, you know, a standard food meal. Some meat, some potatoes, rice, or what, vegetables and stuff like that. But when I cook, it takes me like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, then I'm done. And that's long. I don't have to, I need to buy a recording cam and stuff like that. And I need a better kitchen. My kitchen is falling apart, man. Cooking for nerds. What is the DSP cooking series he made? Where he was fucking putting bacon grease down the toilet and shit like that. But that fucking idiot, man. He threw half of the fucking meat in the dumpster because he didn't want to put it in the refrigerator. That dude makes me feel so much fucking better about myself. What I call mom's cooking is when you teach yourself how to cook something fast and off the top of your head. Yeah. I do that all the time, man. That's how I make most of my food. I have no recipes whatsoever. I just... Oh, this seems to be working. Oh my god, with his fucking tuna salad. That's an oyster tuna salad. That dude, like... I lost it when I saw him. Like, this is how you make the perfect tuna salad, and he's putting oysters in it. Like, now you're talking fusion food. This is like a tuna / oyster salad right now. You're so fucking crazy, man. I hope that dude is a fucking troll. My spouse noticed that Canadians tend to flush leftovers through down... What? Really? Because we don't have garbage disposal built into our sinks. Don't you just put it into a bag and out to a compost? Like we separate our garbage here. So we just put it into a bag and put it out to the compost disposal outside. Yeah, like we have like a special garbage can just for leftovers, for food and stuff like that. Wood down the toilet. How do you not destroy your drain plumbing? Yeah, I have no fucking idea, man. Melted Outlaws fish and chips featured recipes, ribeye steak. Yeah. Let's make fish and chips, and then he's taking a steak and putting it into like small strips and calling it French fries. Yeah. No, we the last couple of years we got into like a really environmental fucking crazy fit in Denmark. So we have to separate all our garbage. So we have a plastic container, we have a food waste container, we have a paper cardboard container, we have a metal container, we have a glass container. And then we have everything else. Some also have clothes containers and soft and malleable plastic. But yeah, we are separated. You need like at least you need like 5 or 6 different garbage cans in your house. Local council municipality takes away the food waste sealed in a biological... Yeah, it's the same here. We get like a green bag that's biological degradable. That we put our food leftovers and everything food related into. You know, raw food and everything that's food. And then it's basically been put into a big bin outside. And then, you know, the council comes and pick it up and throw it to the dump. The compost dump. Well, you make room. Let me put it that way. You find a lot of small garbage buckets, and then you just have a lot of small ones instead of one big one. And then you go more often than like plastic and stuff like that. Plastic and cardboard and paper is like get filled up all the fucking time. Mostly plastic though. Plastic is one of the fucking biggest one. Did a thing I think Europe has been doing for years with minimizing plastic. Like no plastic grocery bags for no, we have to pay for plastic bags now. We pay for plastic bags. Some are gone over to paper, but mostly we still have plastic bags. We just pay a good penny for them, like $1 each or something like that. The issue I had with composting is my mom and sister throw stuff in there that doesn't compose, like giant tree branches, and yeah, that will not work. Yeah, you can get plastic bags, still like 15 cents each. Yeah. Canvas reusable ones you can buy from. Yeah, we have the same here also. Yeah, we also have those reusable ones. Yeah, I have my own. So I buy, I have a backpack that you can fold together and it fits in the back of your pocket. I use that. That's like a 25-ish liters, if not more, backpack. It's like a big gym bag, basically, you know, the ones you have on your shoulders, and you can roll that together and put it into your back pocket. So I buy stuff like that instead. It's 511 that have it. See if I can find it here. I think it's in here. Other companies make it also, but I have this one here. I'm peeping your Discord. Oh, here. This one here. And then you can basically compress it so it fits in your pocket. So I bought this one here. And it can fit in, if you have really small pockets, you, of course don't. Yeah, it's not it's not that expensive, no. And it's 23 liters. And it's waterproof nylon, and I fucking love it, man. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I fucking love it. And the other one I have when I'm at work, because I have a backpack at work. I have another one that's over the shoulder instead of a backpack. Yeah, whatever. I think it's on the bags. Loading. Come on, baby. This one here. I just think I have the nylon one. They both make it in polyester and nylon. But this one here, it's actually really neat also. It is a little bit like a tactical man purse, and then you can, you know, it you can fold it into itself like this, and then again you can have this in your back pocket. But the only reason why I have this one here is because when I'm at work I have a backpack on me, and if I need to go to, you know, pick something up at the store, it's nice to have like a extra storage room basically, and this can fit like it fits really well when it's put together like this. It takes like, I don't know, can you remember the VH8 tape? Or how much is it? It's like maybe 2 donuts, you know. When it's like this, it's like 2 donuts beside each other, something like that. Maybe 2 big donuts beside each other. It takes no space whatsoever. But I use this when I have my backpack on me, because I can't have 2 backpacks on, so I have this slinged over my shoulder. But I do prefer this one by far. This one is by far the best one. It's also the best built. I think they have this one in nylon also, but I could be mistaken. Yeah, definitely compare gear. Tends to be efficient. Camping gear, yeah, tends to be efficient when it comes to these things. Absolutely. Here we are not used to being so clever since we just load shopping carts into SUVs. Yeah, but I walk everywhere. I don't have a car or bicycle. I have to walk with everything. So I use a lot of bags. But I'm a high floor student apartment, and I don't want to carry multiple bags up and... No, I get that. I definitely get that. But yeah, this one here, I bought this one first. And every time, because most of the time when I shop after I worked. And I was like, I still kept buying... yeah, take care, Loud. I need to go soon anyway. I was so fucking fed up with buying, you know, plastic bags because I had this at home. But I never... Well, I used it, but I only used it when I was not working. Because, again, I had my backpack with me at work. And, yes, you can strip this and put it back on your backpack, but it looks a little bit fucking like you're about to invade Kuwait or something like that. Or invade some fucking country. So I bought this one here, and then it's just basically put into my backpack with a hook. And then I take it out when I need to use it. And it takes almost no space. It's really foldable. Like, massively foldable. And I also think it's a little bit more volume in it, if I'm not mistaken. Shops don't give you a hard time for... No. I walk into shops with the tactical backpacks all the fucking time, man. We have no problem with that in Denmark. No issues whatsoever. No issues whatsoever. I used to use at my old job. I used to have this one here, just the 1.0 version. Yeah, they're kind of the norm nowadays. I used to use this. It just got too big with the new job I got. Like 37 liters is not like... It was too much, man. But when I was using this one here, I didn't need an extra bag for my groceries, though. But this was I used this for over a year. I still have it. I fucking love it. The 1.0 version, not the 2.0 one. The 1.0, the original one. And then I got a Tasmanian Tiger one that I'm using right now. That's 23 liters, I think it is. Kind of double standards depend on the store staff here. 5 people can walk in with their bags, and then you walk in and they're like, yeah. Oh, that's fucking crazy, man. Yeah, they like, of course people look at you funny. Like, let's be honest. If you're like, you have like work boots on, work clothes on, that's mud all the way up to your fucking ass crack. You know, you have a dirty ass fucking t-shirt on, and then you walk in with like a tactical backpack. They do look like you just try to invade a third world country or something like that. But if you don't care about people looking a little bit funny at you, they are built to last, you know. Like, mine is, like I said, 2.5 years old, and you barely can see I've used it. And I've been throwing it around outside doing landscaping work and all kind of fucking crazy shit. And it looks almost like new. Like, if I washed it, you could not see I've used it. I love this fucking backpack, but it got too fucking big for me. Because you have to, you have to walk with it. Tactical gear is pretty normal here since we have a large military base nearby. I wouldn't even call it technical anymore. Driving jeeps and wearing camo. I don't wear camo pants. I do have which one is it? Is it this one here? Or is it... Huh. Yep, this one here. These are like these are the best pants I ever had, man. Oh yeah, I wear cargo pants. Even with my Orbis messenger bags, I've been in a situation where they have wanted me to bend over or hand over, not bend over, to leave it at the counter. No way in hell I'm leaving a bag, but yeah, I can get that. Yeah, I've had places ask that I leave my bag at the counter, usually Asian grocery stores. Cargo pants are the fucking best, man. No, I bought these pants because I bought them at the height of the lockdown, so we need to have like hand sanitizer with us all the time. And this pocket here is perfect for hand sanitizers. So I always have hand sanitizers in these pockets. And this pocket here is perfect for my headless headphones, my wireless headphones. And these pockets here, they goes all the way down to here, from here. And so I can have my, you know, the back here I showed you. Let's see if I can find it. This one here, I can roll that together and it fits. Like I have 2 or 3 of them, so if I want down here, it's fucking amazing. And in this one over here, I have a little med kit. And the other one, I have like a Maxpedition pouch with, you know, some multi-tools and, you know, normal shit that you know, chargers for my phone and batteries, extra batteries and all that fucking shit. You know, everyday stuff that you need, you know. Notepads and stuff like that. Med kits. This one here, I have my keys, and this strap here, I put my keys in it with my Swiss Army knife and a torch I have on it, a little torch light. And on this one over here, I have gloves at winter I can put on. It's actually shooting gloves, but I bought them by mistake. Or I have my backpack, you know, if I go out and shopping. And then here in the front here, I have my sanitizer. And then really good deep pockets over here. I kind of want them in another color. I have them in black. I'm kind of thinking about go gray a little or something like that though. But yeah, they're fucking amazing, man. Nah, I always liked, so all my life, I always had like multi-tools on me. And when I started to wear when smartphones starts to become really popular, I always try to have like a charger on me and stuff like that. I always used that since school. Like back then you could have knife with you to schools, you know. So I always had like a pocket knife with me at school and whatnot. Just always been like that. I don't know. I just hate not being prepared. I've settled on worldwide sportsman cargo pants designed for fishing guys and whatnot. I never heard about them. I don't think we can get them. Sir, hi dude, you're really Corey Case. I don't get what you're trying to say. But yeah, I always wear pants with a lot of pockets in them. The Press Pro shop. Yeah, we don't have that here in Denmark. Oh yeah, that's right. You have the same name as a porn star. That's right. Yeah, I got it. I kind of want some other pants from these guys here. 511, they make a lot of fucking great shit. I'm a little bit of a fanboy of 511, to be honest. I used to buy their shoes. I need to buy some other ones. They were fucking amazing. shoes. They were called... I think these were the ones I had. I can't fucking remember which one it was right now. I actually wore them out, but they were fucking amazing. Yeah, I think it was this one here. Yep, these shoes here, I think. Yeah, they were fucking amazing, man. Yeah, I know who she is. She does a lot of stepmom videos. Oh, I actually think it was these here. The Ranger one. Yeah, I think it was this one here. Fucking some of the best shoes I ever had, man. I need to buy some one of these again. I actually I think it was this one here. I think she's hot. She's fit as fuck though. Like, she works out. She works out, man. I like her. But yeah, I need to rebuy some shoes from either 511 or Mammoths or what the fuck they're called. I tend to buy off-track shoes. I walk a lot. Like, I walk a fucking lot. So I tend to buy shoes that are built for walking. Trail shoes and stuff like that. Because if I go down to the normal shop and buy normal shoes, they last me like a month or two and then they are fucking wasted. I've worn them out. Uh, 2 months, yeah. I do like 511 shoes. They tend to be quite good. Yes, he did got a booby job, but if you watch some of his old video before the boob job, kind of hot, man. But she's also in her 40s now, if I'm not mistaken. Well, it's gotten mainstream, I think is the right word for it. They are starting to branch more out to the wannabe soldiers and the hobbyists and the people like that, you know, the crossfaders and what have you not. But it's still like 511 is still like I talked to someone that worked in, I think he was from Sweden. Now I'm thinking about it, and he said that 511 is like he export gear and products around the world, or around Europe, sorry. And he say that 511 is like one of the most used brand in the German military. So 511 is still being used a lot in law enforcement and stuff like that, but it seems like the last few years, they're trying to brand themselves a little bit towards the, like I said, wannabe soldier kind of crowd. You know, the people that just like tactical clothes and tactical equipment and stuff like that, but don't use it as a profession. That's why the Ross series have now a laptop fucking, what you call it, pocket in them. Like, why do the Ross series, like, they are tactical backpacks meant for soldiers. You know, why do we have a fucking laptop? Like, it's an assault fucking backpack. I get it, like, while you're assaulting a fucking fortification, you can now watch Pornhub, but yeah, like, it was nice back when I got a jacket from them years ago. The one company that made a decent medium red jacket that went too tactical looking. Yeah, you see a lot of folks around here, and I imagine kind of shows downside with something as a real first responder would want. Yeah, paramedics and shit could probably see a lot of use out of this brand. Yeah, paramedics and police officers are heavily using 511. The same with Tasmanian Tiger, that's a German company. That's my backpack I have from them right now. But it's the backpack I have is like not so stealth looking because it's mostly for police work. I haven't tried the beats. Yeah, it's okay. Come on. Oh, we can get we have the Danish police can also look a little bit iffy sometimes. This is the one I just got like a couple of months ago. In OD Green. And I got it because it was smaller than my Ross series and it looks less tactical. You know, it don't have a lot of molly whipping outside and stuff like that. But I do miss my molly whipping even though we have laser cuts here. It's a good backpack. It's a good backpack. It's the right size, like. And nobody would like. I have a, like here I have a cap on because I work a lot outside. So in the summertime I need something for the sun. And let's see. Over here I have my water bottle clipped on. So I have all kind of shit, you know, hanging and dangling. I have two small pockets here. One with like pen and paper and shit like that. One here with a little bit of tools in it. And then I have, you know, like wet gear in it. And I have like a bunch of paracords. I have, you know, my charging shit and stuff like that in it also for my phone and electrical equipment. I have a small first aid pack because where I work, there was not a lot of, you know, if you get hurt, you had to basically walk 5 to 10 minutes to get to a first aid pack. So I always took one with me down to the work site. What else? I have a little container with candy in it. Because when you're working outside, you know, and it's raining and it's cold, it's nice to get a little bit of candy once in a while. You know, like hard candy just to, you know, boost the morale a little bit so it's not that soggy being outside in the cold. So I had like, you know, a little bag with a lot of candy in it, hard candy in it. We could lollipop sometimes, you know, just for fun. So I fill this up quite well. I can fill it almost up to the... It's not 100% full, like 80% full, something like that. If I was a cop, I'd go for more serious Barney Fire vibe. I wish I had a good hard candies here. Our equipment will be kind of strong tobacco dip. Yeah, I don't do dips or tobacco. I don't like that. I never been into that shit. I should do a back dump one day, but I don't think nerds would like to see what's in. Then I have some patches up here, some fun one patches. And I took the waist strap off here. Or not waist, chest strap. And this is then Molly and hook and loop in here. But yeah, it's quite okay back. But it's not certified to infrared resistance and all that shit. So if you are in the armed forces, you can't use this back because it's not under the what is it, IRR standards in that all armed forces are required to be right now. So that means that with night goggles on, you can see this back. So that they do have a version that's infrared resistant. But it costs a little bit more, and I'm not going to war, so why the fuck do I need that? You can do a Discord backdome, but I'll backdome my man purse too for the cause. No, you don't need a certain camouflage. It's the materials that they use, so they don't reflect the lights from the infrared stuff. The infrared goggles. I thought you only get what's issues to you anyway. Depends on where you are and like when I was in the military, I used stuff that I bought myself. Like you do get stuff that you use, but nobody say that you can't use this. Like I said, you just have to follow their guidelines, and then you can use it. I have friends that have, taking their own shit with them to war and stuff like that. Their own personal bags and whatnot. I usually just used clothes that I bought myself, first layer clothes, warm clothes and stuff like. Yeah. Unless you have a medical condition or you are a military denier, then you go to a camp, not a labor camp, but you basically get to. We have camps around Denmark where you basically do gardening work. You maintain the building, you do a little bit of janitor work and stuff like that. But you need to have a really good reason to become a military denier. So it could be either for philosophical reasons or religious reasons. Yeah, it's many years ago. I did the mandatory military things. I actually tried to do more, but shit always came up. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Oh, here in Denmark. I never got deployed. I was almost getting deployed 2 times, but then I got offered. My life has been fucking weird. So I was in the military. I had to wait 6 months to continue my stance in the military. But because I was 6 months, I had to, apply for unemployment. So to get unemployment, I had to seek jobs. And then I got offered a really, really good paying job. So I took that. I worked there for 2 years and was like, I fucking missed the military. So I was like, I want to go back to the military. And I wanted to be part of a team that had to be deployed. So I was, I think it was called the King's Lifeguard or something like that. I was supposed to be connected to. It's just a fancy infantry division. It's nothing. It's not like any elite. It's like anyone could be part of it. It was just a fancy name, and because their main goal was to protect the king, but but anyway, it was just a normal infantry group. But I had to wait 3 months to go over there. So in those 3 months, again, to get unemployment benefits or basically get any money, I started to enroll into a course basically get it was like an engineering courses I took. That's the easiest way to explain it. And then I kind of was like, this is fucking fun. I kind of like this engineering fucking thing. So I was like, okay, should I continue on this path to become somewhat of a... It's not totally an engineer, but in the same nature. Or should I go into the military again? So it's like, there's probably more money in what I'm doing right now. And I don't get shot at. Because the platoon that I was should have been with was about to do deployment training and then being deployed. So I was like, well, I should probably just go with what I'm doing right now. So I canceled my place, my ticket to the army. But, and this is the fun fucking shit about it, or the irritating shit about it. In Denmark, when you're taking an education, you get paid by the government to take the education. But they fucked it up. So they said I will get more money than I actually got. So I couldn't live off the educational benefits that I got from taking the education. So I had to find a work. And again, I got offered a really, really good paying job that was really hard to say no to. And then I got too old to go into the military. If you're over 30-something, you can't really go into the military anymore. So I kind of was always like 1 foot in it and 1 foot out of it. And I really, 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 really regret that I didn't go into... that I didn't continue in the military. Because I really, really wanted to. And the fun thing about that platoon that I was about to connect to in Copenhagen, they were actually a platoon that saw heavy combat. So I was a little bit like, damn, I kind of wanted to try that out. They actually lost, I think, 1 or 2 guys over there. So yeah, but then I got into my 30s, early 30s. I got down with a depression and all kind of shit. Now I'm almost 40, so I can't do it anymore. And I'm fat as a motherfucker. Hard body can write a military video then. Yeah, I need to train a lot then. Reminds me of the Princess Precision Canadian Light. It's kind of the same like that. Yeah, it's kind of the same like that. It's probably in Moscow. Yeah. Did you sign? I didn't sign the contract. That was what I was what is it called? I was you call in and say you will come, and then they basically put like your number down. Like they take your social security number and say, okay, we have a place for you. You just show up at the base, and then we do the contract and all that fucking shit. When you start your term. But I never got to that place. You don't sign the contract and then you go home for 6 months, because if you sign the contract, they have to pay you. Recruiters still ask me. I'm like, well, my knee doesn't work right. Okay, thanks. Being fat doesn't matter in US, but depression will be enough. Oh, no. I didn't have PTSD. No. Well, I don't know. I have seen some shit in my life, but not because of military exposure. Something totally different. Yep, I get denied over an ADHD diagnosis. Yeah. Please confirm ADHD with full form. I guess it worked out though. After high school, my knee just shed itself, and now I have to go to physiotherapy for the rest of my life. Oh, that fucking sucks, man. My hip is starting to act up because I'm overweight. They don't like my fucking fat ass being that fat anymore. But I always wanted to do something with the armed forces and the police forces and stuff like that. I just don't know in what capacity you can do that anymore. I've thought about doing advocate work. I actually thought about making a YouTube channel about all the good things that the police forces in the world do and the armed forces in the world do, because we see so much fucking negativity about about army, army folks, police folks, veterans and stuff like that. We see so much negativity about them. So it's like, why don't I see if I can find positive things to put out into the ether, because they are a big part of our life, and they are a reason why we can do a lot of the fucking shit we can do, so why not highlight that in some way? And if I had the money, I would be supporting some veterans organization. I did a what's it called? Operation Supply Drop. I did like a charity stream for them one time. Only $100. I was not a big streamer back then. Still is not, but back then I was a really, really small streamer. Yeah, so I don't know. I need to figure out what to do, because I want to be part of that world to some extent, but it's like, what can you do? I'm in Denmark, and most of the stuff is taking place outside of my reach. I would have sucked to be in the service right as a knee went flying off. Yeah. Just program UAV controllers for bomb. Yeah, well, I'm not a certified programmer, so that would be really... Support the Canadian Legion. I don't know what that is, to be honest. Nerds are winning the war in Ukraine right now. Blinding them with code, yeah. What about government defense style work? I've thought about that. I also thought about taking some personal security classes. But they are fucking expensive as fuck. And I need to be in way better shape than I am right now. But when I was in better shape, one of the things I was trying to save up for was go to... I can't fucking remember the country, but it was like a month course about personal security and security work. And then you could be basically deployed with people that do personal protections, basically. I can't do anything with the military anymore. I'm too old. The only I can become a security guard, rent a cop. a security guard. That's about it. Or I can do, charity work or organization work with that are associating with veterans and stuff like that. You can always get into psychological warfare through social media. That could be a good idea. That's not always true. That's not always true, man. Just because you have a gun don't mean that you're safe. There are ways of, we are all involved in that. Would be cool to be some sort of VIP protection. Yeah, but that was kind of like, it was at the same time my depression starts to kick in, and I started to basically eat myself to fucking death. So I was getting out of shape. I was starting to spend money. I want to save up for eating, basically, and stuff like that. Wasted it on games. I played a lot of fucking computer games back then. But it was something I was working on for like a year, something like that. It was like a dream, like not a dream, but an idea that I could take that course. And you need the muscle memory to deploy a gun. Efficient training can be expensive, especially out of pocket. Yeah, you need a lot of gun training. But when you paid that course, you got gun training, you got defense training. You learned all of these things from professionals, basically. But it was like we were talking $3,000 or $4,000 it cost to get that course. I had a guy spend $2,000 on our business Amex card within 1 month at McDonald's who was suffering from binge eating relating to depression. Yeah, it's not a fun fucking thing, man. Then you have to travel outside the States sometimes cause reasons. Yeah. Had to recover into becoming an MMA fighter though, and things that... Oh, that's good. It's from one extreme to another one. No, you don't. You don't. That's bullshit. Yeah, those girls that are only interested in that are girls you don't want to be around. Integrated classes with psychology component to Kev Mega or something would be ideal. Krav Maga, yeah. The thing is, a lot of self-defense and martial arts, they only work because we agree to a set of rules. When you go to fight someone that do judo or taekwondo or something like that, there are things you can and can't do. And if you follow those rules, they're great. But what if you don't follow those rules? That's the thing. Oh, you can't hit in the balls, you can't gouge the eyes, and now you can. What if you don't follow the rules? Then the thing you learn, you only learn to fight within the rule set that you both agree on you should follow. I'm not saying that it's useless and you can't use it, but it's something to think about. If I'm in a fight, I'm going to use everything I fucking have on me. I'm not like, are you a traditional taekwondo trained, or are you like a karate trained guy, or are you a kung fu trained guy, so I can account my do's and don'ts according to your skill level. No, I will use every fucking thing I have. If I have to put my penis into his ears to win, I'm going to do that. If I have to grab his fucking balls so he comes out over my hand, I'm doing that. If I'm going to shove my keys up his butthole, I'm doing that. And you don't train for that in a lot of martial arts, and it's sad to see, to be honest. MMA is a little bit different. You get a good rounded skill set. But again, there are rules. There are still some rules. Cheating happens a lot, and sometimes they just want to live off your military opinion. Yeah, that's true. And status symbol, and it's sexy to be with someone with the military. Yeah, when I was in the military, if I had my dog tags out, girls liked me more than they usually did. But they didn't like me, they just liked the idea of it. Situational awareness is a huge event for everyday folks. Folk people are so unaware of the most basic things. Yeah, it's sad but true. But you should not be aware of a lot of things, to be honest. Like, we live in a safe-ish environment, so you should not go around and be all triggered and in alert mode. It's not healthy. But yeah, I've seen black belts in all kind of fucking training arts getting fucking their ass beat in street fights because, well, they did something they didn't train for. A lot of the times was because they didn't have ground training, of course, and other times was because, well, someone went at them with a fucking, I don't know, broom or a fucking chair or something like that, you know, foot of a table, and they were like, what the fuck do I do now? You know. The dog train before they get down to the actual training and force you to learn to fight dogs. Yeah, I've heard about that. I do want to. I actually researched Krav Maga, but there's only like 1 or 2 schools in Denmark that do it. You can't get your dick in someone's ears. It's too big for ear, dude. No. My penis, because I'm not Chris Titus Tech, my penis is so fucking small that it fits into an ear perfectly. Yeah, street fighting has no rules. The same like in war and stuff like that. Like if you go into a fist fight, there are no fucking rules, man. And again, it's better to know some self-defense than no self-defense. It's better to know how to, you know, hit and kick than not to know it. But you also have to understand that there are limitations to what you know. And that's why you should never pick a fight with anyone, because you don't know what the fuck they're capable of. I wouldn't want anyone to, I know, joining the military at the moment. All the good leaders have left the army I was in. Leaders are afraid to train their soldiers, and they're afraid of taking responsibility nowadays. From all of the, I follow a lot of veterans podcasts, and are really, I'm not saying researching, but I like hearing and listening to veterans, both police veterans and EMT veterans and soldiers and stuff like that. And now people are starting to become more, they are starting to hold people more accountable in leading positions. And they don't like that, because back in the day, you failed upwards. If you failed, you got a promotion. You know, if you were like a fucking admiral and you did something stupid, you got a promotion. And they are starting to slowly change that. And that scares a lot of fucking career, you know, generals and stuff like that, because now they actually have to do their fucking job. And most people go into the military because of the, you know, the paycheck. You know, it's in quote easy money, and it's a good resume to have. You know, they don't want to fight the wars. They don't want to become good soldiers, good leaders, good police sergeants and stuff like that, and lieutenants. They just want the cozy job with the good pay. The US military is having trouble with recruiting. Yeah, because the military has a really bad rap. Again, why I wanted to do a channel where we highlight all of the good things that the military does. Because I think the media and social media has plummeting and abused the military and first responders and cops and what have you not. Like, they are really fucking, like, there's no more for people to join those areas anymore, because you are the bad guy. You are the bad guy. Not so much here in Europe, but in the States, if you are a soldier or you are a police officer or something like that, you are the bad guy. And to me, that's fucking, I can't handle that shit. It's really, really off-putting, because it's slowly manifesting here in Europe also. It's slowly manifesting here in Europe also. When I was younger, I fought with 4 to 6 people once, but now I can't fight one guy because I got more aware of consequences. I fought a fucking I fought my whole way in public school. I got bullied all the time. If I was not in a fight, I was not at school. And I fought fucking classes at the time, like 5, 10 people at the time. I got my ass kicked a lot of fucking times. But I fought a lot of fucking people at the same time. So I grew up fighting. I kind of miss it sometimes. The army is just far less interesting than it used to be. It used to be parents and military families that would talk highly. Yeah, exactly. And that's because nowadays, if you are part of the armed forces, you are the bad guy. Yeah, it's sad to see, man. Well, the states do have a bad. There are things to criticize the United States of, the way that they conduct politics and shit like that. But that's not the soldiers' fault. That's the politicians' fault. You should still respect what the soldiers are doing. They're just doing a job. And it may not be the right job that they did, meaning that it may not be the right war that they are fighting or the right way that they are fighting it all the time. But in general, they're doing the right thing. My sister keeps trying to make me join the Navy. Mom and sister weren't that supportive about being a psych major. Maybe that's too hard for you. You're poor, so what options do you? Oh my god, lovely family. Are your mom and sister single, by the way? I got one failing grade and the one flying off the rails at me. I just got offended when I see Homeland, even though my country merely mentioned here. Yeah, my country is not being mentioned either. I'm a US and Canada citizen. I will join the Canadian military in a heartbeat just because of the views others have upon it compared to the US, even with inferior equipment. Yeah, when I was in the army, this was always like, the question was always, okay, who has the best soldiers? Who are the best soldiers? And the almost universal answer was always that Europe has the better soldiers, the United States has the best gear, and most of the best gear, and more of it. So it was not like, it was like, we are better trained over here, we have better screening and all that fucking shit, but they have more advanced gear, and they have more of it. And that's kind of how they win a lot of their fights. And that was kind of like the universal answer, is that they're not that well trained for what they are, but they have a lot of fucking great gear. And they're like way ahead of anyone else on gear. And that helps them quite a lot. Canada and the UK, when it comes to special... Yeah, the UK is having like one of the best special forces. Well, that said, our special forces is regarded as one of the best in the world. The Danish special forces. Like the Danish, Norwegian, and Swedish special forces is like in the top 5 or something like that. Then you have the SAS and other. I think the German special forces is also high up there. And we're talking success rate and training and all of that fucking shit put together. Yeah, the largest budget, that's right. Yeah, we are really good at making high advanced weapons. It's kind of our big... Yeah, that's it. And then you have, I will not say stupid, but you have misguided people using that high tech. The US manufacturing roots goes deep, yeah. Do you see military ad with 2 moms? I've seen a lot of military ads with all kind of people in the world. I don't know how to... The European Special Forces peddle drugs and arms. You're talking out of your ass right now. If you want to see someone peddling drugs and arms, look to the United States. Canada too, and they gain advantage, I think, mostly from being a smaller country with access to whatever weapon they need. Yeah, that's true. When the US spec ops do anything, it usually ends up somewhat public. Yeah, sadly enough, yeah. I'm not sure why they even care about the whole LGBTQ thing. We didn't care as long as you could pull... No, that's true. Like, it don't mean anything. I was in the army with a girl. I had female sergeants and lieutenants and captains over me. Nobody gives a fuck. And they could beat most of the fucking people I know's ass. They don't fucking give up. It don't matter who the fuck you dip your thing in or who you allow to dip things in you are. It don't fucking matter. It really don't. If you can... The only thing I was like angry about is that girls didn't have to do the same thing as we had to do. They had to run less. They have to carry less. That was my biggest issue. Because if you are in a gunfight and you have to move a fucking heavy-ass dude or girl with full equipment on, they don't care if you're a girl or a boy. If you can't fucking move that person that's injured, you have a problem. And that's what it came down to with a lot of women. They couldn't fucking carry a fully loaded guy or girl across the field. That was the only problem I had. That they, like... If I got shot beside a fucking... tiny little girl, I'm fucking lost. She can't fucking carry me away or do anything. You get what I'm saying here? That was the biggest issue I had with it, is that, yeah, let them be and let them do whatever the fuck they want, but they have to go through the same standard as everyone else, because it's not a matter of, oh, you're physically stronger, or no, it's a matter of you're going to save and carry a fucking guy or girl that weigh double the amount of you that you are weighing. If you can't lift that shit, why are you here? You know? That was my only problem with it. That we did training exercises where we have to carry wounded soldiers over the battlefield, track them around, and the girl was not up for it. And I'm like, you know that this dude is dead now because you couldn't carry him or track him around. You do know that, right? And I got labeled all kind of... I was like, I'm not being mean or anything like that. But he could carry you over the field, but you couldn't carry him over the field. Do you think the war stops because you are not as physical strong as the man next to you or the girl next to you? Because there were girls that could carry fucking more fucking load than any other dude that you can imagine. There were girls that could run faster, carry more, bench more than most dudes. But there still was this rule that you didn't have to do the same work. And that kind of pisses me off a little bit, because now we're talking about lives fucking at stake here. 9/11 is... it really started to end up in the public... Yeah. When they got Bin Laden, holy shit, movies about... Yeah, for sure. Like the dude who shot Bin Laden got a ton of negative... Yeah, there's a really good podcast with him on YouTube that you should watch. From the Sean Ryan show. He's a funny fucking dude, man. Could this be the longest quiz-ties text mine in history? Yeah. Like the longest sniper shot in the history is done by a Canadian. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Yeah, equality should be equal, yeah. I was roommated with a lesbian police officer and she could take me down. Yeah, like I said, I've seen girls carrying fucking the fattest motherfucker over a fucking football field lots of times. But don't stack up the standards to be more inclusive. Because it will hurt people. It will fucking hurt people. The biggest issue with those that was discussed a lot with women in combat was how that would or wouldn't compromise units' command choice. Yeah, I can get that. Rape as a weapon has only recently been more familiarized, correct, as a crime, which is a topic. Yeah, there's bad people in it. Are people being mistreated? Yeah. And are they being looked down upon? Yeah. Of course they are. Like, come on. But I think it's being overplayed to some extent also. Because nowadays, if you are a female or you have I can play the autistic card and get ahead in a lot of fucking things in life. Because if you are autistic, you get ahead of the queue now. If you are autistic and you have social anxieties, you get ahead of the queue. I also have that. It's all becoming a point system about who has the most shit to deal with. And the more shit you have to deal with, the more special treatment you get. That's a problem. Because now we're using a scorecard. And that makes people make shit up to get ahead. Which take the legitimacy away from people that actually are dealing with that fucking shit. Like, if I see someone yelling mental health issues when they don't have them, are taking the focus away from people that really have mental health issues. And it goes for everything from, the worst thing you can imagine to meaningless things. I was working with a Swedish girl in a restaurant that was almost as strong as I was. Yeah, Swedish girl is fucking strong, man. And kind of opens a whole moral and philosophical can of world. Yeah, it does. I think the game with 6 seats promoted the Canadian government to explain why they refuse to ever talk about our special forces. I don't think that they should if they don't want to. No, nowadays girls become more aggressive and chauvinistic, which is just what it is, man. To tell the truth, Swedish women seems to work more than Swedish men. I will not say that. It's kind of the same. It's the same. That's majorly offensive to those who do. In Scandinavia, it's kind of 50-50 who works the most. It really is. It's been for decades now. Yeah, but you can't really trust anyone. So, but that's why we elect people into government, is because we kind of trust them, you know. That's why we elect them. As a collective, we say we trust this guy, or we like what this guy or girl view are over someone else, so we trust that they are doing that job. So yeah, it's that's kind of what we. No, I don't believe in marriage. I don't see a benefit. If you are a soldier going to be deployed, or you're living a high-risk job, where if your life ends, basically, it will benefit the wife or your partner that you're married. I can see a reason for it. But why do you need a piece of paper to show someone that you love them? I don't see any value in marriage whatsoever, other than, like if you're a soldier, or, doing stuff that could, where if you are not here anymore, it would benefit your spouse. That's the only reason I can see for marriage. If you have a religious reason why to do it, I'm just talking for myself. If other people want to do it because of their upbringing, religious beliefs, or just like the tradition, I don't mind it. I just personally don't see a reason to marry a girl to show her that I love her more than I did yesterday. Because do you really love them if you don't love them without being married to them? It's really meaningless to me. Why do you need a piece of paper that say I love you? That should not be needed. It really should not be needed. In my opinion, you don't have a healthy relationship if you need that in your life. The US mostly fucked on this since the government has lost so much. Yeah. Trust in the government is a bad thing. Jody always there. Yeah. This is why COVID vaccine rates in the America and EU are so much higher. Honestly, I got married for tax reasons. I love them already. Oh, you're married to more than one? Yeah, I should be going to bed, Esnik. I've been going on for 9 hours almost 10 hours. For my girlfriend, she really wants to be... Well, again, if she wants to, yeah, I see, like... Here's the thing, just because I don't see a reason for marriage and stuff like that. I use them because I'm married to a dude. Oh, hey, just say you're married to a dude. I don't care. I don't give a fuck who you're married to. Like I said, just because I personally don't see a reason for marriage. If I was dating a girl and she really, really wanted, because of tradition and stuff like that, I may say yes. But I will not do it if she didn't love me enough without being married with her. If you get what I'm saying here. Like, if she was like, okay, either you marry me or we are not together anymore, I would not do that. But if we were together and she was like, oh, I really want this, I like the tradition, it's just part of how my family work and stuff like that, I would probably marry her. We're trying to make him stop, but he doesn't. I think it's Chris Titus Tech's fault. Yeah, you're from Denmark, the first country in the world to legalize same-sex marriage. I didn't know that. Oh, I forgot that, to be honest. I really forgot that. But we are not going through the whole wedding ceremony thing. Just going to sign the papers and bam, we are done. Hey, that's cool, man. In the US, it's still frowned upon if you're treated differently in housing. So I got used to saying them or even her. That sucks, man. I'm sorry. Honestly, that fucking sucks. I really dislike when people can't be who they want to be and who they are. I really don't like that. You know, it's sad. It really is sad. You should be allowed to be and who you are, you know, like I personally could not imagine fucking fondling another man's penis, you know, or sucking it or having sex with another man. But hey, I know a lot of gay guys that say the same thing about a woman, or the same about, you know, gay girls that say the same thing about a man that thinks just like I do about a man's autonomy. But you know, that's just how we are, you know. I wish I was fucking bisexual. Like, look, the most optimal thing in the world would be to be bisexual. Because now you can fuck everyone in the world. You're not only fucking dudes and you're not only fucking girls. You can fuck everyone. Who the fuck don't want to be bisexual then? You're now opening up yourself for a 50% more fucking sexual partners and relationships. Like, come on, dudes and girls. Come on, man. The girl proposed to me. Now she's in the US. Don't reply me. She says I'm busy. It sounds like a mail order pride to me. I told my fam if they want the big ceremony and all that nonsense, they have to pay for it. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could have gotten some serious negative... yeah, I wish I could, but I've got some serious negative looks or something. People even drop the conversation. So if I said husband or him when talking about a spouse, yeah, it's fucking crazy. Okay, it's far less common. Okay, I don't go to weddings since I will not get the gift back when the people divorce. Yeah, that's... Yeah, okay. That's just not... It's the same as say I won't give your birthday gift if you don't give me one back. It's funny because neither of us are flamboyant at all. And it's not really about the sex. We just had a really close... Hey, being bisexual is... Again, yeah, being bi... Come on, man. Who don't want to have 50% more options? Or the double amount of options? Come on, man. I once found my partner, though. I found a partner, though. A lot of attraction from both men and women who weren't him. Oh. She's doing masters in University of New Haven. It's also a little weird when I notice a lot of family members seemingly more proud of my brother-in-law because he had children. Yeah, I get that. We still have a little bit about that here in Denmark, that if you're not married and don't have kids, they kind of look at you a little bit crazy. They do. They do. There's still that little... like, most people in Denmark still want the traditional life. Like, a partner and you know, kids. And if you are, you know, homosexual, it's partner and then adopted kids. It's kind of still like what everyone's... Or, not everyone, but... what society kind of deemed to be normal here in Denmark. And I never want kids because I'm too fucking crazy in my head. I don't want kids on my own, but I don't mind raising other people's kids. I've dated girls with kids before, and it's no problem for me. I just don't want to, give the world more bad genes, so to speak. I like my family and all, but the obsession and whatever, you have kids or not. Yeah, Corey, I kind of feel you a little bit there, man. Gotta go, we'll be dropping your DM. Yeah, do that. I need to go to bed soon anyway. It's almost it's over 1 o'clock at night. My father is super supportive of my marriage and I'm his only child. But he was really disappointed for a while because I wasn't continuing the plot line. I can see that. Because that's how we basically become... we live forever. We live forever through our plot line. But you can also live forever in the way that you are, you're raising other kids or you are putting an imprint into the world or the way that you matters in people's life. What is the saying that you are only remembered for 3 generations anyway? So who cares if those 3 generations is your plot? If you're only being remembered for 3 of them. Why not be remembered for people that you actually matter to and they matter to you? Yeah, their legacy and stuff, yeah. If myself or one of my cousins didn't have children, my last name wouldn't be continued. You can still give people your last name. You can adopt it and people can see if they can get a name change and all of that, folks. I got good genes about memory, but not so much of height. So you can have my sperm. Yeah, he changed his mind and it didn't take him very long to do so. The marriage was genius, good and genuine, good, and we seemed right for each other. So that made them family. That's great. That's great. It is egotistical to continue the plot line. But it's also a little bit of a social construct or societal pressure that we have built up over many thousands of generations, if not years. And back in the day, there was a reason for it, when you died, your son or your kids took over your job, they took over your business, they took over everything you left behind. So it was kind of like a little bit of validation that, okay, you are plotline, therefore you now have the right for these things. But nowadays, it don't mean anything. But back in the day, it was kind of like a little bit of they were certifying you, Are you really your father's son? Yes, you can take over the brewery or the bakery and stuff like that, That was kind of how it went back then. It was like your birthright, as they say a lot of times. But nowadays, continuing the plotline is nothing about. It's all about ego. It's your way of making sure that you live forever in some way or form. But you don't really, because it's plot don't mean that they remember you. Yeah, but he gave him a break since he's in his late. Since he's in his 60s. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And from the rural area, so I know how it's raised. Yeah, of course. Oh, sure, I understand the social and economic reasons to procreate when society was more rural. Yeah, but we still, to this day, are dealing with a lot of legacy things like that, And I think we will forever. I honestly think we will be doing that forever. Dealing with legacy from past years, past lives. The way we did things in the past. Being healthy and happy should be the goal, I think. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, man. I really couldn't agree more. It should be what everyone should be strive for. Be healthy and happy. And have a lot of fucking great sex. That's under the healthy and happy category at the same time. But I think we're going to go so far against traditional norms from years ago that we are going to create almost an opposite problem. Well, Asmongold just reacted to a video I haven't watched yet, but apparently there have never been more virgins, adult virgins in life or in the world that there are right now. And it's something that exploded over the last couple of years. That's a scary thought. Asmongold is a decent guy. I saw the video in my feed. So yeah, I don't agree with everything he say, but yeah, he's an okay dude. I do like him. Also because he is who the fuck he is, and he don't care what people think. I'm assuming social media dating as phones is I think another thing that's really a really big contributor is the fights of the sexes. You know, men are being demonized on social media in the world right now. You know, we are kind of like the devils of the fucking earth in a lot of fucking places. That don't foster great relationship potentials. You know, like it's more probably to be the minority anyway. Yeah, in a way. Yeah. But look about how if you are an average man, good luck, man. You're being fucking bombarded with negativity from all places. Everything from bank loans specific to women business owners are getting more likes on. Yeah, it goes all the way. You know, it's just the reality of the world. Sadly enough, you know, it's people don't, and this goes to both men and women. People really don't want equality. They want more power. Man's rights. A fun fact. In Denmark, there's almost no shelters or places for men of domestic abuse to go to. It's all women. But I think it's either 50-50 or more men are being abused by their partner than women are. I could be mistaken on its most. At some point, it was more men getting abused. And we're not just talking physically abuse, we're also talking emotional abuse. But let's just say it's 50-50. Or let's just say, for the sake of argument, that 60% more women are getting abused. That's still 40% of people that have nowhere to go. And then they say, oh, you can go to a women's shelter. Yeah, okay, you're being abused by a woman. So, of course, you're going to a women's shelter. Imagine telling a mother that are being beaten and abused by her husband to go to a man's shelter. Come on, people. That's not fucking right. It seems to be the way things are now. That's human nature. So, if we are in a violent or sexual abusive relationship, you can't find shelter. It's really... Well, they probably have gotten better nowadays, but the last time I checked, it was really hard, yeah. It was really hard for him, and it still is hard for a man to get help. And I think the statistics, I could be wrong, but I think the statistics are that men are more emotionally abused than women are. I could be mistaken, but it's really... Or they are almost 50-50. And that's a scary fucking... It's scary to think about, because I don't care who the fuck abusing who. Everyone should have a place to go. I don't care if it's a guy, a girl, or whatever the fuck it is. Everyone should have equal opportunities to get help. That's my problem with it. Had it been the other way around, I would be just as fucking angry. Men also tends to talk less about it because it's embarrassing. Of course, yeah, there's so many things that, like I said, there's so many things that are holding you back as a man. And it's just getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Men sometimes made fun of if they experience this. Exactly. I've seen it personally with a lot of friends. I really liked it, Johnny Depp. Yeah, legal trial. Yeah, that fucking bitch. What's going on with her right now? We don't hear much about her anymore. But she is a fucking mental fucking nutcase. Like, Johnny Depp is no fucking, like, he's no saint, okay? Let's be honest. Johnny Depp is no fucking saint. But that fucking girl, I'm amazed that he's not being stabbed yet. Like, dead stabbed. Because that fucking narcissistic girl, I was like, yes, he's hot as fuck. But like, if you just fart wrong in the wrong direction that she's in, she will fucking kill you, man. I am sure that there are so much shit that girl have done. Actually, now they think that she's the new Maxwell. You know, the whole sex with young people thing. They are speculating that she has something to do with something like that also, and she's a big manipulating a lot of fucking people in Hollywood because of it. It's crazy shit, man. Men are more physical, but everyone has their outlets, and it shows an abuse as well. Yeah, so a lot of guys, they tend to go to the bottle if they get abused. You know, they become basically alcoholics. Yeah, but he didn't try to hide that. That's true. I think the underlying assumption is that men are in a better position to leave since they may be the ones who are earning more money and can afford to escape without assistance. That's not the case. That's not the case at all. Just because you're making more money don't make it easier for you to leave. Because here's the thing, she can sue the living shit out of you if you do. Oh, you're not providing for the kids? You're a bad father. Let's sue me for kids. What is it called? Legit? Not looking out for the kids. I can't say the word. I'm tired. And that's why women use a lot of psychological warfare towards men. If you're leaving me, I'm going to tell this one and this one, or I am going to tell everyone that you're abusing me. I had a friend that went to council court because his girlfriend got so mad at him because he didn't want to be with her anymore that he couldn't see his newborn baby for over a year because she was making all of these fucking lies just to get back at him because they ended on a bad term. So she used the daughter to get back at the father. And I was with him at council court. So basically, none of this has ever happened. And you see that a fucking lot where kids are being used, like both men and girls, but mostly women, sadly enough. Her legal team only tries to relate to... her legal team was a joke. The cat lady was a fucking joke. I love to see the coverage of the trials. Because the experts, one was more stupid than the other. It was so fucking funny. It should have been a celebrity through the show. Yeah, it was fucking funny watching that court, man. I don't know if men are in a better position. They are not. I've seen firsthand what abusive girls can do to guys. And how they can manipulate them. And how they can use that they are a girl against them. So the man can't fucking do anything. I had a friend that got accused of, fondling his kid because the mom was angry at him. For no fucking reason. She just got angry because he didn't want to do... Can't fucking remember. It was some triple fucking thing. Want to buy her new cars of television. It's something fucking stupid like that. And she accused him for fondling his fucking own daughter. And it took years before that went, bygone. Because even though he got evicted, or not evicted, but they found out that she was lying, there were still people believing her. That's the problem. My own mother is getting a 6-figure income from my father who sees divorce because he's depressed and anxiety and makes no effort to find work. Oh my god. Her lawyer's advice was to initially sit in their home and do nothing for herself so that my father came the default. That's fucking shitty. Yeah, Rottenburn was decent for... He was fucking stupid. A pint of beer or wine. Yeah, it was fucking hilarious. Yeah. Oh yeah, the courts are heavily biased towards women. Massively. Like, women gets way lesser sentences and stuff like that than men does for the exact same crime. And not to talk about family court. Women are the dominant force in family court. Yeah. Yeah, I never understood this in the States. That if you divorce, or over in America, if you divorce your wife, you have to make sure that she has the same standard of living. Who the fuck came up with that law? Like, honestly, who came up with that fucking stupid law? You're not together anymore. What? Alimony, it's fucking crazy. I don't get it. I get that you have to pay for the kids. Pay for the kids, you know. Support the kids. But you don't have to support the wife anymore. Here in Denmark, if you get divorced, she gets 50-50. And that's it. Then it's out. You have to pay your alimony to the kids. You know, you pay a certain amount per kid per year, per month. That's it. 50-50 split when you split up. If you're married. And then you pay a certain amount each month to the kids, depending on how many kids they are and so on and so on. That's it. Like, obtain a standard of living. It's fucking mental, man. Yeah, take care, CJ. Yeah, it's crazy. And every time I see that in the States, when I see people in legal troubles and, you know, you see videos and TV series and stuff like that, and it's like, the woman marries a rich guy, she divorces him, and now she don't have to do anything for the rest of her fucking life. Just because she spread her legs. Or the same with a guy, you know, it goes both ways. I'm like, how is that, like... What the fuck, man? Who made that stupid law? Like, honestly, if I lived in the United States that had that law, I would never marry anyone on that principle alone. I would not do it. Because I don't want to pay for a pussy I'm not fucking anymore. If you get what I'm saying here. Why should I pay for a wife that I'm not with anymore? And the same with her. Why should she pay for me if I'm not with her anymore? I would never get married because of that in the States. Never. Yeah, maybe that's why there are more virgins now. I don't know. It makes no sense whatsoever. And it's a really, really, really easy way to abuse the system. Like I said, there's a lot of guys and girls in the States that are marrying people just for that reason. And then they never remarry again. They just, you know, have a lot of lovers on the side. It's the stupidest fucking law I've ever seen in my life. Like, if you think that fuck, if you put that penis into that hole, and she says yes, you're fucked for the rest of your life. You are fucked. Like, either you stick with her, or you need to get a fucking good job, man. Vasectomy, yeah, fuck yeah. I was actually thinking about that. Getting it snipped. But hey. Oh yeah, go to sleep, man. Go to sleep. We're just talking about how men are being mistreated, how bad girls are, and that we have to pay for everything you do even though we're not fucking you anymore. If you're getting a divorce. If you live in the United States, by the way. But yeah, like in 20 minutes I've been streaming for 10 hours. This has to be a fucking... Like, this has to be the longest stream I've ever done. I like to make it clear I don't hate women. It's not hating women, it's just acknowledging that there is an imbalance in justice here. That's all it's about. Here in the States, there is a common law marriage that is also legally binding if a couple has been together for a certain amount of years. So, I learned something new. By watching sovereign citizens getting their ass beat by lawyers and cops. Common law is not existing in the United States if there's not already a law or rule covering this situation. If that makes sense what I'm saying. Then they go back to common law, because common law is an English thing. So until there has been a royal ruling in about that situation, or there's already a rule citation or whatever the fuck you call it over there, common law don't exist. But then still again, I will not pay anything to a girl I was not with anymore. Common law. Okay, then it's a state law. They're just calling it common law. But it's a state law. It's not common law then. Because then the state has that law. Common law is something that's not state-based. It's just, a general rule of law, or what you will call it. Seemed like I won up you finished 12-hour stream. Fuck you then. Then I need to stream for 2 hours more. Damn it. Canada has good common law support, but in the United States, it's state by state. Yeah, so again, I was watching a lot of those sovereign citizens getting owned by lawyers and whatnot, and if they can't find anything about a subject or in the law books, it's never been written down or mentioned or been through court before, anything like that. They revert back to what was English law, common law in the past. But if the state makes a law and say this is what is, in this state, this is how we do it, then it's written down in the law book, so you can't refer to it as common law anymore. It's not common law anymore. I think it's called common law. No. Am I mixing this up with Commonwealth law? I think it is. Commonwealth law. I can't fucking remember it right now. Either it's common law or Commonwealth law. I can't remember it right now. Which all white federal laws in many cases. No, I won't, Becky. Go sleep and be nice. Be sweet. No, I can't fucking remember what he called it. It was a lawyer explaining it. No, I'm actually not tired, to be honest. I haven't slept much the last couple of weeks. I'm kind of in a weird sleep cycle at the moment. I'm a little bit stressed out because of a lot of fucking things. I think it's Commonwealth law. Now I'm thinking about it. I don't do it much because this is like the only time I really get to just sit and talk. Beside that, I'm working on something all the time. Either my real job, or not real job, but my real life job, family stuff, things for the channel, Oh, you're also going to sleep, Marcus. Sleep well then. So I'm almost always busy, and then I do try 1 or 2 times a week, 1 or 2 days a week to just take days off, basically. But I always end up doing something YouTube related or Linux related anyway. So I'm not that often in voice chat. Because I can't really do anything when I'm in voice chat, you know. I can't edit, I can't record, I can't do much. Yeah, the one-sided aspect of it can be fun, I assume. I wanted to participate more here in your commentary, but it seems our time... just go into the Discord and type. I'm active in the Discord. I type a lot in the Discord. I talk to people a lot in the Discord. I mean, you could continue this type of rant stream since I'm just tired. Yeah, I know. There's nothing really happening on the screen. I get that, but most people have left off anyway. I should have a webcam on when I'm doing this, to be honest. I just need to figure out some better lighting for when it's really, really dark. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Yeah, that's sadly the reality of the world is that people seem to like or want more easy digestible content. And that is YouTube Shorts, TikTok, you know, up to like 2-3 minute long videos. Oh my god, let's see how angry people are in the comment section on this one here. This is going to be fun. Where they don't really... Yeah, exactly. It's just flashy dust. I really don't see this as a big problem. Let's see if the good old fucking idiot is in here also. So there is this one dude. He's in almost every fucking OMT Ubuntu thread that you can find. Why can't I collapse this fucking shit? Page unresponsive. The fuck is going on here? There you go. There was a bug or something like that. Oh, there are like 2 or 3 people that are in all conversation in this fucking yeah. People are getting fucking massively angry about this. Where is... Yeah, here he is. Guy Clark. This dude is fucking mental. No, Canonical is not anything. This is a service that people have been asked for close to a decade. If not longer. And they have done it, and all they are doing right now in a terminal that most people are not going to use anyway are reminding people that, hey, if you want to extend the lifetime of extra packages in Ubuntu, you can get Pro. They have nothing to bitch and moan about. It's 2 lines in a terminal. 2 lines. Who gives a fuck? Nobody has to. You don't have to read it. But now they are speculating and the clueless of people in this fucking world. It yeah, they like Ubuntu could cure cancer tomorrow, okay, for free, and people still bitch and moan about it. Oh, here he says, oh, here he is again. Look how many times this fucking guy is up. Like, he's living on OMT Ubuntu. And the thing is, he's so fucking stupid. This is OMT's version of Chris Titus Tech. He is so fucking stupid that only himself think that he's fucking smart when you're listening to him. Alan Poby has had massive discussions with this guy. And he's still... Here's the thing. Alan Poby worked within the Snap department, okay, in Ubuntu. This stupid fucking idiot still tried to play smarter than Alan Poby about Snap packages. He was trying to school a guy that worked for years building, maintaining, and advocating Snap packages. That's the amount of stupidity that we're dealing with here, people. Like, a fucking turd with a flag in it would have more common sense than this dude have. Should be made at Red Hat too for changing for... Yeah, but people not mad at Red Hat because it's an American company. Yeah. Nobody... The 10-year support... Watch my video about it. Ubuntu Pro has nothing to do with the Linux desktop. It's going to change nothing for the Linux desktop. Everything is going to function the exact same way as it is right now. You just have an option to get support for 10 years if you want to. That's all it is. It's an option. Nothing is going to change. Nothing. Nothing. What they are saying is that if you're running an LTS release and you want to run the same LTS release without upgrading, and you're in a corporate world which they don't really like upgrading operating systems and software if there's no need to do so, we will now provide you with 10 years of security fixes. And also extending that to the Universe repository, so 23,000 packages plus. So you can now use the version of Ubuntu that you have in your corporate setting for 10 years instead of 5. Without you having to upgrade and basically meaning downtime for the corporation, problems with new versions of software that's breaking API and stuff like that. All kind of fucking issues that goes in hand with upgrading a corporate infrastructure, basically. When you are upgrading the operating system and to some extent the core software of that operating system, you are basically upgrading the whole infrastructure of your company to some extent. So yeah, that's why companies don't tend to upgrade that often. If it works, it works. And if it does what they needed to do, not to talk about legacy applications that are built in, let's say, Python 2, it may make sense to have Ubuntu 16.04 running with Python 2. Now they can pay for a support. Like I said, this has been requested by professionals in the IT world and companies. I think they said since 2013, don't quote me on that. AKA companies want this. This has nothing to do with the desktop. This is the consumers, okay? The consumer base, the people that pay so you can have Ubuntu right now, have asked Ubuntu for this for fucking years. And now they're giving it to them. It has nothing to do with us. Nothing. The people that are paying so we can have Ubuntu, ask them to do this. Now they're finally doing it. This should be a non-fucking issue for anyone. Especially the lame dick-sucking, pussy-licking idiots that are in the fucking OMT Ubuntu chat. Come on, people. Like, honestly, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, come on, man. And yeah, you get a line of code or a line of text in your terminal. Boo-hoo. Boo fucking who. And here's another thing. It's free. Up to 5 fucking computers if you're a home user. Yeah, you can DUI or pay for support, exactly. This has nothing to do with us. Nothing. Nothing. It's like... This is the Linux community. This is a prime example about how fucking batshit crazy the Linux community is. I'm speechless. I'm fucking Oh, here he is again. The GNU public license encourage sharing. That is how we all have the wonderful distributions we have today. You know why you have a lot of the wonderful distributions that you have today, Mr. fucking Chris Tides Tech wannabe? It's because a lot of fucking massive companies are paying a lot of fucking developers to help developing for the fucking code that you're using right now. And a lot of hobbyists are developing code that you're using right now. That's why. It could have been MIT license, it could be an Apache license. Who gives a fuck? Someone paid Richard Stallman. Oh my god, he's having a hissy fit over this. And he is again. Guy Clark. Love the dude. Like, honestly, go on to OMT Ubuntu. And this fucking idiot here is like, he's probably the most fucking commenting person on OMT Ubuntu. And he picks fight with every fucking one. Every fucking one. And he really hates snap packages. He probably angers me more. Oh, he's a big internet guy, tough guy right now. Make no mistake, if this in any way interferes with my workflow, Ubuntu will be off my computer faster than you can type format. You know what, Mr. Clark? Nobody gives a fuck if you're using Ubuntu or not. Like I said, typical example of people think that they are more important than they are. You don't matter. The collective matter. And you're part of the collective, but you're not the most important part of the collective. The collective is. AKA, if you leave, bye-bye, you know where the door is. Don't get your dick caught in the fucking vice when you're going out there. I hate this dude, man. I fucking hate this dude. Like, he is... he is again. Again. He's the fucking like... Oh. Him and Chris Titus Tech should like cut together, put penises in each other's buttholes, crew a little bit of kids out of their fucking earwax, and live heavily after in a fucking treehouse somewhere. They will be happy people. The main common thing I hear when someone hates on Ubuntu is snap packages. It's really not the end of the world to wait a few seconds. Yeah, I can kind of get the criticism with snap packages. I get that. But like you said, it's not the end of the fucking world. You know, they work. Ubuntu works. Is it a little bit of an inconvenience? Yeah, of course it is. But can you not use Ubuntu because of snap packages? Of course you can. It's just like, it's not ready yet. Oh, it's being like Windows. Oh my god. Open source is reference for better software. No, it's not. Open source is nothing more than a development philosophy. That's all it is. It's a philosophy about doing development. Nothing more. Look. How, like, do this dude never work? Does he not have any friends? I'm starting to like 5,400k fucking comments. Like 7 followers, 6,300 upvotes. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, Microsoft is doing a lot of open source fucking. That guy must have nothing in his life right now. Dude, this dude lives on OMT Ubuntu. If you have a bad day, you know, you feel a little bit sad about yourself. Maybe you think your penis is a little bit too small. Maybe you don't have the biggest boobs in the world, so your butt is not, you know, big enough. You think the guys like bigger butts. Go to OMT Ubuntu and then click one random fucking post that really don't matter for the most part. And then read the comment section and then try not to slam your face and glue your balls to the desk while you're reading the comments. Just to make sure that you're not as stupid as he is. Because, like I said, he was trying to outsmart Alan Povey about snap packages. It would be like me trying to outsmart Linus Torvalds about the kernel. Let that sink in a little bit. Let that sink into your amazing brains a little bit. That's the caringest guy that we are talking to right here. This is Chris Titus Tech if he had time to be in a forum. So that proves how used that argument is. Yep. I mean, he's at least providing entertainment. Yep, pardon my claim. Oh, it's okay, Noah. Guy Clark, I think he's a Superman. Yeah, he's an arts pro, yeah. I think this link alone is the greatest troll for these people. Oh, there's people that have more comments than him. There are people having more comments than him, man. Zuckerberg's small penis, yeah. Yeah, your ego, man. Ego, it's... Oh, you go, just go read my comment section about my latest Chris Titus Tech video. Or the Chris Titus Tech effect. Some of the comments in there is like... It's a little bit like YouTube comments and comment sections in general. It's just like a black hole that sucks stupidity into it. And it's where your brain goes to die. Oh yeah, I can talk about Chris Titus Tech forever. He's like the gift that keeps giving, man. Yeah, he's... Everyone has an ego. We all have an ego, you know. It's just... Don't let that ego get too big and take over and what have you not. Of course, we all have an ego. It would be wrong to say that you don't have an ego. But having an ego is a good thing. It makes you do what you do. It makes you be confident. It makes you, well, go up at night, you know, in the morning. It makes you, you know, code. It makes you go to the gym. It makes you do what you do. But it can also fucking kick you in the ass, man. Oh, him and Chris Titus Tech, they don't need to go outside and calm down. They need like a true stick up their fucking ass or something. Like they need something drastically had to happen. Oh, that's a lot of people that can't take criticism. Like, this guy is like a internet tough guy, you know, like, I've been doing this, and I've been running this, and I've been blah, 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 blah. Let's see his 2 days ago, a day ago, 15 hours ago, 15 hours ago, 14 hours ago, 12 hours ago, 7 hours ago, 7 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. And this is just this here. Can we see his total comments? I know a couple of people who are trying to learn topics I know a couple of things about, but I feel defensive of said when I genuinely try to assist while they also convey hard opinions. Like a prime example is still a person I know who disagree with me as a program because I own an iPhone. Oh my god. You're a bad programmer because you have an iPhone. Oh, he's really mad here. Oh, that's the same. Insert ads into the terminal. Oh, he's at. How many fucking comments does he have had on that fucking? Like he, oh my god, man. Oh my god, don't tell, oh my god. Yeah, maybe we need more women to slap the fucking idiots in the face to crown them a little bit. This fucking dude, man. This fucking dude, man. But yeah, go find any article about snap packages and he's mental in that fucking section. Hey, it's a good thing that this guy Clark spends so much time on OMG Ubuntu. It means that he's not annoying people in real life. Hey, yeah, maybe he's 14. I sadly don't think so because he's been using Linux for almost as long as I have, I think. If not, yeah, I think he has, yeah. Oh, he at least used it for longer than to be a 14-year-old. He should have been starting in his mom's womb or something like that. This one here, he's getting fucking mental in this one here also. If I'm not mistaken. Close, you stupid advertisement. Yep, there he is already again. Oh, there he is again. There he is again. Oh, this is so fun. Hunt down Clark. There he is again. There he is again. Oh, we have Darren or Dominic in here. It's in not so long it will be able to run GUI things natively, yeah. Oh yeah, this is way worse than YouTube comments. Oh my god. And this dude is picking fights with fucking developers. Like, people that make the fucking shit that he's debating with them. And he knows more than they do. This is the fun part. Like I said, it would be like you and me trying to tell Linus how to do the kernel shit that he's doing. That's the amount of fucking stupidity or lack of self-awareness this dude has. Just look how many times. Flatpak and Snappack. I think. Did Alan Pope get into this conversation? No. Yeah, that's why it was curious on where his credentials are. I haven't looked into him that much, to be honest. I just really only looked at what's going on here with what's going on here, and then we have good old Dominic from Farron OS that I haven't heard anything. No, what happened to Farron OS? Just look at the fucking wall of text that he's spewing out here. Like, it's not like he's commenting a lot of small things. It's like you're getting an essay almost every time. It's... honestly, I'm not joking here. I sometimes go to OMG Ubuntu just to read the fucking shit he's up to. Like, I'm like borderline stalking him. Oh, I didn't read the last comment. I didn't read it. It feels like a nag. Oh, he's probably in here bitching and moaning about snap packages. Oh, I no. Don't get me. Don't force me to. I don't want to. I'd rather lick a fucking dog spot hole. Yep, there he is. Yep, there he is again. This is the best. Says the coward that hides behind the keyboard, constantly spreading hate at Red Hat, Fedora, Flatpaks, and anything related within. Is that like projection here? Is he talking about himself? Apologies, my comments was a bit flippant. Oh, he's projecting like a fucking projector, man. Ah, he's not that angry in here. Oh, that's Windows 11 mentioned here. Ah, he's already here. I think he needs to rechannel his passion beyond the comment section. Yeah, he needs to do something. Oh, it's fucking crashing again. Maybe that's a sign that I need to get off and get some fucking sleep. It's 2 a.m. now, man. So, yeah, thanks for everyone for stopping by. Go have fun. Go do something amazing. And I will see you all later.